Send it out.
Okay, I'm just going to mute my microphone quickly so that I can send the links out to everybody.
Okay.
Okay, we are live. Sheldon, are you there, buddy?
I am indeed.
Okay,
What's up, pal?
it's all good. We're just about to get this South African Fatal 8 Invitational tournament underway now, and we're just waiting for everybody to gather around and get involved in the chat, etc., etc. So we'll keep an eye on that. Just welcome, and yeah, it's so exciting to be here. We've got such an awesome lineup tonight, and I'm just looking forward to South African players, never mind African players, but just South African players. I'm a homeboy like that. And
I'm a lekker.
and for the first time, we're actually having an invitational where we've invited 8 of the top PS4 Mortal Kombat 11 players in South Africa to compete in a once-off, really, for Charlie Wolf. It is the launch of the new Charlie Wolf Gaming YouTube channel as well. So I'm just super excited. I'm hyped for the matches that we're going to see, the quality of the gameplay that we're going to see, just a real South African fierce about what's going to happen tonight. I don't know how you're feeling, buddy. Let me know.
Oh, dude, I am so excited. This whole week we've been chatting away, been sorting out things for today, and I've been excited to see this. I obviously from afar, it's cool to see my SA boys competing head to head. We've been seeing Africans fighting all along, in different series. We've had your Salt series, we've had your what do you call it? Your the lockdown series. We've had a couple different things, including the Hall of Africa, but it's now just the cream of the crop in one individual area. Good old 100 ms ping, something that the boys cannot complain about. And I know you have some special announcements along the way, and obviously the launch of your new channel, buddy. This is exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm extremely excited, and just a big shout out first of all to the 8 guys that are going to be competing tonight for making tonight possible. And I'll be naming them as the night goes on, because we'll be showing you guys the brackets. We are going to be making a couple of announcements tonight, a couple of surprises as well. But just a big thank you to the community who once again just comes together and sees that there's people making things happen within the YouTube space. They want to get involved, they want to come on board, and I'm sure that the guys are probably seeing, those of them that are in chat right now, Sheldon, they're probably looking at the South Africa Fatal 8 Invitational intro screen, which is a piece of art that was developed by one of our community members, and I have to give him a big shout out. I will give him a shout out. He knows who he is. And I think before the end of the night, the rest of the Mortal Kombat South Africa community will know, or not just the South Africa community, but the entire African community will know exactly who this person is. And, just his contribution to, and I mean, I'm sure you're looking at this, the invitational intro screen in front of you, Sheldon. The orange background, the Mortal Kombat flag, the silhouettes of the 8 Mortal Kombat characters, the 8 names of the competitors, the Charlie Wolf logo. It just encapsulates everything about what tonight is all about.
100%, buddy. Yeah, it's so cool to see. Forgive me if I'm right, but that's the new MK11 Aftermath logo, right?
Yes, it is. And gee whiz, it's just, we're just so excited to be doing this, number one, to be sharing this evening with you. Already there's 30 people on the channel viewing this. The chat is going, and we're about to get the matches underway. So, Sheldon, I know that you know quite a couple of these competitors. You've met them personally, you know them really well, all the way going back to MKX days. I am going to be showcasing a couple of things that you guys have put forward for us, which I want to share with everybody that's viewing the channel right now, just to get a feel as to who these people are. If you haven't played them yet, just to see who they are, what they're all about, who they main, what they're expecting from the tournament. So before each of the matches goes up, I want to just explain to everybody who the competitors are, what I personally am expecting from these competitors, and then more importantly, I think what they are expecting from themselves as part of this invitational tournament. So I think everything is just pointing to a fantastic night, and I see a couple of fire emojis in the chat already. It's just absolutely fantastic that we can actually be here and share this. It's an amazing experience for me personally. But I think just to see the entire African community come together to support the South African boys, and gosh, we got some killers here tonight.
100%. You know, I'm obviously coming away from afar back into the scene with you guys, and I'm just here to talk shit and talk fighting games with you, Carlo, and just to see how heavyweights of these South African, some OGs, some new blood, some new blood being Atrocity. Maybe he's not new to the scene, but he's definitely new to the PS4 scene, because he's our Steam champ at the moment. And I'm excited to see how he does, because I know that he got seeded differently to the others. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yeah, well, because everybody else here competing tonight is kind of names that everybody who's on PS4 is so familiar with. If I can just mention a couple like Brandon Shokan, Parasurama, Z the Janitor, I Am Grooti. Those names have gone all the way back from MKX days through Injustice 2 and now with MK11 and I'm sure beyond as well. Atrocity, although he is fairly new to the PS4 scene, I've seen him play Sheldon, and I mean his level is absolutely amazing, and I just felt it's almost unfair to the rest of the OGs, as it were, to have somebody who's fairly new to the scene coming in and getting seeded anywhere higher than any one of the other competitors. So he's seeded at 8, and that's purely based on the fact that he's new to the scene. The other seeds, for example, I've seeded Brandon Shokan as the number 1 seed coming into this tournament, just because of everything he's achieved, not just in MK11, but again, like I said, dating all the way back to MKX and Injustice 2 as well. So Brandon seeded number 1. The rest of the seeds you'll come across when you have a look at the bracket. But right now, Sheldon, I think we're going to get the matches underway, because I'm sure the guys in chat are waiting patiently to see some of tonight's action underway. So the first match is between Brandon Shokan, or Lai 333 as he's known on his PSN ID. You know him quite well. South African MKX champ, South African Injustice 2 champ, AGCL MK11 finalist. He's done it all.
He has indeed. He's definitely left his mark. And he has got a bit of a rivalry going on with the rest of the African boys up top. We got Justin. Everyone knows that name. It's dropped out quite a bit. Mr. 5000. I'm really excited to see how he does against his local boys now. He's definitely got a lot of rep backing him behind. And who's his first? Let's say his first victim.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, because he's going up against Atrocity. Atrocity. I mean, to start off the tournament, Sheldon, we've got a game that is the OG versus the newbie. It's as simple as that. And I do know that these guys have played. So just for everybody else that's viewing the channel right now, just to give you a little intro of who you're going to see now, let's hear from Brandon himself.
Yo, that's good. Shokan here. I made Johnny Cage, Cassie, Lucan, and I guess what I'm expecting from the tournament is to see a lot of great players. You know, it's going to be SA, so that's going to be a real hype. You're going to get to see some amazingly talented South African players. So yeah.
Okay, so the guys have just heard from Brandon now. He's obviously coming through with quite a few character choices, and he's going to be going up against Atrocity, guys. So for those of you who haven't seen Atrocity, who've maybe felt his pain, because, gosh, he brings the pain, let's hear from Atrocity.
Yo, what's up, guys? Cameron here, better known as Atrocity the Jax main. So, as some of you guys might know, I'm more based on the PC side of things. So, PS4 is still fairly new to me. So, it's going to be challenging going up against all these skilled players who I've never faced before. So, yeah, I'm very keen to see how it all pans out.
Okay, so that was Atrocity, guys. So get hype, get ready, get the chat going. We're about to get these guys into the Koth lobby. We've got Lai, Shokan, Brandon, South African champ going up against Atrocity. I'm getting them into the Steam lobby now, and we can get tonight's matches underway. Chat, if you are with me, just make sure that you keep the chat going. If you are new to the channel, and most of the guys that are on the channel tonight, you would not be subscribed to the channel. This is a new channel, so please, guys, if you can get yourselves subscribed, because there's going to be shitloads of content coming in the next couple of weeks. Salt series for the PS4, Salt series for the PlayStation, the PC. There's just so much things going to be happening. Combat Africa, the FGC Africa boys doing what they do every other week. So really, it's just going to be absolutely hype. So guys, we've got Lai in the Koth lobby now. We're just waiting on Atrocity, and then we can get this first match underway.
Do you want to drop Atrocity an invite there? I don't have him on PS.
Yeah,
but yeah, good to see this young blood. I'll tell you what, seeing Atrocity there, young blood coming into the scene. You know, he does main a bunch of characters. I'm excited to see how he does. Truth be said, I haven't seen him play any of the PS4 players, and I don't know how he's feeling. Wondering if the nerves are going to be on wreck. But the chat's going off. They're excited. They're all excited to see how Atrocity does. Strong showing coming in from the chat. PS4 boys, obviously, all around. Really excited. If anyone doesn't know who I am, I'm Shaldzable, a.k.a. the 23rd best Nightwolf in South Africa. And yeah, I'm excited to see Mr. Charlie Wolf's Gaming's new stream coming in. Get that shares going on. Send it to your buddy. Send it to your mom. Let your mom watch what you do all the time. And let's see who can get the biggest down two from downtown. Yeah, we are. We are joined in by both the boys. And the first of three setting, it's all going to be down to who can clutch the quickest, Carlo.
Yeah, it is first to three. And I think in typical Charlie Wolf Gaming fashion, we don't have any in-game music, so I am going to bring some of the old school Mortal Kombat sounds just to get everybody's mouth watering. Get there, you know, go take a trip down memory lane, whatever you need to do, guys. But we're about to go down. It's as simple as that.
Simple as that. I'll tell you what, both these boys not messing around. We know that Brandon, Mr. Lai 333, has got himself a fat Lucan. And Atrocity not even messing around, going straight for his big guns, and that is being Jax. Carlo, what are your thoughts on this first match coming in?
I'm super excited, Sheldon. Just the fact that I'm seeing a guy that I've played so many times on PC, seen his quality so many times, going up against probably one of the most humble, high-level players I've ever met in my entire life. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Boys, let's go!
Yeah, we're in. Atrocity straight in, not messing around. Oh, grab's coming in, but we're ready to take that. Oh, getting caught by the overhead. Surprising by Lai there. I mean, we all know that is pretty safe, but not that safe. corner pressure, keeping him in there, just absolutely gunning it in. I think that's probably the best approach to be having on it right now. Which is just going, you know what, listen, I'm just going to give you no time to think about my play style. This is how I am, this is what I do. And just like that, first round going straight to atrocity.
Nothing less than what I expected, Sheldon. Just, guys, big up to you. We've seen the first round so far. I see 51 people in chat right now. I only see 28 subscribers. Guys, if you are not subscribed, please click that subscribe button on the bottom right of the YouTube channel. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. Atrocity, bringing the pain here to Brandon thus far. Taking the first round, going very much for the second round as well. Constant corner pressure coming through here from Atrocity. And that's the first game, as simple as that, Sheldon. I almost want to say, wow.
Dude, I don't even know what to say. I'm so excited. That was insane. Atrocity was just literally just saying, listen, this is your corner. This is where you live now. I'm the PS4 player now. Look at me. I'm the PS4 player. That's what he's saying. That is a strong opening. That's a lot to say, hey? I'll tell you what, that's a lot to say.
That was almost scary. That was almost scary, Sheldon. I must be honest with you, that is not what I expected from the first match tonight.
I'll tell you what, no. Not at all what I expected. I'm seeing what looks like a ping test going on there from live, but he's going straight back over to his other main, that being good old Uptake. Is it Uptake or Showstopper?
He plays both, but I've seen a lot of Showstopper, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
Sorry, I just I obviously caught Lebo in the chat telling me I'm the 93rd best Nightwolf. I best be checking myself. Anyways, we're going into the second match, and you can obviously tell Atrocity has been doing a bit of labbing, so I'm not going to be surprised if he knows exactly what's coming from Johnny Cage. But both these guys checking themselves, a bit of footy game. But he's safe in good corner's pocket.
I can tell you one thing, he hasn't been doing a bit of labbing. Sheldon, he's been doing a shitload of labbing. Every single time I've reached out to this guy, he's in the lab, whether it be on PS4, whether it be on PC, testing a couple of things, testing some moves. He plays so many characters, so he's obviously aware of everything Johnny Cage has to offer. But already, from where I'm standing here, Sheldon, it looks like Brandon a bit more comfortable in the Johnny Cage than what he did look with Liu Kang. I don't know if I'm maybe just thinking about it too much, but he definitely looks a little bit more comfortable than what he did in the first match.
Well, it definitely looked like Brandon definitely made sure that he caught his mistake there, because Atrocity did not mean to jump back and punch in the air there. But you can see both these boys, pressure, full blown pressure, both sitting on fatal blow material. This could be anyone's round. It's going to be down to who makes the worst whiff.
Okay,
oh,
this is dangerous. The fatal blow is... Okay,
oh, there it was.
Well, live fighting back in typical live fashion.
That's it, 100%. I'm wary of what's going to happen now in the second round. I'd like to see it go all the way, but you know what? I'd like to see both these guys absolutely annihilate each other and never have it go another round. Okay, full pressure coming in from Atrocity's Jax. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's some matchup knowledge right there, being able to hedge for that flawless block. But unfortunately, full corner carry coming in from La.
Rolls out to the corner, just gets tossed back into the corner there, does Jax.
Stay here, son! This is your home now. Get ready to put that pressure on. Great stagger. Keeping him there. Asking him, hey, press some buttons. Yo, the respect. Okay. These moments of no movement is kind of scary, hey? Oh, it's caught.
He waited for that. I was hoping I'm going to see a down or a back down 3, a little camera flash brutality coming out there. But it's one game apiece, Sheldon. This is... so far, 2 matches into the evening, this is exactly the type of match I was hoping to see out of the gate. 2 monsters in MK11, one well known in the PS4 space, one making a serious name for himself in the PC space, clashing heads. It's one game apiece. What more could you ask for?
I'll tell you what, not much. Not much. I couldn't ask for much more than a good old Wednesday rivalry. If anything, this is call this the new Wacky Wednesday. But here we're going into one round apiece in this first of 3 set, and obviously Atrocity sticking with his hunker down Jax, and he's saying, look here, but this is my Jax. Can you handle the heat? Can you handle the pressure? And if I know anything, like we've seen in the the lockdown series,
Johnny Cage dies.
quick to adapt. I've seen this man come back from losers bracket, winning 6-0. If possible. Yeah, we are first round. A couple hits coming in. La returning the favor with a couple combos in his way. Oh, keeping that spacing. Not ready to handle this just yet. But flawless block straight away and sending him back to the corner. Good rollout coming in from Jack, but Brandon fully aware, showing his character knowledge and that a little bit of experience. But I'm hoping that Atrocity can change up his game a little bit. Paulo, what's your thoughts, buddy?
Well, it definitely looks like after that first round or that first match scare there, Sheldon, Brandon's basically gone to his Johnny Cage, his preferred character, I suppose. And he looks very much as comfortable as what we expected to see the first game. I don't know if it was maybe just some nerves, maybe just getting used to his opponent. But he's got an answer for just about everything now. Every time Atrocity tries a grab, the grab gets sticked. When there's an opening, we see a flawless block coming out. And now he's got Atrocity trapped in this corner here. Trying to fight his way out, it does eventually. But already quite a healthy life lead here established by Brandon. Looking really strong for the SA champ right now.
Looked like a little bit of a button miss there coming from Atrocity. I don't think that was his input that he wanted. He has gotten himself out the corner, but that's not going to be enough. Looked like a very comfortable lead coming in there from what we would call the OG. Lai looking very comfortable in that second match, taking it 2-1 so far. And on match point to move on in the South African Invitational on PS4. Fatal 8 on Charlie Wolf Gaming. I'm loving name dropping the channel because it sounds fun. It rolls off the tongue.
Well, let me do some name dropping because I'm staring at the chat right now, Sheldon, and I see Panda Bear, I see Grant Moses, I see Ngoni as usual, I see Jody Paulser, who just recently competed in a Combat Africa series last night. In fact, a very convincing win there over Stefanto. So big up to Jody on their 5-1 victory yesterday. The Yoshman, obviously well known in the PC space. Ashland Governor from the PS4 space. E-Test from the PC space. It's just so great to see all the community members coming together. And we haven't seen any character change from Atrocity. Sheldon, he's gone back with Jax. So based on everything he's done so far with Jax, he obviously has quite a bit of faith in this character, and I don't think I blame him. Anybody who's been on PC will know that Atrocity's Jax is an absolute nightmare, and he's going to try and ruin Brandon's dreams here.
That's it. One of the things I don't think you mentioned is obviously your special announcement. I'm excited to hear that later on. But looks like Atrocity is trying a bit of different strings there, something I hadn't seen before. I don't know how that plays on Plus, but I guess he tried to delay it as long as possible to try and get caught by that grab. That Atrocity playing with full price in the corner. Trying to get out, but he does manage to get out. We're taking a moment to think he was in the King of the Hill lobby.
I just noticed now, Sheldon, he's actually gone for the ringer variation. That's where the strings were coming out that you haven't seen before.
Okay.
I'm just having a look at the screen now, and I see that he's actually gone for a character or a variation which I never see. I don't think I've ever seen anybody playing in tournament with the ringer.
See, the problem with that overhead stomp is it changes over his turn, and when La has his turn, he never gives it up. but he's definitely got his movements on point, doing that wave dancing, trying to move him further and further into the corner, keeping the pressure applied. Last showing his commitment to keep him in there. Oh, 370. Was that one bar or was that no bars?
That was one bar.
Okay, there we go. So here we've seen this ringer variation come into full effect, and it's just a complete adaptation. But it's got a lot to go, and not enough time to show it. That ringer variation, I'll tell you what, it felt like it could do it. It really did. It felt like it could have done it if it was a little bit more time, a little bit more opportunity to do it. But it looks like the OG, Mr. La, is moving on in the bracket, but with no fair shots to Atrocity, showing, hey, I've got what it takes. I might be a little bit younger. The young blood will show you soon, son.
Now, you know what? I actually have a lot of respect for Atrocity. Just number one, showing up, showing his best character, trying his best, and you know, as he gets used to the PS4 space, I'm sure we're going to see much more of Atrocity. This is a double elimination, so don't count him out just yet, guys. If I know Atrocity, what I do know is he's probably going to go into the lab right now and try to work on some matches, get some more matchup knowledge in preparation for who could potentially be his opponent in the loser side of things.
100%. And as we move along in the bracket, I'm just going to go have a look at your bracket image. Have the link. Have a look. Who we got next? I Heart to Mop. I mean, I'm really excited for everyone to see this video because of all the videos that I saw. This one is really funny, and it definitely will show Z's character. Z came around in the Injustice 2 series. Doesn't mean to show that he wasn't around before then, but really came predominant on the scene in Injustice 2, really showing his stride. He had an awesome dark side from what I can remember. And that took him all the way to the Injustice 2 finals. I believe Jody, Smoke Vengeance, name, couldn't make it through, and Z ended up taking his place.
Well, sorry to break your word there, Sheldon. I've actually got the bracket up on screen for everybody to see right now. So as the matches conclude, I will be updating the scores, updating the brackets as well. So as you can see, match number 1, we've just seen the conclusion of that now. Shokan taking the 3-1 over Atrocity ZA. We're now going into our match number 2, which is a match between Z, the Janitor, and I Am Grootey. And guys, if you want a little bit of something to laugh about, just check this out.
My name is Z Mangena, also known as Z the Janitor, and I'm here to mop. Brandon's Liu Kang, mop. Grootie's Jackie, mop. Mark the Shark,
I think the all too familiar face of Z the Janitor, we've seen him on Combat Africa commentating, bringing the hype, basically telling the entire community that he has come here tonight to do one thing, and that is to mop. I think his Twitter account name is I Heart to Mop, and that's exactly what he's going to be planning to do tonight, but he's going up against I Am Grootey, who has a message for everybody as well. I Am Grootey.
Yo, what's up? This is Tando, but most of y'all know me by my PSN ID. I am Grootey. Well, basically my expectations from this tournament. I just want to see upsets. I want to see guys like Panda and Mark winning, you know, instead of the usual winners that you normally see. And I main Frost. Well, people say I play a lot of characters, but people say that my best character is Frost, so that is my main. And I'm excited, I'm hyped, and let's do this.
So Sheldon, we've got Z going up against I am Grootty. I don't know, you obviously know these guys extremely well. Just give us your thoughts in terms of what you're expecting from this particular match.
Well, I'll tell you what. I obviously gave a little history of Mr. Z the janitor, and he's got a wild reputation. The ego says it all. It's something that you need to not. A person's perception can be the way that they play, but Z also plays extremely well. His character matchup knowledge, and he's very aggressive, from what I remember. Now, Grootty, I've obviously played him a lot as well. We go back quite a bit, and Grooty's a very thoughtful player. He's constantly methodical. That's definitely the word I'm looking for. As you can see, if you watched his intro, he's very chill. He's very laid back. I don't think Z's going to get in his face to make him stress out. But I'm hope it's going to be quite exciting to see these two different dynamics, because Grooty's methodical, and I feel like Z is very rush down. So with these two different play styles, I expect to see something very exciting.
We have seen Z the janitor leave the Koth lobby, so if you can just get him or try to get him back in, Sheldon.
I will do.
So that we can get this match underway. Guys, there are, according to my screen, before somebody tells me that my maths is not good, I see 56 Africans in chat right now. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. While we're waiting for the guys to come in, just to let you know, guys, we thought that the victory or the victor of this entire tournament was going to have bragging rights. But as I was talking earlier in the stream, the community has come through and they have sponsored a prize pool.
What?
I'll repeat. They have sponsored a prize pool.
Dude, no way.
One of the community members said, this is excellent. This is what we as Africans need. This is exactly what everybody will be tuning in. If I look at how many people are watching right now, I'll say he was absolutely right. He's come to the party and he said, Charlie Wolf, take this prize pool and give it however you want to give it. And basically what I'm saying is the winner of this tournament is going to be in a position of winner takes all. There's a 500 Rand prize pool up for grabs to the winner. So winner takes all, guys. So you're not just playing for bragging rights. If you are the winner of this particular tournament, you will be getting 500 Rand courtesy of not myself, but the MK community in South Africa. So big up. You guys know who you are. We're about to get this match underway. Sheldon.
Dude, I mean, obviously I knew, but it still makes me so excited. Whoever it is, and that's the coolest part, is this undisclosed person. And that's what it is. It's this community, dude. It's awesome to see. Boys are like, listen, I'm gonna pump up. And saying that, I talk about dark side, and Z brings out his dark side again. Panda in the chat saying, rush down, maybe not. But let's see. Let's see what he's got. Grootty taking first round KO. I'm seeing a little bit of lag, but I don't think the boys are having too much of a problem. What are your thoughts going into this, Carlo?
Okay, I haven't actually seen these two guys play against each other, so obviously looking quite forward to what's going to happen here. I think both players, let me just see. This is Grootty with the Jackie pick. And according to his video, Z said that he wants to mop Grootty's Jackie. And at the moment, it looks like it's not going all his way. So let's see. It is early days. But I think as things stand now, Grootty is about to close out the first round. He does so. He's going to have to do more than what he's doing if he's going to get the mop going on here, is he?
I'll tell you what, that methodical play, he knew. He was like, Z is going to wake up. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump out the corner and full punish. Full punish. He's got his good setup coming in for that crushing blow. I think he's one or two different things of it to go. But ready there to stop that grab. Getting caught. Ooh, this is that other variation, hey?
He's gone for the eternal variation. One of the variations that we see, I think it's grr or Kerr, whatever, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but we see him play quite often, and I must be honest with you, the gameplay or the fighting style that we see from Z completely contrary to what we see with Kerr's Eternal. But unfortunately, Groovy means business. It's as simple as that.
That down to was colder than a witch's titty, as I would say. Dude, and then he goes and stands full screen and just says, okay, one more crushing blow. I'll tell you what, that was all Grudy. That was all Grudy.
And Z, the janitor, is going to have to do something a little bit different to what he did in that first game. And I mean, even in the game that we saw before the Sheldon, the first game always seems like the game that everybody just needs to find their feet, get their blood flowing. But let's see.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing like the African boys to make me laugh. Just looking at the chat, a couple things coming in. Zone the janitor. Some people are asking Z to take back his promo. I'll tell you what, let's Z not be put out of stride, because just like we know all these players, all of them can bring it back. All of them can change their style, bring it back. Let's see what happens now, going into the next round. Carlo.
Okay, Groovy 1, Z the Janitor 0. No character changes, no variation changes. Jackie versus Geras, and Z trying something a little bit different there. I think he was almost a bit fortunate to get out of that situation there. But Groovy seems to be quite aware of what needs to happen in terms of blocking the sand trap. He reverses time here.
Holy shit, I've never seen that before.
I think that must be the most disheartening move, especially when you're coming off a combo and suddenly you just see time reverse itself. And as things stand right now, round 1 is finished. Thank you very much for coming. Groovy, Z means business.
Tell me, does that reversing time, does it reverse damage?
It reverses damage, it reverses time. But unfortunately, for the Geras player, it uses both defensive bars and meter.
Okay, I mean, it's a good move. The Groovy fully aware of what was coming and is now putting in that corner pressure. And good staggers, good pressure, but looks like Z was ready to anti-air the shit out of him. 2 down 2s from downtown, good setup play, and getting carried. Okay. This here's the new variation of Z that we've heard about, zone the janitor, but not zoning him, trying to get him out, and reverses time again. Holy crap, that is cool. I haven't seen that, so it's quite interesting to see. Obviously, maybe a different variation that Groovy's not fully ready.
Ooh, the shenanigans is coming out here from Z, the janitor.
And he caught him. That was great.
And Z says, oh, you got that first game from me, my boy, but you are not going to get the second game from me. Z the janitor answering right back.
100%.
Leveling things up at 1 game apiece. And Sheldon, it looks like we got ourselves a match here.
Dude, that was awesome. That was, I mean, I haven't seen that before. So for the first time seeing the dark side, because it is dark side, come off and reverse time, change his side, flip stance. Groovy was prepared. Maybe not fully prepared for the mop.
The mop.
The mop. Okay, well, here we are. Just like the first one, you know, someone who's been around. Both these boys have probably been around as long as each other. Z showing a bit of that tournament experience, being ready to, you know, change his style. But, you know, Groovy's not shy away from any tournament as well. But, you know, just a good adaptation there coming from Z. Obviously having to now stick with that variation of Geras when he decides to go over. Hey, Groovy sticking with first round KO. So I'm excited to see if he can turn the tide and bring it back to 2-1 and get himself a match point. Or either one of these boys.
Okay.
Exciting times ahead.
I'm so excited, Sheldon. I'm counting 63 people viewing the stream right now. It's absolutely,
hot damn.
Absolutely fantastic. So guys, if I see 63 people in stream, I expect to see 63 subscribers. Guys, hit that subscribe button. There's going to be so much content coming to you from Charlie Wolf Gaming. It's just going to be absolutely fantastic going forward. Aftermath is coming out next week. And you can guarantee that with Aftermath there's going to be a shitload of content coming with it as well. So guys, please hit the subscribe button, show your support, and who knows, in the very near future we can get you on stream as well, competing in who knows what, Salt Series, Combat Africa, Lockdown and Loaded, you name it, Charlie Wolf has got it. Sheldon.
Robocop mains, put your hands up in the chat. Anyone else that's missing some kind of robot, that's going to be me. I was a sexual main in MKX, so I'm looking, and Kunju, all the any other haters out there. But yeah, looking forward to seeing some growth on the channel. Guys, along with subscribing, please go follow us on Twitter. My name's Shelterville. Same tag as you can catch me in the chat. Also, go follow Charlie Wolf Gaming on thing. But we're talking too much of media. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this game right now. The first round going towards Grootty, and quite strongly to keep his track. Collar.
Yeah, he's entering back quite nicely here. Taking that first round. But Z, the plus frames. He's got so much going for him right now with his eternal pick here, and I think on the whole, Grootty's quite aware of what needs to be done here. But Z mixing it up quite nicely. Mr. Anti-Air there. But he interrupts Jackie's combo, and I think this is going to close out round number 2. Not just yet.
Couple hits away.
Backing off. Playing the patience game, just wanting to close this round out.
Grootty looking like he's messing around a little bit.
It might cost him because we in Fatal Blow territory, one combo into a Fatal Blow, and it could be curtains. Oh, this is dangerous for Z. Is he freezing here, Sheldon?
I don't know
Is
what
he
he's
freezing?
doing. Oh no, he didn't get enhanced. What's he doing?
And
Oh my
just like
God.
that. What was Z doing? Panda Bear calling this Africans online Evo. Panda.
What? Z had that. That's
Z had that. He had that. I think he froze. I honestly think he froze.
I'll tell you what. This is what I was talking about earlier. Okay. So now we're getting your name in the Jody in the chat going, choke the janitor. I'll tell you what, that might have been a small choke. I'd like to say he was trolling by constantly backing off, knowing that he probably had the round. He was going to try and do something fun. But Grootty not breaking his stride and saying, look, if you're going to play around, I'm going to come in and secure the match for me. That's taking it 2-1.
So Grootty leading by 2 games to 1 right now, and I'm sure Z must be kicking himself, thinking to himself, how did he let that round slip? Choke the janitor, says somebody in the chat.
And Mr. Jibs in the chat saying, why are you running? Why are you running?
Clarence, Renzo, Bilal, I played you a couple of days ago, if I'm not mistaken, my friend. GG's to you for that match. Andy, you know, putting out so much Kotal Khan content on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel. Guys, give Andy Otam a follow. He's got videos that draw 13,000 or viewers. I mean, that's amazing. And as things stand now, Sheldon, 2-1 to Grootty. Z probably still reeling after that last match here, throwing that round away. And
well, he's going to get the full punish now for it, but reversing time straight away, leaving himself defenseless. And Grootty knows exactly how to take advantage of this. Unfortunately, missing the whip there. But Z getting caught letting go of block. I mean, is there a gap there? I don't think there is one.
I'm not too sure there. The good back grab into the corner goes Grootty, but interrupts the BT there with a wake up.
Trying to give each other hugs. Both of them saying, I don't want to hug you today.
Well, I think as of next week, the hugs will be coming in full force because we're going to see the introduction of friendships coming through as Z closes that particular round. Just so much hype coming through from MK11 right now. It's unbelievable.
Look, I'm all for friendships. I'm looking forward to seeing them, and they're gonna be hella funny. But nothing beats a good old brutality in a full combo. Okay, say you got a combo running, right at the end of your combo, just like an MKX, and you just finish it off and you just mashes.
But Z bringing the pain here, Sheldon. I'm not sure how much you've seen of this, but Z just thought, you know what, I'm gonna go into boss mode now. I've had enough of Grootty trying to get this game away from me. I choked in the game before this, and that was as convincing a game. Are we going to see a brutality?
Yeah.
No, we're not.
That was a flawless. That was a flawless.
Wow.
Just, you see those corner hugs? Just hug, hug, hug. Heroes wins. Flawless victory. Oh, that is a bit of a turn of events. I didn't expect that. I thought we were just going to be having a cha-cha and Gritty was going to do his thing. But I'm quite happy to see this go all the way.
Well, it is going all the way. It's going to a game 5, and Sheldon, you know, looking at the way the previous 4 games, it's actually very difficult to call this. The momentum, obviously, with Z, but we've seen adaption once, we've seen adaption twice. So who knows?
Yeah. Stacks in the chat saying that the set should just end there. I mean, yeah, it was a great flawless, but it doesn't mean the end. It's a chance for Grootty to turn it around, and same for Z. He's got to bring it back now as well. If one of these boys want to move ahead in the winner's side of the bracket, which is always comfortable, especially being in the first round. It's what you want to go. You don't want to go 0-2 in your first invitation, especially being such high stakes as they are now. With good old 500 ronds going in your pocket if you get it. But Z starting off straight away, saying, "Here, let's get you back to the corner where you like to spend time." And Z ready for the grab this time, saying, "I'm not going to take these hugs." Ball catches him with full punish, full combo, gets it. Is he going to do the throwback? Yes, he is.
He does. He's loading up at crushing blows slowly but surely, which is something we haven't seen in the first 4 games. Haven't seen too many clutches, so we haven't seen the crushing blow come out yet. But what we are seeing right now, Sheldon, is, as we've seen and as we've suggested, Grootty making the adaptation.
Did you see him duck that first 1-1? He knows that it's coming now. And there we go. Fully prepared to stop. And he's reacting. He's not reacting to the low coming in that can be that little sand pit. He's reacting to the overhead, which shows his matchup knowledge, which is cool. Just a little insider thing there that I think about. And does it again. Check it out. So cool. Z catching him. But Grootty probably feeling a little bit more comfortable. He just got a couple whiffs on him. Follow, but looks like Z doing his shenanigans again.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. 60% of Grootty's life gone. Tries the command grab again, gets interrupted, but gets the forward grab, keeps Jackie in the corner here. It looks very much, Sheldon, like we're going to go all the way in this match.
Oh, catches him with.
Or did Grootty hear me and say, maybe not. Back throw, not going to kill, I don't think. 12 life points left.
Well, we had an opportunity there to whiff punish, but he's going to have to work for it.
Final round, the final match.
Couple crushing blows loaded, fatal blows loaded. It's literally going to come down to who wants it more. Oh, great anti-air there.
Crushing blow, I think, might be loaded. The back one coming out there, very unexpected. You know, as slow as that move is, it's probably one of the most difficult moves of Jackie to react to, and things not looking too good for Z the janitor, but he answers back. Freezes time, tries the shenanigans, gets the plus frames.
Oh,
this is so even, Sheldon. This can go either way. This can go any way here.
My heart is pounding. I don't even know what to do. Oh, it catches him with the good old 50-50 grab.
Okay,
oh no!
I don't think this is going to kill. I do not think this is going to kill.
It's not going to kill. And
I don't think it's going to kill.
Needs to stop tackling the shit out of X as well.
What we're going to see now, we're going to see Grootty coming in.
Oh!
Not yet, not yet.
Oh,
think that's
shit.
it. No! Oh, my
God.
goodness!
Oh my gosh!
3 mops! Oh my!
1%, boys.
1%. That's as 1% as you can get.
Dude.
Z is saying, you know, to hell with the 99% of you. I'm part of the 1% gang. I've just mopped Grootty. This is South African Fatal 8. Mortal Kombat 11. PS4. This is South Africa. Simple as that.
Dude, I need to take a breather. Holy crap. my heart is pumping. I can't believe that. If anything right now, that's what Z's gonna do. He's gonna call himself part of the 1%.
No, for sure. And I think he deserves to call himself part of the 1% after that performance.
Dude, that was insane. That was really cool to see. It was cool to see them go all the way. But it was more than anything, it was cool to see a good clutch ending with them both sitting 2-2. If that's the beginning of this, buddy, I don't even know how we're gonna go, bro.
Well, I've just updated the bracket now, and G's intro video. He said he was talking about mopping Grooty's Jackie. He's now done that. His next opponent, believe it or not, Sheldon, is Brandon Shokan. And he did mention in that video that he's planning to mop Brandon's Liu Kang as well, so anything can happen. But for now, that match is going to have to wait because we are going to have one of the community favorites in Parasurama, the Doctor.
The Duck.
Going up against somebody who's fairly new to the PS4 scene, made a name for himself in Mortal Kombat 11. I don't recall him being part of the Injustice 2 scene. I could be mistaken. In Panda Bear, who plays Cetrion at probably one of the highest levels I've ever seen. Panda Bear going up against Parasurama. New school versus OG.
That's it for sure. I'll tell you what, I've known Para many days. We met on PSN. One of those things, you're playing Combat League. I guess it wasn't Combat League, ranked. We met up against each other, started off a chat, and here we are, 5-6 years later, much the same with you, buddy. And Panda Bear, I follow him on Twitter. I've seen his love for good old Salad Queen being Cetrion. Dude, if I know anything, it's that Para has matched up knowledge. He's gonna sit and prepare himself. I don't have Banda on PlayStation if you want to.
Okay, I'll get him in a second, but before we do that, let me just introduce you, chat, to the competitors right now. So what we're going to be doing first is we're going to be hearing from Panda Bear, talking about what he's expecting from the tournament.
What's up, guys? It's Keenan here, also known as PandaBear_YT. My expectations for this tournament is, look, I don't know what to expect at this point because I've played all the opponents through. I've played them all, and they all are really good. So I don't know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? Because anything can happen in this tournament. And I main Sean.
Okay, so we heard Panda Bear talking a bit about what he's expecting. He looked a little bit nervous on the video, but I can guarantee you once he gets control of Cetrion, that's the last thing we're going to see is nerves coming from Panda Bear. He is an absolute monster going up against the Doctor, Mr. Parasurama himself. Let's hear from Parasurama.
Hold on for my man Parasurama. Hi everybody, I'm Parasurama. I main Liu Kang, and I'm gonna give it my best and see what I can do.
And Parasurama trolling there a little bit, saying that he's going to introduce himself or introduce Parasurama to the community, and he did Scorpion do all his talking for him. So I'm not sure if the chat was able to hear everything. I know the video was a bit soft, but that's your two competitors coming up probably in the next moment or so.
I'll tell you what, both those videos looking good. Obviously, it's obviously a bit, everyone knows by their name. And the cool thing about this Fade Out Invitational is obviously we're also getting to see the faces behind the names, and it's always such a surprise. You always get to see who these people are, and it's never what you expect. But what are you supposed to expect? I mean, if you had to imagine any of these top players, if you had to imagine Ninja Killer, the first thing I would think of was a ninja.
Yeah.
Killer, Tweety Mouse. Tweety. I always thought it was, Tweety Mouse from Thinking Characters. And he has all these players that have got these random names, and we're seeing their faces for the first time, and it's quite cool. But I don't think Panda's at all feeling nervous. At all. I think he's got the blood of the elder gods flowing through him. That is Cetrion. And Para, well, I'll tell you what, the doctor is either going to kill you or save your life. What are your thoughts?
Well, this is going to be an absolute fantastic match. I've just sent Panda Bear an invitation now, so we're just waiting for him to come into the court lobby so that we can get this particular match underway. And I'm quite personally, this is one of the matches I was really looking forward to tonight. I've seen he's in the court lobby, Sheldon, and we're about to get some action underway here.
Indeed, we are. I'm going to actually add him as a friend quickly. Yeah, the boys are getting ready. They've both gone un-AFK, so definitely going to see some matches.
Cetrion.
Panda not wasting any time going for the Cetrion pick, as I think everybody was expecting. And Parasurama, the doctor himself, going for somebody that he is known for playing. The FTS himself, Parasurama going for the Liu Kang pick. Cetrion versus Liu Kang, game number 1. Here we go.
Here we go. All right, so we got salad versus
salad dressing.
Salad dressing versus what's that famous
Lady Cetrion.
Striking an elder god is sinful.
You're about to be a fallen.
Salad dressing versus the Charlotte. Let's go. Round 1. Yara's are up in the air. Ready to keep him on that cut game. The zone versus the zoner. Oh, Panda Bear fully aware of that grab coming. Good spatial awareness. Keeping him just far enough, close enough to do some devastating damage. Boulder holders are coming out. Oh, but Harrow moving in, getting ready to do some damage on his own. But does catch a little bit of a whiff. Roll towards, getting caught up from Yara. Whiff caught there. Looking in favor of Para at the moment, but as you know, we're in fatal blow territory.
And that's exactly what happens.
I mean, that's exactly what happens in this game. You say it, and it happens.
Well, I think Liu Kang must be a little bit pissed off right now because Cetrion has really damaged that outfit. I mean, Liu Kang just rocking this orange little outfit here with the blue bands, looking absolutely fly. Obviously a little bit upset there that Cetrion damaged it with rocks and all sorts of nature shit, but fighting back here is Parasurama.
Oh, okay. Corner pressure. I mean, stuck through with the string, but unfortunately catching it, but didn't get too much damage on it. Keeping himself plus, a little bit of a stagger, and a bit keeping himself safe. But that hit, that rock hits last. It's crushing blow, right? Or was it only on the punish?
On a punish or counter, yeah.
Okay. There comes them fully fixed Cetrion combos. I'll tell you what, this character is hella irritating. You've got to be patient. You've got to play the long game. And if anyone is up for that, it would be the Doctor. And he's just getting himself aware, catches him sleeping.
That's the round. That's the round.
Fatal blow to close up the next round. Returning.
Or is it the round? Sheldon, is it?
Yeah, it's 100%.
Okay, it is.
That last punch is at least 70 damage.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, here we are in the first match of this first of 3. Both each with a piece. And you know what's been the most cool thing about this tournament so far is we haven't seen too many of the same characters. We had Jax versus Johnny Cage in the beginning, and we had Darkseid Geras versus Jackie, and now we got an Atrocity versus Liu Kang. So the variety of this game at the moment is looking very cool.
No, really it feels like this match has gone on for quite some time now. We are still in game number 1, Sheldon. It just shows that these people are playing with, they calculated, they concise, they're making sure that every move is a move that counts, as we saw there with the dive kick, or with the flying kick rather. A back grab coming through from Para here, trying to eat back at this life lead that Cetrion has got.
Oh, doesn't go for the crushing blow punish, rather instead to opt for the corner pressure. Oh, so gets caught trying to do a grab.
Okay,
What is
I
Para
didn't
gonna
think
do
I was
here?
going to say this, but that was a bit of an anticlimax to that particular match, Sheldon. I don't know what you think, but a raw little rock toss, not going blocked by Parasurama, and suddenly Panda finds himself leading by 1-0, but that game was too close to call. Sheldon.
I tell you what, I honestly thought that he was going to at least follow through that crushing blow, but he didn't. He opted more to. I think that if he did do the crushing blow, that game outcome might have been a little different.
I think
maybe
so
a bit
too.
of tournament. I think a bit of tournament nerves, because I know Para. If I was speaking to him now, he would be saying he needs to slow it down a bit. He needs to play out the Cetrion game, because she's good all round. She's got strong mids. She's an excellent zoner, and she's also got the ability to teleport a few times zoner back, whereas Liu Kang doesn't have that. So I think Para's taking a moment. I mean, he does have the ability to zone, but he has to do a fire kick across the screen, and that's easily punishable.
While we are waiting for Para to just get his character choice here, guys, there's a big thank you. We've hit 50 subscribers already in night number 1. I still want to see that subscriber count go up, guys. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please hit that subscribe button. I'd really appreciate it. Charlie Wolf Gaming is here to stay, and we're going to have so much content on this channel, on FTC Africa's channel, and we're just going to support the African boys, support the African community. Panda Bear already saying in chat here that this is the Africa Online Evo. I'm not quite sure yet, but who knows? We might get there. You never know. Parasurama going up against Panda Bear. It's 1-0 to Panda as things are right now. No character change. Sticking to Liu Kang, which I think was expected, Sheldon. And as Ngoni is showcasing his matchup knowledge in chat, we're about to get this particular match underway. I wonder if Para is actually in front of his controller, because he's kind of just let everything rock.
The balance of all
So let's just see if he's going to be moving or not.
Yeah, I wonder if he's taking a moment to think.
He's there.
Yeah. Very much Parasurama style is to take his opportunity, give himself the most time he can in the tournament setting. You'll see it, when you're watching the Evo guys will take any opportunity to have a little bit more time to think what is the choices that they're going to make. And I think Para is doing exactly that. But it gets caught exactly. Looks like, Panda is definitely showing his character knowledge, being that he's a Cetrion loyalist, that's for sure. Does he play anyone else?
I've seen him mess around with a couple of other characters, but in terms of level of play, Cetrion is synonymous with Panda Bear. It's as simple as that.
Panda Bear and the Salad Queen. Check a couple bit of zoning, and just Panda Bear just being a lot quicker. Those couple steps ahead of Para at the moment. But there we go. Para quick to quickly punish that unsafe move. And let's see a little bit more pressure coming in from Para. Keeping the mid string. Great spatial awareness there coming in from Panda Bear. A little bit of dig punches, and but he's just following through those strings, just keeping that pressure on Para, keeping him at the absolute optimal zone for Cetrion. As soon as he gets close, he's willing to commit to his strings. He's willing to down and low profile, not low profile, neutral duck. What's the requirements for that crushing blow?
I think it needs to, if it's a counter. It's a counter from full screen rather than a crushing blows. I'm not sure if it's just distance based, but I do know that if there's a counter involved, the crushing blow comes out. Sheldon, in double quick time, Panda with a 2-0 lead. Not looking too good for your boy Parasurama as things stand right now.
Yeah, look at, you know what? Give this all to Panda, because Panda is really playing his Cetrion as optimal as I've seen the Cetrion in a long time. I mean, I play quite a couple Cetrions on Combat League this side, and, you know, they're hellishly irritating. And Panda's is so well set. When he's in front of Para, he's committed to being ready to whiff punish anything Para does wrong.
I just see in chat now, AI Cortex rectifying me saying the crushing blow comes out when the opponent blocks late.
There we
So
go.
if he blocks too late, she lands the crushing blow. Para kind of just chilling on Sub-Zero at the moment. I'm not sure if he plays Sub-Zero, if it's just by default the chosen character for player 2. But
no, I think he's taking his time again to decide on what he's going to do. Yeah. But yeah, dude, as I was saying, Panda mid screen, you know, he's fully ready to double dash backwards, get ready to zone Para out, and every time Para tries to do a punish, you know, with the flying kick across screen, he's not quick enough, and Panda's ready there to full punish that string on him.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head, Sheldon, when you said that Panda Bear is just playing his Cetron so effectively. His spacing is perfect. The moment Parasurama gets into that particular space where he can do a bit of damage, either a Pinata comes out, he commits to his strings, he keeps things safe.
For your benefit,
I almost want to call this a bit of a flawless display so far from what I'm seeing by Panda Bear.
Yeah, definitely. And here we are already in match 3, 2-0 being to Panda Bear. Carlo, what do you think Para needs to change?
Well, Panda Bear is making it really difficult for Para because, you know, he establishes that space where he can zone, and the moment Para tries to close the space, he answers back with either a forward 2, I think it is. So, and he's always got this Pinata to keep him safe, so Para, a bit of a mountain to climb. He's got half of Cetrion's life away so far, and maybe that's what he needs to do, maybe just mix up the grabs a little bit. And we saw right there, Sheldon, he tried to grab again. Unfortunately, Panda was aware this time and answered back with a grab of his own. So everything Panda's trying to do and trying to adapt, we're just seeing a re-adaptation coming from Panda, so not looking too good for the Doctor at the moment.
I'll tell you what, that is the, you know, what I've seen so far of Panda is, like I said, when he's inside the screen. Oh, there it was. Okay, he's got it.
Oh, you might have to regret this.
Oh,
he managed to get it clutch, but he's got it. The Doctor's not out just yet.
Not just out just yet. Well, I'll tell you what, so that's what I was saying, is Panda is fully committed to his reads. He knows what's coming and he sticks to it. And it's good to see Para being a little bit more patient now. But I'm hoping to see that he keeps on committing to it. You know, I'm just trying to keep track here because I'm so excited. It's hard to talk at the same time, as you know. But it looks like he's doing it, not falling for the Cetrion shenanigans. That is boulder, 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 pinata, pinata, boulder, boulder. Water, water. Corner carry. Pinata. Just, yeah, see Para getting caught there. He knows he needs to stick to blocking. But that's exactly what Panda Bear wants. Oh, flawless.
Okay, he gets the forward grab, Cetrion in the corner.
Watch out for wake up. Doesn't have opportunity to. Oh, that was a punish. Carlo, what do you expect to see this last final round when Panda's on match point?
Well, I really like what I saw in the beginning of that last round, Sheldon. Para's approach. He didn't allow Cetrion to throw boulders from full screen. He was flawless blocking as many of those boulders as he could, just to have a little bit of more frames to react to what Panda was doing. But halfway through that round, Panda just adapted again. And then we see Para committing to some of his things again, mixing up those grabs a little bit. He's gonna try it again, I'm sure. Oh, he doesn't cash out on some good damage there, or at least force a breakaway. But he's coming back into this match quite nicely here, Sheldon.
I'll tell you what, Para's returning the favor of here's a plus string, or here's why am I forgetting the word? What's the word for when someone not whips, they press 1, 2 and
Stagger.
Stagger, dude.
There we go. Oh, and we see the brutality coming on board. Para saying, nope, Cetrion, I'm going to remove your head. I'll operate on that later. But for now, I'm back in business. Sheldon?
Okay. Now that I remembered the word stagger, I can say that if you do a brutality, you get a 10 from me. It's how it works, okay? Always has been the way. I'll only give 10 if you give a brutality. The way it has always been for me. But I'll tell you what, okay, Para taking all the time he needs in the King of the Hill lobby to find his zen. And he was sticking through to his whips, doing a bunch of staggers, saying, listen, I will be the Caesar to your salad. And here we are at 2-1 to Panda Bear. He's still on match points. Para needs to return the favor. And can he do a reverse 3-0? Carlo, what you thought, buddy?
You know, if there's anybody that can do it, it's probably Para. I really like his approach, Sheldon, just in terms of the amount of time it took to think about the match, to think about his approach, and it paid off. And he's on the board now. The momentum might just be with him, slightly, but might just be with him.
You have Onaga's fire.
His approach to the match, especially in that third game, was one that I could see bringing him a little bit of joy in this matches to come. But let's see. Panda Bear has adapted, readapted many times, so let's see.
Yeah, your music's still playing, by the way. Ringani is Anyways, here we are. Stagger coming in from Cetrion, pushing him back. Yeah, taste the boulder boy. From Yada up close. As you can see, Panda very fully committed at that mid-screen range. And he knows exactly what he wants to do. And Para just wants to get in. But Panda is not making anything to do. I just realized that both these boys, this is the peas versus the peas. The Panda and the Para. It's a bit difficult to say each one, and I'm confusing if I'm doing it wrong. The Para missing up a fatal blow on mid-screen there. He was close, but no cigar. Oh, Panda just is dude, I get caught for grabs all the time, and I'll tell you what, Panda is making everyone show how to avoid grabs. Great anti-air, but unfortunately not enough commitment, and ends up getting punished there. But saying the favor straight away. Follow, Panda Bear is sitting on match point, but Para's got the corner, and I'm wondering if he can keep his pressure up, Follow.
I'm almost speechless here, Sheldon. Just looking, waiting patiently to see what's Para's next move. Oh, and look at that. Interrupts the string, keeps Panda in the corner here. Coming back strong after losing at first round, Sheldon. Your man, Para Surama, is not going down without the fight here.
I'm not dead yet.
Dexter Fury in chat saying, let's go Para.
Straight out Dexter Fury coming in from the Steam Boy OGs. I'm just hoping to see if Para can keep that commitment going. He's got that corner pressure, but Cetron saying, I want out. I want out of this corner. I don't want this to be my new home. Para finally getting a great kick coming across, but there's the crushing blow I was talking about. Oh, that was an opportunity to punish.
There we go. Again. Crushing blow.
Return the favor. What's going to happen now?
Para. He does it again.
Oh, dude, that should,
I mean, seriously good here from Para. Oh, this could be dangerous. It's not going to kill. Cetrion doesn't have the biggest amount of damage on deck, but it's definitely going to have a squeaky bum moment here.
Squeaky bum moment. That's it, for sure. Okay, Para ready for the block. Is he going to do anything?
Unfortunately,
no!
he's missed it, and Panda takes it, but 3-1. Sheldon.
Dude, I know.
I
Is he
don't
gonna
even
miss?
think. I don't even think Panda knew he took that game.
Dude, that I know. That was a one-frame finish. Good old salad dressing winning it. I can't believe this. That would have been Para's game if he was a frame faster.
Heartbreak
I don't
for
know
Parasurama there. Great to see
Heartbreaking.
it. But I think in the grander scheme of things, Sheldon, Panda Bear probably ending up deserving his victory at the end of the day.
Dude, Panda worked hard. You can see he's been labbing his Cetron. He was fully committed to taking advantage of Liu Kang's weaknesses. Not that he has many, but I think Panda and Para are both in a little bit of shock. I'm sure they're both going to end up texting each other after this, going, bruh.
I don't know.
Bruh, I don't even know what to say. That's so heartbreaking, but that is Mortal Kombat, and that's what makes this shit exciting. Dude, both these boys can be as good as anything, but that's the way to move along in it. Anyways, we're moving on.
Just before we move into the next match, I just want to say something. The way that Parasurama was interrupting that amplified Pinata towards the end of that match, I honestly thought he'd found the key to winning that particular match. And in all fairness, I think he did. And like you said, if he was one frame faster in executing that fatal blow, that match would have been easy. We would have gone into a game 5. But as things stand now, guys, if you are a fan, if you were rooting for Parasurama, unfortunately, going down 3-1 to Panda Bear, we have our 4th match of the evening now. World Botness. What is a Botness? Bart Simpson. Whatever Destroyer called him. But we've got World Botness going up against Mark the Shark. X-Ray 92. Baraka, Scorpion, Noob Saibot, Spawn, you name it, Mark has it. And the other thing that I have to mention here, and I'm sure if Mr. 5000 is in chat, he's not going to appreciate my mentioning this and reminding him, but just last night, we saw in the FGC Africa channel, the Combat Africa series, we saw X-Ray going up against Africa's champion in Mr. 5000. And X-Ray, Sheldon, if you've missed it, X-Ray taking it by 7 games to 1 over, hear me out, Mr. 5000 himself. 7 games to 1.
I don't believe you.
7 games to 1. So let's just hear from X-Ray 92 and World Botness. Let's hear from X-Ray 92 first.
Hey guys, Mark here. Most of you guys probably know me as X-Ray 92 or Mark the Shark. As for my expectations in this tournament, there's a lot of tough competitors in here, so hopefully I don't go 3-0 in the first game. Fingers crossed. You guys probably wondering who my main characters are. You've been seeing a lot of Baraka recently, but always my day one. That guy right there.
That was X-Ray 92, guys. Just saying that, Scorpion's his guy. He's got a few other characters, Baraka recently. And while I'm going to introduce the chat to World Botness, Sheldon, if you can just get those gentlemen into the COT lobby so we can have our match number 4 get underway. World Botness, chat, here is the Botman himself, World Botness.
Hi guys, William here, PSNID World Botness. Favorite character, Aaron Black. What I expect from the tournament? Nothing much, just to learn, gain experience for the next one. What guys can expect from me? Asamela, back 2 slides, back 2s, and forward 4s. Peace out.
And that was World Botness. Guys, so while we're waiting for the guys to get into chat, I see one of the guys have already joined us. And we're probably going to have his opponent.
I'll tell you what.
coming
Yeah.
in soon. X-Ray is already there waiting to dish out some further pain. And I see Will Bartness is in here as well. So we're about to get match number 4 underway. Sheldon, your thoughts?
Dude, I love those intros. You know what? I've known Mark a long time. I've been playing with him on Steam for years. It's been a while since we've played, and I'm looking forward to playing him again. And I'm seeing in the chat that they call him Mr. 5000, Mr. 71, which is I've obviously missed something because I should have been on the stream last night. But you know, work's got to do and prepping for this to be available.
Black.
But here we are. Will also absolutely making me die from laughter. What do you expect from this tournament? Nothing. But yeah, X-Ray telling him straight, saying, "I'm going straight for what is Kiss? Who's that? Oh, he's going Devora.
He's gone Devora indeed.
Yeah, that's an unexpected turn of events. Maybe not what Will's looking forward to. Or he's probably expecting good old Scorpion. But Will has got a very strong Aaron Black, and when I used to play him on Steam, I used to play him on PlayStation. He's played Aaron Black on MKX as well. Oh, did he delay that? Can you do that?
I realize you can delay that. So Will going for his trusted Aaron Black pick, as you mentioned, Sheldon. Mark the Shark, X92 going for the Arachnophobia Devora pick. And Devora jump 1, it is insane what she's able to do with that particular normal. Mark the Shark back in MKX days, serious, I think it was the Inferno or Hellfire Scorpion, I'm not too sure there, Sheldon, maybe you can help me out.
Every single one of them.
Well,
all of them.
As you mentioned, has been an Aaron Black player since MKX days. He had quite a vicious Robin on Injustice 2 as well. I remember playing his Robin in Injustice 2.
No, both these boys looking quite tight on each other, that's for sure. But it looked like X-Ray just keeping that Devora pressure on him. Dude, if I had to think about this matchup, I mean, both of these characters honestly feel like in the same tier. So it's going to be who can push it harder. Knowing these two, and knowing last night's results, you know, but with Will's attitude, I don't think he's worried at all. He's just going to do what he does best. And not worry about nothing.
Will just loves playing fighting games. I reached out to him last night. I was waiting for his intro video to come through. He said, "Can you just give me a couple of minutes? I just need to finish the Street Fighter 5 tournament." And I'm like, he was the Street Fighter 5 tournament. Then he was in the FGC Africa group chat. Now he's playing MKX in the South Africa Fatal 8. The guy just loves fighting tournaments or fighting games.
I tell you what, I think the love for the fighting game community has gotten even more real while we've all been in lockdown. All the boys coming together, sharing the love, sharing the, you know, everyone let's play games, everyone having banter, tournaments rolling, boys supporting each other, boys coming in chat. And this is exactly what the fighting game community is about. The FGC homies.
It is absolutely fantastic what we've been able to accomplish between the channel, FGC Africa, Charlie Wolf Gaming, the PC community, the PS4 community. Probably in the last 7 weeks, I've never actually seen the community as unified as what I've seen since lockdown has started. So, yes, there's so much negativity around right now, but I think we have to, as fighting game players, or just as human beings, find some sort of positivity here, and we're looking at it right now, Sheldon.
That's right. We find it in the game where we murder each other and take out each other's brains and shoot out each other's hearts, but all with love. And that's what I've always said, whenever you're going to do a brutality, it's a brutality with love. Anyways, here we are, and looks like with that grab, X-Ray is going to seal the first match. And what did I say? The brutality with love. Here we go. I'm going to make your head explode and turn you a white shade of yellow.
Well, Mark, you just earned yourself a 10 from Sheldon. I know that much. I don't see Mr. 500 in chat.
Mr. 500.
Yeah, Mr. 500. I've seen somebody call him Mr. 2000, Mr. 500. And right now, if he's watching the stream, he's seeing his Conqueror on screen right now. in Mark the Shark. That name will probably bring Mr. 5000 a bit of nightmares. And you know what? I'm gonna have to just rub it in there. Mark the Shark is from South Africa, so I'm a believer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's like I said to you when we were in our last chat. I said to you, you know, Brandon was, you know, conquering the scene for a good couple months before we brought in the sub-Saharan African scene, and all the African boys started competing in tournaments, and it's quite cool to see obviously the African scene. But I tell you what, the South African boys are not done yet, and Mark has been leveling up years and years now, and to see how he's taken on the African champ just like that. I'm excited to see what happens throughout the rest of this tournament, because X-Ray has still got to go against our other South African champ, being live 3-3-3. And on that note, I need 2 minutes to go pee, because that was a solid round, and I will be back shortly. Give me a second.
That's cool. So right now, guys, Mark the Shark just continuing from where he's left off. Well, Barton, I'm not sure what he was trying there with that particular backward jump, so I think it was just an input error there. This Devora was probably a bit of a surprise pick from Mark the Shark here. Didn't expect to see Devora, but he looks quite comfortable with Devora, but Aaron Black with that infamous back 2-2-2 coming through here, getting Devora into the corner somewhat. Aware of the amplified ovipositor. Dropset but still managed to continue the combo there. 7 hits for 261 damage. Keeping one in the corner here. Stagger standing one into a back throw. Doesn't go for the brutality this time, but guys, in double quick time, Mark the Shark establishes a 2-0 lead against Will Bartness. Are we going to see a change? I don't know. I think Aaron Black is probably one of the characters that Will Bartness is most comfortable with. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how he approaches this third and possibly final match of the set.
One of the original Clute brothers is in the chat, Mr. Stefan Toe. I'll tell you what, Terry the man. And he's obviously
in chat. Gee whiz.
I'll tell you what, it's very cool to see Terry here, because if it's just like any kind of fact, as we were talking about it, you say brutality happens, and you speak the word Devora, and Terry will be there.
Well, we actually saw Terry on stream last night, rocking Devora, the creepy crawler variation, which again, like Jax's Ringer, is a variation I don't see too often, Sheldon. Going down to Jody, aka Smoke Vengeance, aka Jodson, but you know, it was his first time, Terry, on the Combat Africa series, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing plenty more of him and his Devora as well, so looking forward to seeing that.
Saying that, Will Bartness has switched it up and has gone to my favorite variation of the Joker, being Madman. I think that this variation will do quite well against Devora, because they both need to be up in each other's faces. Let's see what pressure Will Bartness can put on X-Ray. Oh. Good special awareness coming in there from Will. Full combo punish.
Just dropping that into there as well, but already he's looking so much more comfortable in this matchup than what he did with his main character in Aaron Black. So, like you said, Sheldon, maybe the Joker just a bit of a better pick against not just any Devora, but the Devora being controlled by Mark the Shark. Going down there to Will Bartness with the Joker pick. So far looking like the right decision by Will.
If X-Ray does check, you know that part of that 1-2-1 string is if you do that last hit's a high, as far as I remember, so you can duck that last hit to not make sure it's flat. Is that right?
I'm not too sure.
I'd have to double check it.
I'm
but
not too sure.
Oh, full punish, crushing blow, returning the favor, but he did have the breakaway, so he did use it, and returns the favor with full whip punish for himself. Good idea to switch the angles, gets him in the corner, and I think this will be it, eh?
Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, he's
Oh.
dropped that. He's dropped that. So, again, Will's got a little bit of an opportunity.
Oh,
The cancel
okay.
there. Doesn't continue the combo, unfortunately, for Will. And he goes down. It's match point for Mark the Shark right now. I see Mr. 500, Mr. 5000, he's in chat right now, guys. Mr. Stacks, kindly leave the chat. Says Mr. 5000. You can't duck 1-1, says Z the Janitor. So, Sheldon, I think you're right there.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think, you know, knowing X-Ray, he probably does know that and just didn't want to take the risk. But he's keeping him in the corner, keeps on pushing him straight in. But finally getting that switch over is Will. Will bring it back and get us a nice young 3-0, 3 run back.
The
I mean,
reverse
if he's
trio
stuck with
doesn't
that
look like
all
it's
the
going
way
to
through.
happen, Sheldon. In fact, I think that if Mark executes this combo, which he doesn't, he could have finished at 4-4. At least come very close, but things not looking too good for Will right now. And I think this is just about going to do it. Gets
There it
the
is.
brutality, bug out of the ribcage, and goes to have
And
some
good old-
additional lunch. Mark
Yeah,
very
that's what I'm
convincing,
talking about.
taking it by 3
Yeah.
games to 0 over World Partners. That concludes round number 1 of the tournament, Sheldon. So far, so good.
Dude, I'll tell you what, those matches were half. Every single one. Every single one. I'll tell you what, going through from the beginning, you know, now we've got the boys and losers, the guys that are going to be fighting for their lives. But, you know, if we're starting off from the beginning, watching Shokan go against, you know, Atrocity, a little bit of young blood, trying to show off his, you know, new to the scene, so he got seeded in last. You know, he had something to prove in on PS4. But not going down without a good handful helping of pushing into Shokan's stride, if you know what I'm saying.
So, guys, just
Then
to...
probably
Sorry, Sheldon, go for it.
probably my favorite match of the first ones was Z versus Greedy. What is your thoughts on that one?
Z versus Grooti. Yes, and a close second, I'm going to have to say, was the Panda Bear versus the Parasurama match. Just because of the way that it ended, with that one frame being the decider between going to a game number 5 and unfortunately the match ending where it did. So guys, the first round of matches is finished. We are not going to waste too much time. We had a little bit of a delay at the beginning, so we're going to go straight into the next match, Sheldon, being Atrocity. This is the losers round 1. Atrocity going up against I Am Grooti.
Grutimus Maximus. Alright, I don't have Atrocity on PS4. So if you could invite him, please. I'm inviting Grooti. Yeah, so that's Z versus Grooti. 1% thing between them, and the frame in between Panda Bear and Para and X-Ray. X-Ray showing his Devorah strength going against Will, and with a strong 3-0 finish. I'll tell you what, those were some very strong matches. But also what we're about to see now is these heavyweights. One person has to go home now. 2 actually in these 2 losers rounds.
Well, this is the first elimination match of the tournament. You're quite right, Sheldon. Is it going to be Atrocity bowing out quite early in his first PS4 tournament? Or will it be Grooti? I can tell you the guys in the chat right now who are part of the PC community, I can tell you right now, Sheldon, they are getting behind the man Atrocity. And I'm sure, likewise, the guys from the PS4 group getting behind their guy, I Am Grooti.
Yeah, definitely. It's you know, the stream boys are obviously going to back the boys. You know, PC is life, much as like ball is life. But big shout outs to everyone in the chat. Thanks for putting it through. I know Carlo is, you know, we've been chatting during the week, and he's been putting in a lot of work to make sure that this stream is coming out top notch for you boys. So Big shout outs to the host man himself, Charlie Wolf Gaming.
Thanks, Sheldon.
Big shout
I
out to
think
him.
we've got our players in the lobby right now, and we're about to get going.
Dude, let's get this. Let's get it. Okay, I'm gonna give a peace sign in the thing there. I'm gonna add Atrocity as a friend so that I can invite him in the next match. Dude, okay, so no surprises there. I'm Grootty going for a young hidden pick, which is always fun. And Atrocity not playing any games, straight into none other than Jax.
Okay.
Did he go hunker down?
He went hunker down, yeah. I am going to ask you to just take over the commentary. I'm just going to get something to drink. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Problem. Anyways, here we are. Frost. Fight. Going off against Jax. X. Nex. Vex.
Mama always preached moderation.
Jax. Mr. Stacks. Let's go. Frost versus Jax, round 1. Grootty. Doing a couple streams push. I don't know how many of those streams are plus, but Atrocity straight in with his shenanigans. Oh, I'm sure you could have whiffed that. Not a variation I would have seen coming from Grootty straight away, but he did say that he is a Frost main, so no surprises there. Getting caught pressing buttons. I think that is the plus, but he's pushing him away. But that's the perfect range that Jax wants to be because he can start getting an awesome stagger game on you. And as I say that, in the corner he is. Atrocity fully aware of the rollout coming. Another rollout on the way. This round looking on the way of Atrocity, and as I say that, he closes it.
He brought the pain there, didn't he, Sheldon? I just saw
Wow,
the first parts of that first round, and looks like Grootty's gonna have a rough ride here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Atrocity getting a good feel of Grootty at the moment. You can see he's feeling him out, getting a good bunch of staggers on him, pushing him in. Just a different variation of play coming in from Atrocity. You can see he's doing a subtle read on him, trying to figure out what the game is. Grootty, the methodical player, you know, he's also trying the exact same kind of stuff on Grootty and on Atrocity, but not finding his awareness, and because of that, Atrocity just taking that first match quite convincingly. Let's have a look at the chat. What's the boys got to say? Hitbox 5000. Ngoni, shout out to my guy, Mr. Jervs, Mr. Solomons, all up in the chat here, guys. Zaza, nice to see you. Zaza being the legendary league winner, if I'm not mistaken.
That is 100% correct.
Nothing has changed.
Gracing us with his presence.
I'll tell you what, you might be the legendary league winner, but you're not the 23rd best night wolf in Africa.
No way, no, there's only one 23rd best night wolf in Africa.
Exactly,
and
that's
I'm speaking to him right now. There was somebody that was claiming that you were in fact the 93rd best night wolf in Africa. That is not correct. I have to correct you there. And it's just a big shout out to all 61 Africans, 59. I'm not sure how many people are coming and going. But guys, just thank you so much for tuning in. Atrocity up against Grootty.
1-0 to Atrocity at the moment. Still sticking with the Frost. You know, as he said in his video, he said he is a Frost. People say he's a Frost main, and the people are looking to be right. But great low profile on that rush forward coming in from Jax. But I saw someone in the comments say that Frost is quite punishing. Saying that, Atrocity is fully aware that jump in 3 was coming and fully committed to fatal blow. I mean, not fatal blow. Flawless block. Dude, there's so many terms in this game, it's hard to keep everything going. But Grootty, keeping him in the corner. He sussed him out a bit now. Atrocity having to play a different kind of game. But Grootty constantly keeping him in the corner, but trying to escape and sends himself back in. This is where he shines. Carlo, what are your thoughts on Jax in hunker down corner?
I just have to feel sorry for Frost, and I'm so happy that she actually managed to get out of that corner there, because that can be an absolute nightmare. But she lands the crushing blow in the corner here as Jax enforces the breakaway. Jax trying to fight himself out of this corner, but eventually gets out. Bit of a nice health lead as well for Jax here. Having gone down in that first round, Sheldon, I think he's probably going to try to do everything he can to close out this particular round. Not just yet.
Combo 2 away, and he could hit that fatal blow, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
I was waiting patiently for that fatal blow to come, but I thought he was going to drop it there for a second.
Not today.
I'm glad he did not.
And with just like that, one match apiece. Just having a look through all chat, and I'll tell you what, the boys have really been keeping the banter up. Guys, carry on. Good to see you all chatting away. You know, while we're here, drop Charlie Wolf Gaming and subscribe. Follow us on Twitter. My handle is @Sheldsable, and at Charlie Wolf Game is at Charlie Wolf G1.
Charlie Wolf GAM1. I'll put those links up on the screen shortly, Sheldon. Let's just wait for this match to finish. I am Grootty, leveling things up now. Both these players are probably under some serious pressure right now, Sheldon, because both of them are aware that should they lose this particular match, that's basically goodbye to the tournament and goodbye to their chance to win $500 tonight.
500 rands. That's it. I'm telling you what, Grootty sticking with Frostbite. Obviously, no choice because he had won the last round. Atrocity staying with Hunker Down. And these boys pushing through. You know what? Atrocity's got a lot to show, and I think he wants to push on in this tournament. And it's never easy in losers bracket. But it's always exciting to see because the boys in the losers always seem to fight harder. But I'll tell you what, those first 4 matches that we had in the top 8 section. Oh, this is only 8 people. So in that Fatal 8 original, those are some of the hardest matches I've seen, and I'm having a feeling that these 2 boys are doing exactly that now because they've both got a match on each other and both want to get another one.
That's the crushing blow. 295 damage on deck there. Jack just delaying his forward 3, connects into the fatal blow and says, you know what, Grootty, I came here to play Mortal Kombat 11. I come from the PC community, but I'm here to make a name for myself. And basically putting his name down on the map there, putting his name down on the score sheet for this particular match. He's up 1 round to 0. Grootty with some fight back.
Yeah, these are obviously, for everyone who doesn't know, if you're just joining, if you're a little bit late, this is South African Fatal 8 Invitational. So these PS4 players are only South African players. Some coming in from the Steam community, and some OG, some newbies, new blood, old blood, and this is the losers matches, losers bracket, first of the losers bracket, and both these boys wanting to push on. Finisher. And just like that, Atrocity taking his second match with a little bop on the head. Hence the words bop.
Well, one thing I can tell you, Sheldon, is that definitely anybody in the losers bracket, I think there might just be a little bit of extra motivation to really push on and try to get as many wins as they can, because they on life support as things are right now. And just that extra bit of motivation is what's needed. And at the moment, it seems like Atrocity very motivated, taking a 2-1 lead against I Am Grootty. Jax really hunkering down on the Frost pick, but Grootty's going to stick. Arctic Anarchy versus Hunker Down Jax. Atrocity leading by 2 games to 1. Loser side, round 1. Loser says bye-bye tournament. He goes home. And up after this match, Sheldon, all partners going up against Parasurama. So as soon as this match is done, we're going into another hype set. So,
I'll tell you what, my heart was almost giving out on those first couple matches. But here we have Ulsa versus Kimbo Slice. And you know, Grootty bringing in the full Elsa Frozen theme song right at the beginning of this first round. But stagger game coming in from Atrocity. Yeah, foot, grab, foot. Good spatial awareness, keeping himself out. But you know, Atrocity. Ooh, good conversion. I think Elsa had to break away there. Is there no punish for that overhead on the end of that string?
I think it's -7.
Oh, dude, it looks so safe. Oh, just missed. Isn't -6?
Down
So it's
once. Some characters have 6 frame down once, but I don't think you can get too much of a combo with down one. So full combo punishable. -7, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Anyways, oh, great conversion again. Atrocity's Jack's knowledge coming straight through there. Oh, catches him sleeping. Corner pressure. Ooh, caught him. Caught him on the whiff. There. Okay, cool. Great pressure string coming back from Grootty there to catch on that overhead. I mean, I'm not the best fighting it, but Atrocity pushing straight back. Couple hits away, and he moves on and loses bracket. But there it is.
Does. So Grootty, thank you, my friend. But unfortunately, this is where we say goodbye to you. At least in terms of your tournament participation. But I am 100% certain that Grootty is going to be joining us in chat and going to continue watching South Africa's finest compete in Mortal Kombat 11. Sheldon.
Dude, my wife.
Maybe just a bit too strong there for Grootty at the end.
Mrs. Shelterville walked past and saw Jax's fatality. She hadn't seen it before. She tends not to watch this game much, but her face when she saw him pull off the arm was absolutely hilarious. So shout outs to my wife watching us commentate and having a go. But yeah, I bet Atrocity is really happy to move on and ending it in pure form with the good old baseball fatality. Bet your Atrocity's feeling good. Grootty, as your name would say, I can also speak Groot, and all I have to say as you leave this tournament is, I am Groot.
I am Grootty.
Which directly translates to great form, great showing. We'll see you in the next tourney, buddy.
Absolutely, absolutely. You took it word for word there, Sheldon.
Thank you. My Groot is very strong.
Okay, so our next match, guys, is between Parasurama and Will Botness. The Doc
these boys.
versus Bart Simpson himself.
Let me get these boys invited. What's your thoughts going into this one?
You know, even though Parasurama lost that particular match against Pandabe, he came back really strong towards the end of that match. And I think that momentum that he established going into the end of that particular match is going to continue. I got a strong feeling that Parasurama is going to end up on top of this one. I could be wrong. But if I were a betting man, I would say that Parasurama is most likely going to take this one.
Oh, are you taking sides?
No,
My God.
I'm not. If I were a betting man, which I'm not.
There we go. That's what I'll say. I tell you what, I'm big in showing favoritism, but with the PS, with this Fatal 8, anything can happen. I tell you what, I thought that match with Z versus I'm Grootty was gonna go Grooty's way.
Okay.
And Groot and Z turned it around right in the end. You know, it was look, it was even both ways, but I thought it was gonna go that way. So I'm no longer a betting man, and I'm not going to be a betting man for the rest of this tournament. This can go Para's way, this can go Will Bartness' way. But who's got more to gain, the Doc or Will Bartness? And I'll tell you what, Will Bartness has got nothing. How does he see this tournament going? Well,
what do you expect from this tournament? Well, honestly, nothing. So typical of Will Bartness.
Oh, yeah. And as we all know, Parasurama is actually Scorpion undercover. So I expect nothing less than a Scorpion Wi-Fi performance.
Well, let's see.
Wi-Fi Scorpions. Shout out to all the Wi-Fi Scorpions.
So Will Bartels has gone for the Baraka pick here.
Ah, okay.
Tando doesn't play MK11, says Jody Paulson.
Round 1. Fight!
Okay.
All right, so starting off, what's your thoughts going to be here? Both of these boys got zoning tools. Who's got the better pressure game?
I can tell you one thing, in terms of mobility, I have to give the win there to Liu Kang. But,
This is the Marauder variation, doesn't this have that leap forward?
it has the leap forward, yes. No, not the command grab. It's got the back two, which is like a lunge. Not even a lunge, it's just like an advancing overhead.
Okay. Yeah, see, it's always so hard to find the correct terminology. Look, Mortal Kombat's got a lot of terminology, hey? And now since they introduced crushing blows, fatal blows, all the
overhead,
blocks.
is it the low, or is it the high? I'm not too sure sometimes, but Parasurama doing what he needed to do in this first round, getting the straight punch at the end, and taking that first round there. Sheldon, Parasurama, again, first game, a little bit of nerves, but I think
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. You know, it's been a little while since Para's match against Vanderbeer, and he's probably had a lot of time to think, a little time to get the lab. A couple messages with his homeboys, you know, a little bit of insight from the boys. That's the best thing that you can do from home is you know, get that insight, and you can see he's I think he's a little bit more comfortable with this matchup. That can be seen. He's aware of where he needs to be. He has a special awareness, but not to blind Will, because Will's obviously taken a change of character here, and he has shown a bunch of characters. To be fair, we saw him take Joker. We saw him take who else did he take during? Who?
Eren Black. He played Eren Black in the first
Yes,
game before he switched to Joker. And depending on the outcome of this one, I'm sure we're going to see another character change, and I think that closes out the match there with the Mortal Kombat 1 brutality in effect, off with Baraka's head. Sheldon?
Brutalities with love. I'll tell you what. I know Para, because we coined that term, so I'm pretty sure he's doing it for all the homies in the chat, saying, "This is my Mortal Kombat. I'm back. I had a chance to sit and wait and see what I did wrong, and now I'm working on exactly those things." That's the best thing about the losers bracket, is when you get there, all you have to blame is yourself, pal. You've got to go back, see what you did wrong, probably opportunity to watch his stream, see where he was going wrong.
Eren Black.
Alamek saying, why is Will Bartels playing a character that looks like him? Come on. Alamek.
Oh, shots fired in the chat.
Zombie Classic asking the question that everybody wants to know. What is a botness?
What is a botness? I only caught the end of this inside joke, but someone did say about it that Destroyer didn't pronounce his name right in chat. Is that right? What did he say?
He was asking whether or not Will Bartels' name is in fact Will Bartels. He wanted to know what is a Bartels. He eventually said it sounds like a character on Bart Simpson. It was number one, it was a big W for the African community to get exposure on Prince Panther's Twitch channel. With Destroyer on commentary. It was just a big plus for the African community. Will Bartels in the meantime has gone for the Eren Black pick. Some shenanigans coming out there, and Will Bartels looking rather comfortable with Eren Black here.
Oh, the schmicks.
Yeah, he put Para through the blender there, and unfortunately Para is going to have to just readjust his approach here, because it's a completely different game playing against Eren Black than what it is playing against Baraka. Especially when Eren Black is in fact the main character here, and I think without a doubt, Eren Black is in fact Will Bartels' main character.
Oh, there we go. Para knows exactly where that gap was. Oh, gets him doing a wake up. But what's that move in WWE where they did the two-legged push?
Drop kick.
Okay, the drop kick. Yeah. That it looked like Will Bartness was just flexing on Liu Kang there. Just right after he finished the schmick, he jumped up and did that drop kick.
Fight.
A neutral drop kick. It looks so weird. I hadn't seen that before. I know that normal drop kick. But there's like a one that he does. Yeah, it must have been that one. Looked so out of place. I'd never seen it. Anyways, yeah, it looks like Will is fully prepared to get Liu Kang back in his face and get that mix on him. But Para making sure to finish the string unexpectedly. Ooh, that one's weird. What happened there?
Not too sure. Things are moving rather fast here in this particular match, Sheldon. Para on the verge of taking a 2-0 lead here if he can close out this match. Will, on the other hand, also on the game point for this particular match, potentially on the verge of leveling things up. But Para, not sure why he didn't go for the amplify there. Okay, we have fatal blow territory here. Do we have a crushing blow? No, we don't.
Oh. Not getting caught pressing buttons, 2 down 2s, and Para just putting that mid-string straight to work.
So Para taking a 2-0 lead, Sheldon. So far, like I said, if I were a betting man, I would have been making quite a bit of money right now. At least it's looking that way.
If you were a betting man, no, that's for sure. Well, thank goodness you aren't, because I can tell you what, you can take a sleep bet, and Will could bring it right back and return 3-0. Return it. Can he? Maybe. Because that change to Aaron was really strong.
No, definitely. And I expected it to come after the... I won't call it the failure, but after he came just a little bit short with the Baraka pick.
They got it.
So,
yeah.
Expected it.
I think Will has shown his... definitely his variancy, because majority of the players so far have stuck to their guns. You know, we've had Para with Liu Kang, Panda Bear with Cetrion, obviously a great Cetrion. X-Ray sticking through with Devora, Shokan. You know, he only made one change from Liu Kang over to Johnny. Z sticking with Geras. Grootty actually made a change, hey, because Grootty went over to Ulsa.
Yeah, after choosing the Jackie in the beginning, yes, you're quite right.
So maybe a little bit more comfortable with that pick, and maybe just show a little bit more of his variancy, or saying, hey, this is my main, this is the one I would show.
Zombie
maybe a little bit
saying that Grootty is playing or shooting with Elsa at the back there. This is the trick I like, says Grant Moses. So again, Sheldon, Will has established a little bit of a life lead here. And let's see if he's able to capitalize here, because connects the sweep, couple of down threes coming through there.
Oh, he's definitely taking Para to the shooting range. He had him at full range and spent all of his bullets on it. He has a stick of dynamite just to keep you in the corner pressure. And I'll tell you what, the chat is definitely behind their boy Will. Cheering him on, just like Goku would have done, everyone giving him as much strength as he could. What are we going to see a difference? But it looks like a Para catching him whiffing. Back to mid-screen we are. Carlo, this is looking towards Para. What's your thoughts, brother?
I think Will's definitely doing what he needs to do in order to get himself onto the score sheet here. He's got the first round. Great cancel there. Doesn't cash out with the crushing blow. I'm not sure why. Did I miss it? I don't think he's used the crushing blow. Oh, and unfortunately, Para spends that chicken, closes out this round. Para puts himself on match point. A little bit of pressure for Will going into this third round here, Sheldon. I'm not too sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think just like any Mortal Kombat player, now's the time to clutch. And I've seen amazing things happen in moments like this. Para keeping him out, obviously no chance to reload that gun. But yeah, he didn't spend that crushing blow, so he's got an opportunity to do things. Oh, takes the chance. Para getting caught. Overhead, will he go for the mix? I mean, the mind game, the conditioning would be to obviously go for another slide overhead, straight back to back. Para obviously fully aware.
We have that side cancel coming through here by Will Bartels and just ready for it.
Is the first hit of that 4-2-2 overhead? Was it mid?
The first one is not. The first one is a mid. The second one I believe is overhead.
Okay, that's that conditioning shenanigans. Oh, he could have got caught. There it is. There. And what's he do? He goes. What a great grab! Whoa, that was if I was a betting man, my money would be on you right now, Paul, because that was some 200 IQ play right there, buddy.
For sure, eh? And
Of all the choices Para could have had, did he expect to grab?
I don't think he expected, because I don't think that was Will's play for that entire match. In fact, not just the match, but as long as the set has been, I don't think Will has ever just walked up and grabbed. It was normally looking for the forward 3, looking for the back 2, and he decided, let's not go for either of them, let's just go for the forward grab. Para was not ready for that, and paid off for Will.
Yeah, that paid off very well. That's some experience players there coming in from Will. You can see he's very comfortable with his Eren. As soon as he brought him in, he put Para into the blender, and then he got a lot more methodical with his plays, and I can see him getting a little comfortable with the matchup. So I'm wondering how this will go now that it's 2-1.
I just
Is
hope
that right?
he's not thinking to himself, why didn't he just go for the Eren Black pick from the get-go?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Oh, straight off fireballs off the bat. Getting caught by a couple of them. That's getting him close to that 50% mark. Here we go, shooting range. Got a stagger on it. 3 bullets left in the chamber. Get back in the corner. Both these boys, no access to teleport, so if you're in the corner, you gotta work for it. There we go, full combo. Oh, trying those shenanigans, doesn't get caught. But this should be it. Yeah, that's it. Full combo punish.
It's going to be amplified, and it's just about getting killed. 321 damage, crushing blow.
Round 2.
A lot of work. A lot of work for that damage, to be honest. And 320, it seems like it deserved a lot more. I'm gonna get behind the hashtag buff damage. Yeah. He has to work for that, eh? That is unexpected. The crushing blow in the corner.
I can tell you one thing, and I didn't think I'll be saying this after the first 2 games. Para looks like he's fighting somebody completely different here, because Will has just got some level of comfort here, and
dude,
it's looking
look at
one-way
that.
traffic at the moment.
One-way street, buddy. Look at that. And that's it.
Well, that was probably the quickest match of the
Dude.
evening.
Eren Black wins.
That was a very quick match. I think a part of him got inside Para's head in that last match with that unexpected grab, bringing it back to 2-0 to do a reverse 3-0. That dude, if he does this, it's definitely some bragging rights, buddy. Definitely something I would maybe put in my Twitter handle if I had one.
Well, if Will was saying that he wasn't expecting anything from this tournament, I think he might have changed his mind now, Sheldon. He might be
100%.
expecting to win this match here, and who can blame him? After going down 2-0, turning it around, it's now 2 games apiece. He's got Para thinking. Para's taking his sweet time, still 40 seconds on the clock before he decides this is the character I'm going to go with. I'm almost certain it's going to be Liu Kang. And
Yeah,
you see
no
the
doubt.
confirmed right now. But Panda Bear saying
Death clock.
to Will, please show Para what a Bartels is. Well, I think should this go Will Bartels' way, Parasurama's definitely going to know and remember what the Bartels is, because I think at 2-0 he was probably as comfortable as anybody. At 2 games apiece,
Fight.
I think the pressure's on Para.
I tell you what, anything it is right now is it's so awesome to see Oaks adapt, because that's exactly what Will is doing. He's showing what a botanist is, and a botanist can adapt. But don't put that away from Para, because Para's taken a couple seconds to just regather his thoughts, realize what's going on, say, okay, cool, I know what Aaron's black shenanigans are. I'm going to adapt, I'm going to play a different play style, and here we see it. Here's the grab to return it. Am I going to get a full punish? What are you going to do? No, mids to keep you in the corner, grabs to keep you in the corner. This is looking like Para's round, and here we go. No, he doesn't use the crushing blow, keeps it unbreakable, and fully aware of that wake up coming. Para.
Watch Para take back.
Round 2, fight!
I'll tell you what, that is exactly what I like to see. Just the absolute sense of, I've taken my time to see what I was doing wrong. But there we go, Will Barton is catching him sleeping, taking full advantage of it. Oh, this is exciting, Carl. I don't know what to say about it. Thoughts? Oh!
Defends the bar. Not sure what happened in that exchange there, but Para comes out with an amplified bicycle kick. I think he must be very close to that crushing blow right now, Sheldon.
Dude. Oh, he gets caught with the low mix-up. Whiff on that grab. Had a chance. Will sitting with that fatal blow. Escape failed. Crushing blow loaded. What's he going to do? Oh, the grab to return it. Oh no, what's he going to do? Oh, down 2 from downtown. Colder than a witch's titty. And a mid to end it all. Para showing his true colors. And straight up Zen.
Well, unfortunately, for all the people who wanted to know what a botanist is, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Will Botanist for tonight at least. Thank you so much, buddy. Tough first round match going up against Mark the Shark. And in the loser side, going up against Parasurama. You came so close, but unfortunately for you, Parasurama coming out on top there, taking it by 3 games to 2. Sheldon?
I'll tell you what, I think Para was fishing the grab. Was fishing that grab at the end. But you know, he did close it off. Great preparation to get his Zen back in place, taking a bit of time in between. And Para moving on. I'll tell you what, that was, you know, Will not counting himself out, moving, trying to return the favor straight back at Para. And we move along.
Okay, so just as you guys can see on screen right now, I've got the bracket up. We're going into the round 2 winner side. We are going to have the match between Brandon Shokan and Z the Janitor. So Sheldon, if you can just get those 2 boys into the Koth lobby to have that match, and then followed by that match, I think the match that everybody has been waiting patiently to see, or one of the matches at least, because I think every match has basically been a match that somebody wants to see, but it's the match between Panda Bear going up against Mark the Shark. So we are in for some hype tonight, guys. Shokan, Z the Janitor up next, followed by Panda Bear taking on Mark the Shark. Sheldon, you got those boys getting into the Koth lobby?
Have indeed. I've invited the 2 champs. We got Z, the Mop Machine, going against Sho, the original OG Khan. I'm excited to see this. Both these boys have got absolute shenanigans. And I think both of them are going to bring absolute A game. I think this is either going to be a 3-0, either way, or it's going to go all the way.
A 3-0 either way, or a 3-2.
Yeah. It's not going to, I mean, that's basically saying 50-50, hey?
Well,
no, it's going to either be 3-0 or it's going to be 3-1.
There's no room for 3-1.
No room for 3-1. Checking out the, popping off the links again for people. Just do, guys, I'm dropping off the thing in Twitter. Go drop us a retweet if you can. You know, spread the love. Drop a subscribe to Charlie Wolf. Charlie Wolf Gaming is obviously doing loads of streams. You can see Carlo doing his Salt series during the weeks. He does first to 5s and first to 10s. Sometimes I'm available and I come and co-commentary with the guy. It's always fun to have a good old chat with them. Please follow me as well on Twitter. I'm available to play games on PS4 and on Steam if you want to hit me up. But we're not about that tonight. It's about the South African Invitational. And here we are in the winners rounds. The two boys that made it through in clutch matches. And that is Z the Janitor versus Shokan Light 353. Follow. How's this?
Well, we're seeing the eternal pick again here. Those little diving splashes that get us so difficult to anti-air. Reversing time already this early, but as you can see, Sheldon brought the life back to equal, and suddenly Z finds himself having a little bit of a life lead. Tries the raw command grab, but Brand fully aware of it. Going for the Johnny Cage outtake pick here, so we're not seeing a showstopper, we're going for the outpick, and I think this is purely to just deal with Garrus's full screen game.
He's still using the Eternal variation, so you can see he's actually getting, he's trying to get his setup ready. Oh, but he's gonna have to deal with this shit.
That's exactly why I went for the outtake variation.
Yeah.
Garrus doesn't have a projectile in the traditional form. He's got the sand trap. But as you can see, Shokan knows exactly when to block low, just to make sure that he engages whatever attempts are coming from that sand trap. So hitting his way in, little teleport, and again. So this is a game that Garrus plays, and it's probably one of the most frustrating things to deal with, Sheldon, if you are on the opposite side of the screen. But as you can see, Garrus not doing too much in the form of damage. And as I say, that he picks up 189 damage combo there. But not doing too much to really inflict too much harm on Shokan.
Oh, good old 50 grab. Look, I don't play this version of Garrus ever, so I'm watching it so carefully because I want to see what shenanigans he's got, because you can clearly see he's spent time on this. Good flawless blocks coming in from this projectile. Great anti-air coming in from La. Fully ready to take on these things. But now he's got him in the corner, so he's got him exactly where Z doesn't want to be. He's been enjoying that full screen game.
Down two from downtown.
Great. Ooh.
Forward grab coming through, and I think that's going to close the round, Sheldon.
Oh, that was a long round. 9 seconds left.
9 seconds left, yeah. Well, that's Garrus for you. He plays this methodical, often slow-paced game, and I think more than anything, he really frustrates his opponents. He's leaping away, he can teleport, he's got a plus trap, so he's got the tools, but I think above everything, he just really frustrates. And he's probably even more frustrated to watch.
Yeah, look, it's really
Ooh. Coming through there from Line.
Great character knowledge on that one. It's really interesting to see how he chooses to play it. I mean, there is great opportunity for that Sandman teleport. I don't know what the actual name of it is. But when he does it, he's doing it on a projectile. So he's making sure to try and time it on a projectile so that he can teleport in and then get like a grab or some kind of other variation. But saying that, 2 bars of defense on
Next the first game, Charlotte. This is. Oh, and he sends a message as well. He sends a message saying, "Listen, I'm not going to hang around. Give you a little poke here to finish the round off. No. Get into that boulder. Let me take half your body off you."
Dude,
that's just absolutely disgusting.
100%. That is by far, I think, the most hardcore brutality in the game. Second to I don't know.
I think Baraka's brain eat, whatever you call that, where he just decides to take the munch out of the brain like it's a piece of KFC. I think that's pretty disgusting as well.
Dude, that one, yeah, no, that one I've always said from when I first saw the game. Okay, I know it's my favorite. My second worst would be Noob Zybot's one where he crawls from inside you.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
That for me, yeah, that's my second. That first, hands down, goes to that one. In the chat, if you can tell me which one you think's worse than that, go ahead. But I think that those are definitely top 5. Give me that. But yeah, dude, absolute great showing from both of them. But Z showing that Geras Eternal Variation is clearly doable against top tier Johnny Cage.
Yeah, and again, just going straight in there with a forward grab there. Feeling himself as he, isn't it? He finished off that first match with a fatality, just to say, I have arrived. Starts off the second match with a forward grab, reverses time, gets the sand trap out, establishes an early life lead, and sees a nice take a punch to the face while you're at the Johnny Cage. I can't wait for friendship, Sheldon. I'm breaking topic here, but I cannot wait for friendships.
Oh, dude, no, I feel you. I can't wait either. It's going to be the only thing I do. I'm never going to do fatalities ever again. Oh, great character knowledge coming again from La.
You just have to admire this level of play where people just at will bring out these flawless block punishes. It's just unbelievable the level that these guys have reached. The game is a year old, but I can guarantee you, Sheldon, Brandon has been doing this since day one.
Yeah. But Brandon is no shy to fight multiple fighting games, much like Will. Oh, was that on purpose?
I think it was. Unfortunately, they didn't have bar to amplify the camera flash.
Round 2.
While I say the camera flash, I realize now that he's actually swapped from the outtake variation.
So stuff though, yeah. Dude, that little short hop was
godlike, wasn't it?
Dude, I don't even know what to say. I was like, I was so doubtful on it. I thought it was a mistake. That's how godlike it was.
Yeah, well, Gordon is saying in the chat here that was a short hop. Nice read. So that's definitely deliberate. And I mean, I don't think that there's too many things that come out in error when it comes to light 333. Brandon Choker. Sure. And I think everything he does with a fair level of thought and IQ. And talking about IQ, we're seeing some really high-level play here coming through from Z the Janitor as well. Trying to close out the second round, having gone down in the first round, and he looks like he's very much on his way to doing that.
Yeah, that was such methodical play. You can see that Z has practiced his setup. Lab monster right now, because there is not a hiccup. He's got his setup for the corner, he's got his setup for the mid-screen, he's got his setup for when he's stuck in a tight place. Saying that, Show, returning the favor, that was a tight end round, but making it 1-1 apiece. So, I guess we're on the way to the 3-2, aren't we?
Well, it definitely looks that way, Sheldon. I don't know, as much as Brandon won that match, I don't think that it was a landslide at all. I think Z the Janitor very much still in this match.
Oh, 100%.
It's only one game apiece. It is only one game apiece. But, I heard, I'm not sure who it was, I was watching somebody else's stream saying that the one thing that Mortal Kombat is a game about momentum. And the moment a player establishes the momentum, he just manages to find an extra bit of effort, an extra bit of knowledge in terms of how to get through the obstacle. And at the moment, it seems like that momentum is lying with Brandon.
There's a thing from Mr. Jibs in the chat saying that Frost fatality, yeah, the drill one, yeah, definitely top 5. But here we in to our third match of this winner set, and I'm a bit hesitant to say anyone's got a bit of a higher stepping foot on this, because both these boys are really feeling each other out, and I think this can go either way, Carla.
One thing that Z is probably happy about is that the fireballs that he's having to deal with are not the arching fireballs. They're very much straight projectiles. They both, even when amplified, they both are highs. So both the normal fireball as well as the amplified one can be ducked. Fortunately, he doesn't get the tick throw there.
He was
get the back grab and closes out that round. Z coming back strong here, Sheldon.
Dude, yeah, that was that
round 2.
Predominant round showing there.
Come on,
let's go for a walk. Oh! Taste it. Taste it. This is your corner now. No? Oh! That was a great neutral duck. Dude, eat the full combo. Corner, carry.
So nicely as he.
Grab, come on, grab.
Grabs.
You know, you can see, you know, Brandon's, Shaw is so hesitant to roll away or something because he doesn't want to get caught by a grab. But he's got a great corner carry now. Well, he was obviously there, but he's got a great corner combo coming in. Oh, gets kept. Letting go of block there because he didn't know what was Z's thing there, but great conditioning from Z. Ooh, great. Oh my God.
This is insane play here from Z the Janitor right now.
Oh, anything can happen.
Finish.
Oh,
Does the
great.
wall run interactable? Does he get another fatality? He definitely does.
Dude, that's insane, man. Dude, that's insane. He just, dude, he used his
Fatality.
absolute great use of the environment there to clutch that one. I mean, he was just fully prepared for everything that was coming his way. And that is hop, dude. That is hop. These boys are making sure for a good showing. 2-1 right now. And I have a strong feeling Shaw is going to bring his absolute triple-A game.
AI Court is saying we've got a match here. Hitbox 5000. Hello, just bring your mop and clean the stage as well, says Lebo. Obviously, to Z the Janitor. Listen, he said he wants to mop Thundo. He's achieved that, and he's about one game away from doing the same to probably the people's favorite to take this tournament, Sheldon, in Shogun.
Pick round.
I know, dude.
Fight.
That was amazing.
While he's sticking to Showstopper. Okay, are we going to see a bit more aggressive play coming through from Shogun at this point in time, because the moment he allows Geras to get full screen, that's where he gets a lot of difficulty getting into the match. But as things stand now, double quick time, he's established about a 70 to 80% life lead. So I think, he's tired of the patience, he's just going straight in for the attack now. He probably just needs to be a little bit careful to make sure he doesn't overextend himself here. But
you can definitely see his yeah, that was 128% pressure.
Round 2. Fight.
When Z didn't have a chance to think about it, he just had to react, and unfortunately his reaction time wasn't fast enough. Plus 260 says Hitbox 5000. There's 5000 in the chat. You can see, there we go. La does not want to be far away, and that's absolute great movement coming in there. It's time to obviously break away. Failing on the choice of the throw, but a great setups. Here it comes again. Oh, there it is. Great movement from Z. Dude, that oh, getting caught by a tech grab. This is your corner now, boy. Getting caught. Full combo punish. Setup. What's gonna happen? Oh, gets caught by smoke. Oh, just missed the
combo into the Sheldon, and they fatal blow territory. Says no, we don't need fatal blows here. Let's just go for the forward grab and go for the back grab this time. It's match point to Z.
You waste my time.
Match point to Z. Wait, what?
Final round.
Oh shit, you're right.
You heard me right, Sheldon. You heard me correctly.
Dude.
It is match point to Z the Janitor over Shokan.
Okay, great corner pressure. Gets caught trying to do a grab. A little bit delayed wake up there. And here we get a full combo punish and a good old walk down Mary Lane.
Okay, we are full screen here, Sheldon. Exactly
yeah, you can
where
see.
Line does not want to be, and this is exactly why. No crushing blow loaded yet. Okay, gets the combo this time. time. No breakaway here, so he needs to capitalize here. Get the full combo punish into a shadow kick. 315 on deck.
Oh, full punish.
Okay,
there we
watch
go.
for the
He's probably going to keep him on the
reversible time
ground.
here. Oh, he's so clever
Yeah.
to keep it grounded.
Dude,
IQ
that
stuff
was...
coming from Shokan, and you called it, Sheldon. You called it.
Johnny Cage
It's
Dude.
either 3-0 or it's going all the way.
Yeah. That's exactly what it's done. I'll tell you what, dude, Z was having a great round there. And that 200 IQ play coming in from Shokan just to say, I'm going to keep you on the floor now because I don't want you to be able to break away because I know you can clutch. I'm fully aware of that you have got the clutch capacity. That's what we're going to start doing, the clutch capacity league. How far can you clutch? And that's exactly what these boys want to do.
Well, I think you just gave me my next idea there, Sheldon. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The setups are insane, Z says Hitbox 5000. Now, listen, that coming from Hitbox 5000 saying that somebody else's play is insane has to be saying a lot. Sheldon, if I were to get any sort of compliment from somebody like Hitbox 5000, I would think to myself that whatever I'm doing, I must be doing right. And I think that's exactly what Z is doing right now. The setups are insane. The matchup is insane. I'm speechless, Sheldon. I'm speechless. I'm not sure what to expect here. Whoops. And Z starting off with some juicy damage here. Oh, expecting the plus frames, gets the tech grab instead.
I'll tell you what, Justin's obviously a fantastic player, so, he is watching these boys. He's seeing a bit of, bit of eyes up in this chat. Oh, wow, did you see that?
I saw it with my own eyes here, Sheldon. It says you want to reverse time, that's cool, but I'm still going to dish out the pain and the damage. 327 on deck. Johnny Cage with a plus 500 frames. Keeping Z in the corner here. Great anti-air.
Oh, great anti-air. Jinx, give me a coke. Dude, okay, alright, here comes these shenanigans because literally Brandon's just got 1 or 2 hits. Oh, goes for a good old grab. That wasn't the thing I would have seen. Both these boys fatal blow. Oh, he was aware. Is that enough? It is.
It's done. It's done. It's match point to Brandon right now. And I think whoever's going to win this match, Sheldon, has to be so proud of themselves because this was... And I'm not sure what it is about Z, but every match that Z has been in so far just seems to be super hype.
These boys need...
Z taking Brandon for a bit of a run. Great teleport there. Brandon was not expecting that.
Dude, you can tell that both these guys need that 500 rand to buy the beers to stock up for the next local. But when we can finally get out...
Well, we first need to get to that point where we can actually buy beer, Sheldon.
Oh yes, you guys can't buy alcohol.
Sales is completely shut down. So is our tobacco sales. But what I can tell you, the sales are coming in right now is Mortal Kombat Aftermath. People are getting ready. People are getting hyped. So whatever they're losing out in terms of alcohol time, they're going to spend that time.
Oh, punish! Did you see that? Oh, universe! No way!
You are kidding me.
Dude, if he gets this.
Oh.
If no fucking ways.
No, he's going to. He's going to. That is insane. You called it, Sheldon. I don't know what to say. You called it. It's going to go all the way.
Dude, that was so fucking cool. I have no other words except that was so cool. That was someone moving on in a tournament. And before we could get the words out of our mouths saying, congrats to Shokan, Z was like, I turned back time.
And here's the problem now. We spoke about this word momentum.
Dude.
And after that clutch finish to that second round, I think the momentum is with Z, and he is frustrating the living daylights out of Brandon right now. Keeping far away, getting those setups going. But
there we go, full combo.
Brandon coming back.
Got his opportunity now.
Time.
Oh, great neutral duck. Full combo punish. He has a chance to break away, does he? No, he sticks it out. Ooh! Oh my god! I don't know what to say. Okay, surely that's it. Surely. Okay.
Well. Guys, if that was not the hypest match of the evening thus far, then I don't know.
Oh my word. I almost couldn't contain myself. Dude, that was fucking awesome. I have no other words. That was so cool. Like if that was the last Mortal Kombat match I watched, I'd be pretty happy, you know? That was so cool.
I'm still speechless. I'm still thinking about the end of that round 2. Never mind the end of the match.
Dude, I can't believe Z gave himself a second wing of life. Oh my word. Yeah, 100%. Everyone in the chat is just, that was so sick. GG's. 100% GG's. These boys, if anything, they're gonna weigh that on each other for the rest of their lives, because that was some dope ass Mortal Kombat. Carlo, dude,
Yeah,
your stream is on fire right
I
now.
think both of the players are still kind of thinking what just happened there, because none of them want to leave the Koth lobby. They're still both stuck in the Koth lobby right now. Nobody's wanting to leave. It's almost like they're saying, no, this should be a first to 5. Unfortunately, guys, Liar's gone. I'm sure the two of them are going to be sharing words, just reflecting on what just happened there, because they brought us one of the most entertaining matches I've ever seen in any Mortal Kombat tournament. Sheldon, that was fantastic.
Dude, I'm going back on stream, literally reversing the stream, because you can do that. I can reverse your stream. I'm going back just to watch that moment again. Dude, that was insane.
Okay, if somebody can just reach out to Z the janitor. I see he has gone AFK, but I would like him to just leave the Koth lobby so that we can get the next 2 guys in. Sheldon, that being Panda Bear, going up against Mark the Shark.
Oh, dude, I don't know if my heart can take any more of this. Oh my goodness.
So Z the janitor, if you can just please leave the Koth lobby, really appreciate it, so we can get the next 2 guys in. You probably want to witness it, but please, if you don't want to witness it, just log into the YouTube channel and watch the stream live. But if we can just keep the Koth as small as possible, if you can just get Z out of the Koth lobby so that we can get the next 2 players in, being Panda Bear and Mark the Shark.
If everyone could please, if you've got Z on WhatsApp, just spam him. Probably gone to go have a beer or a drink, or his last smoke that he's probably been sacrificing to everyone. I'm sending. I want to send out the invites, but I know that one of them is going to get stuck with Z.
Okay,
But there we go.
gone.
I've sent the invites out, so we should be seeing them shortly. Okay, Carlo, let's talk. Let's talk next match, because we can talk about Z and Brandon's match till the end of time. But now we got 2 heavy hitters going off against each other now as well. What are you thinking? Are we going to see a 3-2 or a 3-0?
You know what? I honestly don't know what to expect here. Sheldon, Mark the Shark has been doing some crazy things on stream recently. Just going back a couple of weeks, probably a couple of months, the entire PC community was ranting and raving about Atrocity being the best man on PC. Out of nowhere comes Mark the Shark and says, oh, this is quite interesting because I also happen to play on PC. And me thinking this is a great opportunity, says, cool, Atrocity, let's go in a FT10 against Mark the Shark. And everybody, including myself, I'm not going to lie, is thinking Atrocity is just going to mop the floor with Mark the Shark. At the end of that first 10 set, unfortunately for Atrocity, he comes out on the receiving end of a 10-2 victory to Mark the Shark. And that's when I realized, gee whiz, I probably didn't know enough about Mark the Shark until I saw him in action. And I think ever since that particular day, I've just seen Mark go from strength to strength to strength to strength.
Dude, 100% leveling up, eh? Dude, that's what I've just been seeing. Mark the Shock, X-Ray 92. His name hasn't changed, and his Scorpion is stayed on Hellfire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm excited to see, because Panda Bear is a character loyalist, and so is X-Ray. Although X-Ray has branched out, he's got a lot more characters. He was the most lit Scorpion I'd ever played in MKs. So I'm excited to see how he fares off against another character loyalist.
Well, I just got a message from Panda now saying that he had to restart his console. His console froze, so we're just waiting for Panda to get back. Sheldon, just take us through that match again. You obviously just wind back the stream a little bit just to relive some of that hype moments that we saw in the previous match. Just take us through some of that moments, because
I'll give you a 5-step rundown, because this is exactly how it happened. We had literally Z coming off the bat saying, "Here's my shenanigans. Can you handle my mix-up? Can you handle the mop?" And so he gave it straight in that first match, kept him clear, kept it strong. But Brandon didn't make it easy. Moving along, Brandon returns the favor, and we see this to and fro of these guys just constantly adapting. But Z had this insane wild card in his back pocket that he could reverse time. And with him being able to reverse time, it came to the final end. And this bruh reverses time on a win. Are you mad? I don't, dude. Watching it back now, it's as cool as that one frame difference between Parasurama and Panda Bear. Dude, and saying that, Panda Bear is back. So, let me invite the guy to the chat. Where is he? He's not online. Right, guys, while we're sitting here and waiting, I'll remind you to subscribe to Charlie Wolf's channel. Drop a like on the video. I see you guys have been dropping a couple likes. It's really awesome. Share it to your aunties and uncles. Let them see what you do all day. And looking forward to what I know will be happening soon. I'm sure I can share that. Is that you're going to be hosting another tournament, another lockdown tournament. Is that right, Connor?
Well, we're actually going to be hosting the South African Fatal 8 Invitational for the PC guys as well.
Yes, I know that one. And then along the way.
It will probably happen before the end of this month. So, guys, if you are from South Africa, if you are on Steam, reach out. We've got a couple of people already confirmed. I think we still have 1 or 2 spots available. So just reach out to the Steam FCC WhatsApp group. Show me that you are interested. We like to give preference, especially in the PC community, Sheldon. We like to give preference to guys who have not necessarily been on stream before. But because this is kind of like Charlie Wolf Gaming YouTube channel's first PC tournament officially, we want to give it to the OGs as well. So guys like Mr. Stabs or the Stabs, guys like Nevermore, guys like Ngoni, guys like Jivan Forensic, those types of guys who have been there since the start, if they are keen, guys like Parasurama is going to be there as well. Panda Bear,
there's a couple of us that are...
So, Sheldon, if you can just send Panda Bear another invite. I see you've sent it now.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys like Lebs, it's cool to see a bunch of us that are so willing to play the game that we're like, you know what, it's not good enough to have it only on one platform. We got to play it on PC and PS4. Except, as you can all agree, who plays Mortal Kombat on Xbox?
I know one person, but I'm not going to mention that person's name. Apparently he's a Night Wolf player. Okay, I think Panda's having a little bit of difficulty getting into the Koth because I saw you just invited him, he appeared, and he has vanished again. So let's hope he's not having too much issues here with his connection, because I know he occasionally has a bit of difficulty with his internet connection. So I'm hoping that's not going to be the case here, Sheldon.
Xbox, LMAC, Xbox versus Switch. Yeah. Crossplay. Oh, dude, that's funny. I've sent Panda another invite. Panda, if you're watching the stream. Don't worry, we've got plenty time for me and Carlo to just sit here and make jokes. But we do want the combat to continue.
No, for sure.
So we'll just carry on getting it until we get it right. You know, so far the stream's been pretty seamless. Everyone's had good connections, and I think that's probably the best of why you guys decided to do the Invitational as solely South Africa. Am I right?
100%. I think anybody that plays Mortal Kombat will know that yes, we love the game so much and we really want to play the game, but the moment you're playing in a laggy environment, it just takes away a bit of the fun element. So the Invitational, keeping it regional specific, just a way of saying, guys, we see you, we hear some of the concerns you guys have, and we just wanted to make sure that we can have the best possible online experience. And so far, from what I'm seeing, Sheldon, that's exactly what's happening tonight. X-Ray obviously feeling extremely confident because against Panda Bear, he's gone with a Devora pick.
Dude, I'll tell you what, when I saw those two come up and they're both their costumes, you can obviously see they spend time customizing their characters. They look so dope right now. Look at them letting these intros rock. And this is not a matchup I see often. But I can tell you what, both these boys are going to play their hearts out. And this is going to be sick.
I'm expecting something special here, Sheldon, I'll tell you. Aftershock, up against Panda Bear. Chat, get hype. Get absolutely hype. Put an M in the chat if you think Mark is going to come tops. Put a P in the chat if you think that Panda Bear is going to take this. But as things stand right now, guys, Panda Bear versus Mark the Shark. Game number 1. First to 3. Winners semi-finals. Winner of this gets to take on Brandon in the winners final. Brandon's waiting patiently. Shokan himself. Panda Bear establishing a bit of an early life lead here. Nothing to write home about. But Mark connects with that jumping one, and this normally leads to a full combo punish.
Hey, good to see you guys in the chat making some predictions. Hey, shout out to Art Department, our resident other streamer. Guys, go check him out. Great streamer, great content. Go check out his channel.
And so committed to just helping grow the African community with all his social media plugs and just fantastic work that Art Department is doing. Fabio, so just keep it up. We appreciate everything that you do for FGC Africa, for Charlie Wolf Gaming, for Steam FGC. Some predictions coming through in the chat right now with the Arachnophobias, the border. Invitational, Marcus Shock having taken that first round.
Accept defeat. Finds
himself in the corner here against Panda Bear Sentry on Sheldon. This looks like it's going to potentially go down to a third round in this very first game.
Yeah, saying that's exactly what I saw now. Is everyone? Oh!
That's murder she wrote.
Dude, that. Oh, fuck, how cool was that celebration? Victory, round victory. Oh, check the awareness, just neutral duck and punish the shit out of that. Dude, that's the kind of stuff you love to see, is just to see just them fully committed to learning their character, and that's exactly what Panda Bear was doing there. Oh, neutral duck. Perfectly played.
It's 2 for 2 with those neutral ducks in this third round. And his life bar is telling a story, isn't it, Sheldon?
Yeah. He was, he had his wake up there, but maybe not the best choice. Mark ready to punish the shit out of that. These guys know what they want to do and are ready to not let the other person have it happen.
Well, I'm not sure if you noticed, but that entire 70% life lead that Panda had just gone.
And just all from this stupid Devora pressure.
Disappeared with pokes.
Oh, there's boldness.
Oh, here's a fatal blow here. Here's a fatal blow. Surely, Mark, what are you doing? He's doing what he does best. Closing out the match. Taking a 1-0 lead. Yeah, this is gonna kill.
That was hop as fuck. That's the best way to put
Absolutely.
it.
There's no other way to explain it. Sheldon, exactly
Dude,
that.
Dude, I know Devora is a good character. I just didn't know it was that good.
No,
But
Devora is an
when you put it in the hands of someone like X-Ray, holy crap.
Well, that's just it. You get characters who are good, and then you get good characters who are just made better by putting them in the hands of people such as Panda Bear, X-Ray, and the rest of these Fatal 8 competitors. So, Devora 1,
Nature girl.
Cetrion 0.
Creature feature.
Well, no surprises in the fact that none of them are changing. You know, Panda Bear is a Citron loyalist. Specialist, actually, should I use? Because those neutral ducks and the complete awareness to punish... what are those flies called? Are they bees? Are they flies?
Bugs, I guess.
Bug. Insect, yeah. So just that insect that flew across, he was just ready to punish it. You can tell this Panda's had a bit of matchup knowledge with this. Going in, great zoning. Oh, I don't know if that breakaway was on purpose. Probably holding block, but unfortunately using it on just a simple anti-air, or he was like, I'm not taking a full combo punish now.
That
Oh!
came out of absolutely nowhere.
That restand of the Pinata is definitely a good tool, especially if you want to stay at the mid-screen game.
Position switch here by Mark the Shock, putting Panda Bear in the corner. That neutral jump 1 has so much range there for Devora. It is such an incredible weapon. Not sure exactly what Panda Bear was thinking, waiting for Mark to do something there, but Devora with that corner pressure is a nightmare to deal with, and Mark the Shark giving Panda Bear quite a bit of things to think about right now.
Round 2.
A bunch of shark emojis in the chat. Solomon's doing it quite cool. He's dropping panda chats, and then as soon as Mark the Shark does anything better, Jesus. Neutral one. Oh, jeez. That is. You can see that's definitely getting in Panda's brain because that is super irritating.
Trying to get out of this corner here, Panda. Mark's so patient, just waiting for his moment to come in. Does the reverse grab.
See, he has me and you both watching like we're not on the stream. You both just watching away. I'm like,
I'm just blown away by the quality of these players. Sheldon, you know, as we see, Panda Bear probably going to be going down 2-0 fairly shortly to Mark the Shark's Devora. And as we see it happen, you know, I was almost gobsmacked just watching that game in awe, really. Just the patience, the quality, the understanding of the character, the matchup knowledge. There's just a bit of everything in this match.
100%, yeah.
And you know, when X-Ray had Panda in the corner, he was basically spamming down 1 ovipositor, down 3 ovipositor, and Panda just didn't have an answer. And as small as this little life bar was just disappearing, over 15, 20 seconds, suddenly there's 40% of your life bar gone.
Ladybug.
So Panda Bear really needing to think about how he needs to approach this. I don't think we're going to see a character swap.
It would have been dope if he did.
I don't think he trusts anybody else as much as he trusts his Cetrion, and I think with reason.
Yeah,
don't take
fair
anything
enough.
away from Panda Bear. He is an amazing
I hope Panda now during I'm hoping now during this, you know, during this King of the Hill break, you know, take a second, you know, just take a second to settle yourself down, figure out where you're going wrong, see what you can do different, and maybe Panda's just that flexible on his mind. He's just like, look, I'm gonna do what I know best, and let's see if I can bring a different result. Because right now, it's all Mark the Shark being 2 up.
Try to adjust his approach just a little bit here, Sheldon, and we're already seeing slightly patient, keeping his distance, waiting for the border to make a move so that he can bounce. But again, that range on the jumping one from the border is such a powerful tool for this. And now Panda finds himself in the corner. This is dangerous.
There we go. That's exactly what you don't want. That neutral down one is just literally I mean, there's not many options he's got, and X-Ray is actually just not giving him the options. Okay, we got something. Will we see a fatal blow? No, good use of the environment. He's definitely within fatal blow territory to keep us going. What will Panda do? He's just in range now for that mid-screen Devora shenanigans. Oh, good. Great reaction. What's he gonna do? Pinata the shit out of it. Oh, punish time, but it looked like he got switched around there.
Yeah, I think at the end of that round, Panda Bay actually found himself a bit lucky there. Mark delayed the teleport, and I think that delay just gave Panda a second or half a second to just readjust what he was trying to do. Ended up blocking the teleport and punishing it to close off that round, but still not looking overly convincing for Panda Bay, even though he has taken that first round. He needs a strong showing here just to put himself back into the match, establish a bit of momentum, Sheldon, and then who's to say a reverse KO could be on the cards, but as things stand right now, not looking too promising for Panda Bay.
Well, looking just like we saw with Will and Para. It's not impossible. The comeback can be had, and I think one of the biggest things that Panda's struggling with is gets his rhythm going with Mark, and starts, he does his positive string, gets his setup, and X-Ray's got an answer for it. He is just pushing right back with that goddamn range on these legs. What are they called? Ossipers.
OV positives. Okay, tries the down one into fatal blow, didn't quite work out there. I almost understand he's wanting to go for that because that would have closed out the round. And I think it also says he's maybe just a bit desperate to get on the board here. Now this is a problem for Panda because he's been eating quite a few grabs here and he's got a bug lurking. And if the grab connects now, Sheldon, that's 250 plus, the forward grab.
Oh, okay. Not the back one. Great opportunity to whiff there, gets it right. Maybe he should have done a bit of an extension. Followed through the same string. Now giving the turnover to Mark. He's not where you want to be. Great neutral. Dude! I'm wanting to spend like I need to spend an hour in the lab with Panda and learn how the fuck he can do those reads on grabs. He just sees it before I do. Okay, looking good.
Panda Bay here tries the grab. Great pinata there just to keep that space closed.
Okay, so that forward one string on Devora is a half. So it can be neutral duck.
The first, yeah, the side.
Oh, getting caught by the grab.
I was talking about, Charlotte. Look at this damage.
Oh my goodness. Oh!
Panda.
Dude.
You beauty.
Dude.
That's exactly what he needed. That is exactly what Panda Bay needed there in that situation. Sheldon, because he was about one hit away from going down 3-0. He put himself on the board.
Panda. Dude.
Where's Andrew Solomons with those Panda emotes there? Andrew, we're waiting for those Panda emotes.
Mason in the chat saying exactly what I'm thinking. Sure. That was... What do you go for when in doubt? A grab. We saw... Will Bartness pull that amazing grab off on Para early on in the stream. And Panda making a decisive brutality. Oh, I forgot to give him a 10. Panda, when you watch this back, you got a 10, buddy. That was some strong shit, dude. I'm really excited to see if he can do a reverse 3-0. He's got the mentality now. He's got the momentum. Maybe that brutality can put a bit of a shock into X-Ray's head. I don't know what your thoughts, buddy.
I'm thinking that on the other side, in winners finals, Shokan is probably thinking, who out of these two monsters would I actually prefer facing? Because if that was my decision, I would be sitting with a bit of a conundrum there, Sheldon. Who would I want to face between these two giants of MK? I'm not
None of them.
I'm not too sure.
None of them.
That would be the correct answer, yeah, for sure.
None of them. I wouldn't. It's like, cool, GG's. If it was me, GG's. But look, these boys on out. That's it. Oh, great.
Exactly what Panda needed. Oh, good damage there. Great damage. 390 from Cetrion. But down to crushing blow, and this is going to close out the round surely.
Dude, fatal blow?
Absolutely.
Oh my word.
Absolutely.
Is this enough?
No, this is dead. Sheldon, this is dead.
Dude, that is insane.
Oh my
no!
goodness, it's not dead.
Oh my gosh. I told you. Oh!
The range of Devora's jumping one.
Puts
Mark on match point.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck a duck is the only word I can use for that combo, bro. That was insane.
I see the Panda emotes are coming through here, so obviously there's support coming through for Panda right now.
Dude, I knew that this round wasn't gonna be an easy walkthrough, but these dudes are making this match hard as, dude. That was insane. That round looked like it was going both of their ways, either way. And Mark just coming in with the clutch capacitor. That ain't no easy word to say, but Mark has got one of them.
Mixing it up quite nicely with a back 3-2. Back grab coming through here from Mark the Shark, and I see more Panda emotes in the chat than what I do Shark emotes. So obviously, I think after everything that Mark the Shark has accomplished over the last couple of weeks, Sheldon, I think they might be seeing Panda as a bit of the underdog here. And
I'll tell you what, it's definitely in our genes to want to support the underdog. And
Active Flames catching Mark the Shark on wake up there, and putting himself in a position, Panda, to level this match out in 2 games apiece. Let's see what happens here.
Dude, excited. I'm so excited.
Okay, there's danger for Panda Bear right now in that he's got the bug circling and a forward grab. Like we see here, is going to easily do 290 damage on the board.
Oh.
An uphill battle. But if there's anybody that can do it here, Sheldon, it's Panda.
Panda was up. Panda. I would have told you. I can see Panda was trying to get an opportunity to get a crushing blow on that string, but he's too on anti-air because he's worried he's going to get hit by the forward one. Oh!
Okay.
Got it.
Going to cash out on the fatal blow? No, he doesn't. Okay, this is skill territory here. Nope.
Oh! Sad ending to it. But X-Ray clearing it off and taking it 3-1.
3-1 to X-Ray, and again, like just about every match that we've seen tonight, another hype match coming between two of South Africa's strongest players in Panda Bear and X-Ray 92. At the end of it, X-Ray 92 taking it by 3-1, and he now put himself alongside Shokan in the winners final. Shokan versus X-Ray, but before that, it's the Doctor going up against the Mop Man. Parasurama going up against Z, the Janitor.
One of these boys are gonna go home, and I bet you these guys have been watching each other. GG's to X-Ray and Panda. That was some seriously exciting stuff. I can't believe how hype all of these matches have been tonight. This is insane. You can tell that these boys, the last couple of days, have been labbing their hearts out. And it definitely shows. Let me drop an invite to X-Ray and... sorry, not X-Ray. No, it's in another place. To the Dr. Parasurama and the Mop Machine, Z, the janitor.
Okay, and
What
then
are your thoughts going
immediately
into
after this match, we've got Atrocity going up against Panda Bear. Another crazy match in store for us tonight, guys. I don't know what to say. The matches have been absolutely fantastic. You guys in chat have been absolutely fantastic. 55 subscribers in the first night of Charlie Wolf Gaming. Thank you so much, guys. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Leave a like on the video. Our subscriber tally is at 56 right now. Sheldon, we've got 45 Africans in chat right now. Ashland Governor coming through with some shark emotes. Walt Barton saying, come on, Para. Para going up against Z the Janitor. Sheldon, your thoughts? What are you expecting from this particular match?
Dude, I'll tell you what. I knew how this was going to play out. I knew how all of these matches were going to play out. Just, I had a rough overview. I thought, these are fan favorites. These are players that I've seen and spoken to. Dude, that means shit. That's meant absolutely fuck all tonight. These guys have come in and absolutely blown me away. And I expect nothing less than what I would like to call the runback. I know that Para played Z in a Mortal Kombat, not a Mortal Kombat, in the Injustice 2 Pro Series
Nowhere, man.
Finals. That offline event that they did in Pretoria.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like a mini runback because these boys are on their way to moving in the bracket. Look, there was only top 4. They were only the 4 players who were playing at the end of the top 4 bracket. I think Para being in the losers bracket with a Z. So this is kind of a little homage. If anyone else could let me know if I'm right on that, hit us up in the chat. But yeah, here we are. This can go any way. Goku versus Darkseid.
Goku versus Darkseid. Dragon Ball Z versus Injustice. Z the Janitor versus Parasurama. And every match that Z has been involved in tonight thus far, Sheldon, has gone all the way and it has been hype as fuck. So I'm not expecting anything different from this particular match.
When you hear the first swear from Charlie Wolf, shit's about to get real.
I don't call that a swear word, I call that excitement, Sheldon. It's as simple as that.
Dude, 100%.
Well, Z established a bit of a life lead there, but Para has just nicely eaten away and lands a fatal blow out of absolutely nothing. Came out like an RKO out of nowhere.
I tell you what, that is Para testing whether Z's block button's working. And,
I'm back, Para the Janitor, says Elamac.
Let's get some doctor emojis up in the chat. Be backing your boy. And some brooms in the chat to be backing Z.
Mop.
Mop.
He got past Grootey. Unfortunately, he could not make it past Shogun, but he has not left the tournament just yet. He's gone down in that first round there, Sheldon. Parasurama finishing off that first round there with a fatal blow. Now he has him in the corner, and this could be dangerous for...
Oh, shit!
Lands the crashing blow and the bicycle kick, but it's a wake-up fatal blow there from Z the Janitor, and one round apiece. Fatal blows are out of the question now, going into this final round. So now it's all about skill, IQ, and probably a bit of luck. Let's see. Good start there for Z. The sand trap coming out. Setups are starting. Here we go. Catches him on his landing frames. Catches him on wake up. Tries a third one in a row, doesn't connect.
A couple of mids coming through. Good corner carry. But watch out, both these boys got their defensive bar. So Para waiting, thinking he was going to do something, and did. He went straight for the 3, but should see a breakaway. Yep, called it. Good mids. Oh, tried to low profile, but unfortunately misses it. Both these boys with the big punches. Para not ready to
too many down ones with Geddes having the 6 place down one day shoulder. But
oh, we got a
Para fighting his way out. What are we going to see here from Z?
madness. Jeez. Oh, I mean.
Tick throw to close out that round. Z the janitor. Again, Sheldon, it seems like every single match this guy's involved in, it's clutch.
Dude, that clutch capacitor was at its absolute max. Z did his mid-screen setup as if it was bread and butter, stuck to it, and he knew what he wanted to do in that end game before it happened. And he stuck to it, and that was a really, really clutch round. I think Para's going to do what he normally does, go back into the cough, think about it a little bit. Yeah, as he does, the doctor will see you now.
I'm just going to give a shout out to my boy Ngoni here in chat saying wow. Obviously being quite impressed by what he's seeing in this first match so far. Ngoni happens to be, for those of you who don't know, our very first Steam Africa champ on the very first tournament held by Charlie Wolf on the previous channel. So big shout out to Ngoni. We will see you on stream again shortly, my friend. So hype, says Mr. 5000. Guys, I'm so glad you guys are enjoying the matches. Thank you to the competitors. Sheldon, big thank you to you. I'm saying thank you as the tournament is in, but we still got a shitload of hype matches to come. So let me just stop myself in my tracks right there. Z the janitor up by 1-0. Parasurama gone for the Kitana pick. This is, I must be honest with you, unexpected.
Dude, okay, so, don't be sleeping. Para has got a disgusting hardball. Okay, I've played it many times, and it is super irritating. So I think that what Para's going to go for is he's going to constantly try and irritate Z until he cannot be any more irritated. He's going with that. And as I say that, full crushing blow coming in from Katana. But Z fully aware to roll out and get a full punish and get his shenanigans going. Para?
Much too slow.
Holy crap. Oh, great low profile into version. What are we going to see here? See that little down poke and just great spacing that it goes to Para, eh?
That was great play there by Z. I'm sure you saw that quick neutral stuff. Tried to set up, but eats it down to, and Para says, no, you're not going to come with that fancy bullshit here.
Dude, that's exactly what he said. Get out of here. No time for your fancy bullshit. Straight up, down to, colder than a witch's city. When you get it down to like that and it doesn't crush and blow, it was deserved. Sometimes it's a little bit more deserving when it doesn't crush and blow. Para showing a bit of his tech. Oh! Saying, we're not going for a walking. He is mad like this. What he's going to do?
Every single time he has a setup opportunity, he throws out something different. So he's keeping Para guessing.
Mason in the chat saying, I played Para's hardball and all he did was watch. Oh, good use of the fatal blow, but unfortunately bad timing for Para. And, that looks like Girus looking around, and where Girus wants Katana to be. That's in the corner.
Final round, fight!
I must say, I'm very impressed with what I've seen with Z the janitor here tonight. No matter how the tournament ends for him, however it ends, whether he wins it, whether he ends off in this particular match, just so impressed with what I've seen. I haven't seen Sheldon, as you probably in the same boat as I. Haven't seen too much of the Eternal Geddes before.
No, not at all.
What I'm seeing here from Z is making the character look very, very practical.
Yeah. But not only that, he's making it look like it's got finesse. There's a couple characters in the game that require a bit of finesse, and ooh, great use of that fatal blow. Obviously going to do the standard damage because no combo is part of it. What, 320? Yeah, 340.
Okay, but I think that's exactly what you wanted to do there, Sheldon, just to mentally be on the same wavelength as Para in terms of life.
Yeah, Para just being patient. Ooh, the Melina stands are going to be out in arms. How dare you use Melina? Oh, great.
Close it out with the back throw. Para leveling it up as one game apiece.
Dude, that shit still haunts me when I see that dive kick come in. And Para would, if anyone else is out there has played Para's Melina in Mortal Kombat X, shout out to Paolo, who showed me how irritating Melina can be. If you've ever been on the opposite end of Melina X-Ray, is what they used to be called, Melina X-Ray, and you got caught letting go of block on that third hit, Para would remind you.
GG's to you.
Hardcore historian.
What?
Shang Tsung.
Now say if anybody was caught letting go of block, it's basically GG's.
Yeah, exactly that, dude. Exactly that. So yeah, man, very cool to see that dive kick return. But I'm so glad now that if you block it, you can down to the shit out of it. Anyways, here we are.
There's so many questions coming around as to whether we're actually going to see Melina make an appearance in MK11 outside of Kitana's friendship. I don't know. I find it very difficult to believe that she's not in some way, shape or form going to be a DLC character in the future. Because she's just too much of a fan favorite to not be in any Mortal Kombat game, the latest and possibly best one yet.
Okay, saying that, Para on the opposite end of some Z. Oh, catches him sleeping, straight up whiff. Oh, goes for a grab, but Z was pretty aware of that read. Oh, but catches him over, gets the corner. What's he going to do now?
This is where Para can do some serious damage. And
Fatal
he does. 2 combos into a fatal blow. 50% of their life just disappeared.
Surprise pick, hey. I think that this is this Katana pick is definitely throwing Z off. Katana's
round 2.
No one wants to be sleeping on this Hellborn variation, and I know there's a certain someone in the chat who loves this variation. Art Department is a big Katana fan, so let's see what happens. If anything, Para should be asking for some tips. But here we go. What's he going to do? Para on the end of combo here, and I'm pretty sure Z's going to close this round. Exactly what we see.
Difficult to call this one, Sheldon.
Yeah.
So difficult to call this one.
Final
round.
Mason obviously getting behind his boy Para.
Yeah, boys, drop some doctor as Solomons would do. Drop some emotes, drop a doctor emote. Drop a broom emote for your boy Z. Oh, great punish and crushing blow on the other end of it. Deal with his fanfare. Here we go, full combo punish. Setup game.
He mixes those setups up so nicely, does Z the janitor. Making it almost
honestly,
impossible to guess correctly. And I'm still flabbergasted, Sheldon. How do these guys manage to read these grabs, micro-duck them, and full combo punish them? It is absolutely insane. And it's not just 1 or 2 players. Every single player in this tournament has done so and done so successfully.
Aaron needs to watch out for this fatal blow. He's got an opportunity. Both these boys got a choice, and here it is.
Okay, not just yet, not just yet.
What's Para gonna do?
Something.
Fanfare. Oh!
I wasn't sure who won that match.
Dude, I honestly thought Para had gotten clipped by the sand thing. He had made sure that he was just low enough for that fan to go across. Just, wow. Para, wow, dude, that was a great match. I wonder if Z will change now.
I don't think he will. I think in Z's mind, for about half a second, maybe less, he actually thought he won that match.
Definitely. But that's what's been happening with Z. He's got these clutch moments, and oh, dude, he did. He changed. Here we go,
so
Princess.
We're seeing, for the first time this evening, Z the Janitor is not gone with the Eternal Getter-Speak. He's gone for Liu Kang. Now, Sheldon, maybe you can tell me, because I don't know too much about Z the Janitor's Liu Kang. Have you seen it? Have you played it? Have you heard about it?
Well, look, it's in his profile image, for his banner. So
I see it there now, yes.
This might be his name. But remember, Para does have a Liu Kang himself, so he's obviously aware that he can trade the shit out of his fans. Because that's what I'm seeing right now. Is I'm seeing the Queen of the Zone right now, and looks like if they went through this the whole way, he would be fine. Oh, gets caught with the flying kick. Oh, fully aware. Oh, that was great character knowledge coming in there from Para Sarama. Para just making it absolutely impossible for Z to get across. Z actually finally getting a hit. He's in the corner. Oh, Para has a chance, but unfortunately he misses it. And gets caught. That was all Para. What happened?
You know, I think a lot of what was happening in that round was trades. So we didn't see too much action, but what was happening while we weren't even taking too much note about it, Sheldon, was the life bars were just getting lower and lower. And what we saw was probably the last 10 seconds of that match. And that was all he needed. A little forward 4-3 into a crushing blow, or into a fatal blow rather. And now we see it again, full screen trades. I think if Para does end up losing this particular match, and for the third time in 3 matches, this game goes to or Z's game goes to a game number 5. We might just maybe.
Dude, isn't the match 2-2 now?
It's 2-1. It's 2-1.
2-1 to Para.
2-1 to Para.
Okay. Oh, dude, so tight. I'm trying to concentrate. Focus at the same time. So Para on the receiving end here. What he's gonna do? Keeps himself plus. Good pokes coming in from Z. Good grab. Anything can happen here. Only one hit. Great neutral attack coming in there. Ooh! Oh, what choice is he gonna make? He makes the fucking Melina.
Anything can happen here, Sheldon. Anything can happen.
Dude, the respect. That respect on each other over there was insane. Dude.
I have to question that close there. Why go for the stance? Was he hoping to bait out something? I'm not too sure, because with that dive kick or the dragon kick that Liu Kang possesses, I mean, it was almost obvious that the moment that stance was there, that kick was going to fly across the screen. So,
I think Para was making it, Ooh, the mirror.
The mirror. It was inevitable.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. This is awesome because now both these boys are 2-2. They're equal. There's no character gimmicks. It's both the exact same variation. Who's got the better Kang gang? Let's see some fireballs in the chat, guys. Get hype. We're now at the final match. 2-2. Goku versus Liu Kang.
Z for Z to take the win. P for Para. Let's put it in the chat there. Let's see who you guys are voting for.
Oh, full combo punish coming in here.
Oh,
and we get fun.
This is gonna hurt. He has to do the breakaway, and he does. Wake up buttons. 223 damage on deck. Para, with everything that Z can do, Para can do as well.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Panda Bear
Para
saying
Sarama.
Shivan saying Para for the win. Dexter saying Para for the win. Guys, this is absolutely hype.
Para, the boys trading fireballs. Para now on match point. Oh, great spacing. Oh. These guys spinning each other out. Looks like Z's finally getting some points, some hits on the board and bringing Para down with a fantastic crushing blow.
I think Para's crushing blow was loaded. Ooh, that was not what he was expecting. Had to punish.
All right.
No, not yet, Jordan. Just hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Counting my chickens way too early. All right.
My goodness. It's again. See the
All the
janitor
way.
in a final round, in the final game. Is his run going to end, or is he going to say, nope, I want to do this at least one more time? Let's see.
Oh, Para finally gets a hit.
That's the crushing blow that Para had loaded in the previous round already.
He knew the buttons were coming even. And he decided to still press something. Oh, gets caught. Punish coming in. Be quickly ready.
Again.
Oh my word. Fatal blow loaded for Para. He's caught in the blender. And fully aware of the grab.
Not yet.
Oh!
See, takes it.
Dude, that was a fantastic end game. See, working hard for the money. That is what he's doing. You know, great showing from both these players, but see, ultimately clutching it as hard as he possibly could. Fuck, that was amazing.
So unfortunately, for everybody who has been backing Parasurama, we have to say goodbye to Parasurama. That is the end of his tournament for the evening. But great showing there. All of these matches, the first match against Panda Bear, the match against World Partners, which could have gone either way. And now the match against Z the Janitor. I honestly don't know what to say. Sheldon.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Dude, Z is making his way through the losers bracket. He's working hard for that money, dude. He wants to meet up with X-Ray. He wants to meet up with Brandon. He wants the run back with all of them. You know, he wants them. He wants it. And I think the chat is definitely enjoying Z's show. Saying that, let me get the next invites going. Who we got next?
Well, we've got Panda Bear going up against the new guy, Atrocity. Panda Bear going up against Atrocity in this 10th match of the evening, guys. We've got winners finals waiting patiently. Shokan and X-Ray are waiting in winners finals. We've got the winner of this match going up against Z the Janitor, who is waiting in the losers round semi-finals. So have you got those invites out there?
Atrocity and Panda.
Panda
invites
Bear and Atrocity. Okay, while we're waiting for these guys, let me just share with the chat the bracket. So as you can see here, guys, we've just had the match between Z the Janitor and Parasurama. Z the Janitor taking it by 3-2. We've now got match number 10, which is the match between Panda Bear going up against Atrocity. We're just waiting for those guys to join us in the Koth lobby, and then we will be able to get this match underway. Sheldon, the invites are out?
Dude, they are indeed. And big shout outs to everyone on Twitter, giving us much love, sharing out the stream and such. That's really awesome. Mr. 5000, Art Department, all the boys who's retweeted, Zingani. And big, I've just seen a tweet now from Mr. 5000 saying that he can't hold this hype to himself. He said South Africa's top seeds are playing. And here we are in the 10th match of the evening. Losers bracket. Atrocity, he had to show off what he's got. Panda Bear, now just recently come into the losers bracket. Fresh off of the curve. And is this Atrocity using a young It's Johnny Cage.
It is indeed. Atrocity with the Johnny Cage pick going up against what we've all come to expect with Panda Bear's Cetrion. Salad dressing.
Salad dressing. That's exactly it. So, come on, boys, in the chat, give us some love there. Send us out who you feeling's going to kick it. We've got old Johnny Cage being based off
Cetrion
of.
embodies virtue and light.
Who's that guy that
Sounds
does
like a
this
damn
bits?
insurance company. Round one. Fight.
Who's he based off of? Who's Johnny Cage based off of?
Oh, the Bloodsport guy, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Thank you. Couldn't remember his bloody name. We got Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Caesar Salad.
Going for the
And
hard
it's looking like a
variation here.
Yeah.
What I can tell you is Atrocity plays Cetrion. I do know that. So he's very much aware of what the strings are, where he can attack, where he needs to defend. Unfortunately, he didn't know too much about that boulder that caught him flat in the face there. But there's one thing knowing the matchups, but when you're playing somebody like Panda Bear, you know, it's about everything. It just becomes rather situational, Sheldon. You can't predict
definitely.
what's going to happen. Panda Bear is so unpredictable in his approach, but he eats it down to the chin. Some reconstructive surgery coming in there from Johnny Cage, and he takes the first round. Atrocity meaning business here.
Round two.
Dude, you know, that down to was proper. I don't know if he intentionally needed to do that. Unfortunately, trying to go for some kind of secret little crushing blow, but not having it. Citron now playing that great stagger game. Got to be ready to return the favor because he is stagger central. Got a couple Johnny Cage emojis coming up in the chat from Mr. Solomon.
I think that's both. That's the Johnny Cage and the Cetrion emoji, if I think about it.
Ah, yeah. Okay, I see the other one. Yeah, the world emoji would be Citron, eh? Dude, that's so clever. I didn't realize like Mortal Kombat's got every single emoji. Well, mostly all the players. Marcus Shark's got the sharks. Harry's got the doctor. Citron got the salad dressing.
What she's also got here is potentially a victory in the second round. Or am I talking too quick here? No, I'm not. One round apiece.
Oh, it's great. Great cancel coming in from Atrocity.
Final round. Fight.
Unfortunately, just missing out on that opportunity to go in and move forward. Okay. Oh, there, dude. That's it. I am literally giving Panda a call next week, saying, "Hey, that's about when you hit the lab a bit. Can you teach me? Teach me. I'll be your Padawan. Please teach me how you fucking do that neutral duck on demand."
Yara coming out here. Atrocity in a little bit of danger here. Is he going to surrender round? He is. Panda takes this first round. Sheldon.
Yeah, that was a great showing at the end there. You know, typical Panda Bear fashion. That is great in my mid-screen game. I'm going to let you try and push, and I'm going to punish you as soon as you try and rush me down. And just great showing from Panda. You can see he definitely wants to move along. During this break, while he's been waiting, while the others have been fighting, he's definitely been probably hitting the lab. And definitely showing. Atrocity. Feeling the full force of the PS4 players, that when they are in clutch, they will push hard, much like he has. Look, Atrocity's got the full momentum. Clutch it back. We've seen it been done before. But maybe just not feeling his stride at the moment. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna change up again? Is he gonna go back to Jax? Is he gonna do a bit of Liu Kang? Who's next?
Well, I'm
on
not
the
too
spectrum
sure.
that
There's
is
so many.
Atrocity.
I know he has a Sonya, he has an Eren Black, he has a Liu Kang, who I think he's just decided on now. But I think the problem for Atrocity right now, Charlotte, is that I don't think he's ever faced a Cetrion at this level. So he's used to getting his way against the majority of the PC players. In Combat League, he's got an amazing record. I think he was ranked number 6 on the PC leaderboard in Elder God for I think it was season 8 or 9. So I mean, he's used to having things his own way. Whereas now he's coming up against a cast of PS4 players that is maybe just 2 or 3 notches above your average PC player. And I think he's starting to see that now because already he's struggling in the second match.
Yeah, look, I want to give Atrocity a stride. You know what? I have seen some amazing clutch moments with him in tournament, and I think he's got his work cut out for him. You know, he came in as a 8th seed against you know, one of the best, if not the best. I mean, well, we'll never know who the best player is in Africa because there's only one best Nightwolf player. And if you move along, you'll see that Atrocity has got his work cut out for him. But that don't give him stride. He's gonna walk away from all of these matches and learn, much like everyone does. But these top 8 players, I mean, these Fatal 8 players, oh fucking difficult. I've seen some clutch moments that could easily make top 5 Evo moments, bro. Like, dude, there was nothing but hype. It's just been so crazy, and that is all from players who have been practicing and playing for a long time against each other. So, Atrocity's definitely got his work cut out for him.
Well, as things stand right now, Sheldon, Panda Bear has almost raced into a 2-0 lead, and I can almost look into the future now and say, if there was any character in Atrocity's arsenal that he would depend on to potentially get the reverse 3-0, it would be Jax.
Dude, and it can happen. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
It can happen. I've seen Atrocity's Jax. He was in the losers bracket. He made his way through some heavy hitters in the last team tournament. And he went off against Elamac. Was it Elamac in the final?
Yes, he came from losers, he reset the bracket, and he took the reset bracket by 3 games to 0. So I mean,
and
you come from losers bracket to reset the bracket, and then just to say, you know what, I've now reset it, but I'm going to show you what I'm actually capable of doing. Beat Elamac with a 3-0, took that tournament as well. So he hasn't gone for the Jax, he's gone for Liu Kang again. So
yeah,
he obviously saw something in that match that made him think, I can do this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Fight.
Right, starting off. There's that little low that he was catching earlier. Kenyatta, good staggers, but not today. Down 2 says Atrocity. Good staggers coming in. Good old 50-50. Oh, a little bit of patience coming from both these players, but Panda saying I want to get in on this now. Atrocity getting their corner carry, but Panda Bear fully aware that his string and hitbox on that forward 1-2 is really fucking good. That's what makes Cetrion so good, eh? Almost as good as Joker's forward 1 mid.
Not
I think that's what makes
right now.
Round 2.
Yeah, looking on the sharp end of a stick. Oh, Pinata spacing again. It's that hit box on that Pinata is insane. Can't believe how it hits.
But you know what else I'm noticing in this particular match? And maybe if you just pay close attention to what Charlie is Panda Bear's movements. Those little movements forward and back, just closing or opening space in a millisecond. And then doing exactly what you just saw there. It's probably the single biggest reason as to why he's probably going to close out the match and take it by 3-0, which it does. And at the end of it, we're not going to see a mercy, are we? No, we're
Nah,
not.
fatality on the way. Look, Atrocity ends his run here, not without a great showing. He had some fantastic matches while he was running in his bracket. You know, starting it off straight off against Shokan with that fully aggressive Jax. Panda was oh, I disconnected, did you?
I'm still on. I'll get you in shortly.
Okay.
Okay, well fortunately that disconnect came at the end of that match, so it's not going to affect anybody.
Yeah, I guess we can just start up a new cough. Touch wood, no mishaps up until now. Dude, great run for Atrocity. GG's, brother. You did really well coming in from the stream, guys. But a lot of these PS4 guys were bloodthirsty today, and just absolute clutch moments. A lot of lab time spent. Panda, moving on, showing us that Cetrion is definitely an elder god that you want to be fucking with. Yeah, now we move on. And I think that this is probably one of the hyper matches I've been looking forward to. It is. Is it Z versus Panda Bear?
That's correct.
Or are we doing the?
No. So we're doing it in the order. So match number 11, we have the losers semi-finals. That would be Panda Bear going up against Z the Janitor. So if somebody can just find out from Panda Bear after that match that he had, if he just wants to have a, I wonder, you know, the fact that Panda Bear just played now, Sheldon, I wonder if you think we should maybe have the winners finals go up first between Shokan and X-Ray.
I think in natural order of things, that's what would happen if it was a tournament. Yeah, I think so.
I'm going according to the bracket, the match numbers in the bracket here. So match number 11.
If it was match numbers, yeah, match number 11 would be
it's actually the one between
best
Z
to run
and Panda.
Look, people in the chat, we've already said IR Cortex. Remember when he's saying best to run winners finals first?
Okay.
According to Challenge, though, if it's running towards tournament instruction, it would be losers. But we've got
we're
into.
not following Challenge, we're following Charlie Wolf Gaming. And if the crowd wants the winners finals, that's what we're going to give them. As simple as that, Sheldon. You agree?
Look, I think either way, both are going to be extremely hype, and I think it would be a good thing to do now. Well, dude, Panda versus Z is what we're getting now. Okay, look, I don't know.
Okay, let's just go according to the order of the bracket. So Panda Bear and Z, Sheldon, if you can get those two gentlemen into the Koth lobby.
Getting them now. Yeah, I think that's the safest bet is to just run it via challenge. Match 11 is indeed that match. So that's the match we should be playing. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So I've invited Z and Cetrion. Salad dressing, Panda Bear. Now, have they met up in the bracket yet? Is this a run back at all?
They haven't.
Okay. This, I'm really hyped for this match because this is the top 4 players. This is the top 4 guys. These guys have made it all the way through. Blood, sweat, and tears have definitely been coming out for that 500 rons, those $500 that the FGC community has put together. Para, one of these 4 boys, these 4 combatants, should I say, are going to be walking away with some dollar bills, yo. What's your thoughts going into this match with Z and Panda Bear?
Well, I don't have much time to think because I see both of these guys already. Panda Bear saying in chat, good games in advance, Z.
Dude, that's 100%. I don't think I've seen more half matches in my life, dude. Every single one. And now we've got the Cetrion of Cetrions versus the Mop of Mops.
Nature
Okay, am I right in saying that you've just disappeared from the goth lobby?
I have indeed. I don't know why. That's irritating. Can you invite me back?
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, let's just see if I can get this done as soon as possible, guys. All the way down to Sheldon to not get too much of this game.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, should be on his way, Sheldon, so I'll just talk you through the match in the meantime.
Cool.
Okay, so we've got Z the Janitor once again with the eternal variation of Geras going up against Panda Bear's Cetrion, as we have come to expect. Z the Janitor, I'm not sure what exactly happened right there, but Z eventually getting away with some sort of punish there.
Saw that live back on the stream. That was insane. I don't know how that actually happened. Hey, it was just as if the grab didn't work. See, I'm so excited that I can't miss anything. I'm watching the stream. Not missing anything. Here we are. Okay.
Well, Z and Panda are having a bit of a slugfest as things stand right now. Sheldon, Z with a life deficit at the moment, but he is playing Geras, and anything can happen in double quick time. Both of them are in fatal blow territory. Z with the setup shenanigans, command grab in the corner, closes out the first round.
Next time, perhaps.
Sorry guys, while I was watching all that, let me just make
Round
sure
2.
that you've got the correct names up on the screen. I think it should be set right now. Z has Cetrion in the corner.
Just restarting my game. At the end of this match, please reinvite me.
I will do so. Panda Bear with the reverse grab. Tries to get the Geyser out, but unfortunately the wake up roll beats it, and Z the Janitor with some nasty kick shenanigans there. About to close out this first match.
Let's see that
forward grab closes it out, and Z the Janitor,
Finisher.
even though he has gone down to Shokan, continuing with his mops.
Geras wins.
Yeah, that was watching it back. You know, there was some great performance and great pressure coming in from Panda, but Z returning the favor and just saying, "I'm all up for nothing but shenanigans." Can you quickly invite me?
Buster times. Cetrion.
Okay, the invitation's on its way, Sheldon. You'll obviously still be watching this match on stream.
That's right.
Okay, so Z the Janitor up by 1-0 against Panda Bear. This is the losers semi-final match. And Z doing himself every favor, getting the momentum in his direction here. Panda Bear starting off the second game, first round, second game, quite strong here.
Alright, I am back. Well, I'm hoping that this can run the gauntlet, just like everyone else. You know, Panda is quite the shenanigan maker of himself with Cetrion, but I know that Z is absolutely got nothing but shenanigans all night.
Putting Cetrion in that 1% range, and he closes that out with a down one.
Chronica blesses me. Round 2. Fight.
Now just listening to that wind taunt at the end of that round there, Gareth saying that Chronica blesses him. It's so rich coming from Gerris, saying it to Cetrion, who happens to be Chroniker's daughter, so obviously just rubbing a bit of salt in the face there, saying, you know what, even though you're the daughter, I'm the preferred guy here, so back off. But Panda's saying, no, I'm still a daughter, and closes out that second round. Panda fighting back slowly but surely. Not out of it.
Taking a round back. Good job coming in from Panda to get another round, eh? Oh, shit. Say good job on Panda to bring a round back, but I saw Z had used a good old smoke bomb there. Got a good chunk from Panda.
Nice again.
Oh.
This can really go either way, Sheldon. He's staying as far back as possible, using the teleport, trying to make his way in. Connects the forward 2-1. Going to see some shenanigans.
Oh. Shenanigans for days.
See the janitor looking extremely strong with the Garrus pick here. And hopefully you'll be able to join us in the actual Koth now, Sheldon.
Yeah, I've been watching the stream live back to see what's been going on, and you know what, Z just, you know, has an answer for Panda Bear's shenanigans at the moment, and but I feel like going into this next round, if Panda gives himself a chance to breathe, he can return the favor. But at the moment, Z has just been in your face, mix up mop machine at the moment, as some people would say. And I'm excited to see what they do. Will Panda Bear change? Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
But
he's going all the way to the bottom of the character select screen, going to his preferred main or his only main. Taking some time just to think about it, but he's basically committed now. Z-Chill says Mr. 5000, basically saying that Z is a god. Donovan saying solid getters. I think it's more than solid here. It's almost dominating.
I think some people are learning a bit of tech. It's always cool to see if there's any other Garrus players in the, in the matchup that are looking at Z going, I haven't thought about doing that. And I promise you, when I saw Z doing those mix-up games, he constantly did something different. It was quite refreshing to see. Okay, well, Z already saying, okay, cool, look, I've got an answer to your fire lightning. But he's a full crushing blow for his efforts. Panda Bear making sure not to stick through with that string. Good corner pressure. Can he keep it going? That's Z's chance, and he does, he uses it. There comes the shenanigans. Oh, good break. Good footsie game coming in there from Panda. Good juice. Oh, I think that wasn't where Panda wanted the waterworks. Well, that was... Dude, that was... Did you see? Z was like, I'm going to constantly put this thing up so you don't have a chance to outzone me. And here we are, round 2.
Round 2, fight.
Push back. Oh, good use of the pinata. I don't think that was meant to happen. Probably. Gets caught with that low trap sand. Oh, great flawless block. Oh, these boys are just blocking everything as they throw at each other. Finally, he gets a sand trap. Oh, trading blows. Oh, full on eating of the thing. Oh, just lucky enough to block that. These boys are trading every time it's a piece and slowly working on each other's health. Oh, I think that this one is going towards Panda. He carries on pushing.
Yeah, he's
And that
He's really
Panda.
doing himself a massive favor here. Just
Finish him.
taking this game, not just taking it, but almost convincingly so.
Yeah, that was real good showing from Panda. He was
Cetrion
took a
wins.
slight little moment in the King of the Hill to go down to Cetrion, and I think in that small space of time, he decided, look, I'm gonna try playing my Cetrion a little different. Try play that end screen game. Try push him back a lot more, and it looks like it's paying off. But now look, I know Z can quickly adapt. So what's going to happen next?
Well, I don't think we're going to see a character change by Z. I don't think so. The Gaddis pick, especially what we saw in that first 2 matches, seems to be the perfect answer to Cetrion, and he runs to Gaddis. Never mind.
Nature
Thinks
girl.
about it. And
Point break.
I must be honest with you, from what I saw from Panda in that previous match, Sheldon, it does look like Panda's adjusted. Realized that the approach he took in that first 2 games wasn't quite working for him. Adjusted this a little bit, played a bit more patient, waited for his openings, waited for his moments. Managed to 2 clean rounds at the end, so obviously going to try a bit of the same here. And Z's going to have to be the one doing a bit of adjusting now.
Oh, I'll tell you what, if there was anyone that could give us advice on what to do with Cetrion against Deep Janitor, that would be Mr. 5000. This is one of his mains, Cetrion. Good old Caesar salad. Anyways, this is looking good. Panda's ready to push him back, keep him in the corner. But Z's ready to get the hell out of there, and that's exactly what he does. There's great spacing from Panda. Putting you ready to commit and break him down there. Oh, stuck through with that string. Good idea. He saw that he was going to move forward. Jeez, it's like Panda's become a whole new person.
Absolutely.
In the space of 5 minutes. Dude, that's so cool to see his adaptation. You can see that Panda Bear is fully committed to Cetrion and saying, look, she might be one variation when I'm playing her, but when Panda Bear goes to Panda Bear version 2, it's a completely different version of Cetrion. And we're seeing that. A lot of finesse in that combo, only 220 damage. Oh!
We talk about
Dude.
Panda 2.0, and we're seeing it in full force right now. Panda Bear bringing out everything that he probably just kept in his closet in the first couple of matches there, but gosh, he's got a couple of weapons in his arsenal that he's bringing out here. Z's still in the life lead here in this round. Oh, Martin's back with a flawless block. Sheldon, we are seeing some nasty tech from both players here as we close out the round. I'm not sure what to say here.
Next time,
I'm honestly not sure what to say here.
Z's sitting on match point here, so he's got everything to win, and Panda's got everything to lose. So he's definitely going to go for it. But it looks like Z catching him in the air there. He is short on defense, so Panda can definitely get something going if he does it right. Unfortunately, I think he was baiting out a grab there. He did it again twice. And Z just walking away with his last round. He is. One last choice. What does he do? No, Pinata. And if anything, if anyone can bring it back, it will be Panda. He's waiting for him to press buttons. Doesn't catch him. Oh, what's gonna happen? I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh! Oh, great down one from Z. Look, these boys made sure that they made both of them work for it, and both of them changed their play styles, mixed up their game, and Z ultimately being the clutch capacitor. And what a great showing from Panda Bear. What are your thoughts on his run through, Carlo?
Well, nothing less than what I expected there from Panda Bear. We all know that Panda Bear is extremely strong. No mean feat taking out Parasurama in the very first round, sending Para down to losers, eventually going down to X-Ray. And in the losers bracket, he overcame Atrocity very convincingly by 3 games to 0. Unfortunately falling short and going out to Z the Janitor, going down 3-1. Z the Janitor finds himself in the losers finals, and there he's going to face the loser of the next match. The match that
Invites have
everybody
been sent.
has been waiting for. The appetizer,
Oh.
the cream of the crop. Winners final, South Africa, top 8, fatal 8, invitational. Winners final match between Brandon, Shokan, and Mark, X-Ray 92, Mark the Shark.
Oh, dude, literally the Spur cheddar malt steak matches is coming out right now. I expect, honestly, nothing but pure gold from these guys right now. Honestly, these boys are going to... I have absolute nothing but sense that these boys are going to bring the most clutchest of clutch matches.
Well, I think what I'm going to be doing is I'm just going to be changing the background music, because I think fitting for the winners final is some classic Mortal Kombat 1 background music to just set the tone for what is probably going to be one of the matches of the night.
Get out. I'm just doing a good old tweet out chat to send out the winners finals. Winners finals. Ooh, got a hidden cursor coming in from X-Ray, which is always good to see. And La going straight up to them top tier boys. Joker. Definitely in it. We're going straight in.
We're going straight in. We are going straight
This street. That is it. I'm just doing a good old at Charlie Wolf Gaming. Guys, while we're going into this, please drop a subscribe, drop a like. Here we go into his winners finals, and X-Ray has done it. He has gone with Scorps. Oh, dude, I'm so glad to see him playing Scorpion. This is an awesome matchup. We've got Ace of Knaves, Joker versus Burning Spectre, Scorpion. This is an interesting matchup. Wow. Already off the bat, this is looking hype as fuck. Oh, we got the good old NJP. Taste it.
That's bringing back some Mortal Kombat X memories, the NJP that does a bit of a launch. And X-Ray looking like Scorpion is leading business here.
Holy shit. That was the dopest first round I've seen in a while. Alright. We got a bit of shenanigans coming in from La there. Good old 1-2 to an into grab. But as you've seen, X-Ray has definitely got on board his own shenanigans with Scorpion. Keeping himself safe. Both these guys. But the cancels and literally La getting caught and tasting the full punish. Wake up buttons.
Punish of his own here, 260. Back with grab there, another 140. It all adds up, Sheldon.
Dude. Oh, catches the overhead but doesn't commit. Maybe just not too convinced that X-Ray was actually going to fall for it. But here's the return Batibu. Go save the day, says Joker. But you can go save the day over there, boy. First round going... Sorry, second round going off to Brandon.
Spear there is Mark. Trying the dirty stuff. Fortunately, he eats the third backward grab by the Joker. And like I said to you, those grabs eventually all add up.
Please remind me, is the winners finals first to 3? It's grand finals that's first to 5.
No, the entire tournament is first to 3.
Oh, okay. Sorry, apologies.
No worries.
Alright, so a couple staggers coming in from Joker. I'm loving it. You know, I'm a big fan of Joker. So, oh, but you know what? I'll tell you who's making me fall in love with Scorpion again. Is the fact that, you know, there's one person who makes Scorpion look like a god, and that is X-Ray. And just fantastic staggers, great use of every tool that Scorpion's got. He's running that young Season 1 Scorpion Combat League skin. Oh, he gets caught!
We are going to have our balls crushed here. Not going to kill. But
Just enough. What's he gonna do? Oh, he doesn't fall for the shenanigans. He has his opportunity, and he gets caught with a simple
Punch
down
to the
one.
dick, as you say, Sheldon.
Dude, straight up punch to the dick. And dude, that match could have gone either way. And Joker, Shokan, just clutching it up. Oh.
Okay, so what do you think about that first match? Because we obviously saw you getting quite hyped just seeing Scorpion on screen, number one. Seeing Joker on screen, you being a Joker main yourself, even though the variation is not similar to the one that you play. But what do you think of that first match there? Because I mean, I just thought that first match it could have gone either way.
Dude, I'm seeing a little insider knowledge in the chat here, saying that Mr. 5 stars and saying is that I hope your first to 100 pays off. So we're obviously seeing a bit of Joker knowledge coming in. The X-Ray's probably has had his fair run-in with Joker, and has probably run it with Scorpion. So I'm hyped for both. Not only because X-Ray has gone with a very unused variation, that is the Misery Blade one, and he's using it so well. Great cancels, great pressure, he knows exactly when to stagger, and exactly that, great zoning. I mean, sorry, great spatial awareness. Look, I'm saying we're probably going to see some amazing setups from Brandon as soon as he gets his stride going. And saying that, there's a full combo coming in from Scorps. Collar.
328 damage. Scorpion looking rather strong. That's great awareness there from Brandon though to manage to take that particular grab after the cancel, but the nasty stuff coming from Mark. I got some interesting information for you, Sheldon. Just so, by the way, this is the first time this evening that Mark has been down. Just for interest sake.
Wow, first time that he's lost the match.
First time that he's actually been down. I think it might be the first time he's done it. I think he went down. I think he won his first match 3-1. I speak under correction.
Okay. That's all good. So, Andy, Mr. Sullivan's the chat is saying, obviously it's not Mark the Shark, it's Mark the Scorpion. Mark the Scorpion, okay? And also Sullivan's with a great observation saying that Joker is representing South Africa with the cricket bat. Although I would say he probably should have a rugby ball. Although there will never be rugby again, we can be happy to know that South Africa will have won the last ever World Cup.
That's a nice way of thinking about it, but while we were talking about all things rugby, cricket, I've closed my eyes and there's one game apiece.
Dude, I was talking so much shit and Scorps was mixing your shit. That's exactly what was happening. And Panda also in the chat to say, hey, he won a match, which he obviously paid homage to.
No,
dude, just like that, 1-1. I didn't expect anything less, and I expect this to go all the way. What's your thoughts there, Colin?
I think that Brandon's probably going to go for a character pick or character swap.
Get over here.
And
Sex machine.
Yeah, I called it. He's gone for the trusted, tested Johnny Cage.
Oh, he's changed it up. I'm sad to see that because I would have loved to have seen a run through, but I think Brandon's making the right choice because he probably feels like X-Ray's Scorpion. He's going to be very strong against Joker, and I think he's already sensing that. So he's going to switch over to his main and see how he does on.
Big shout out to Forensic in chat. I see you there, buddy. Welcome. As we see Brandon establishing a bit of an early life lead here.
No mercy.
Oh, trying to catch him with that NJP. Not happening today, says Brandon. But great staggers coming in. Great cancel, but unfortunately getting clipped. And now eating a full combo. Oh, drops it just at the end. Oh, plus 100, plus 100. What's he going to do? Scorps gets into the dance. And Brandon taking that one pretty convincingly. Follow.
Nasty stuff coming from Scorpion. I don't know what it is about this raw spears that just seem to be catching up. He's 3 for 3 on them. Oh, unfortunately, the flawless block wake up quite correct. We still have 35 Africans enjoying this Mortal Kombat action here, guys. Thanks so much.
Yeah, it's getting a little late in South Africa, but we are on lockdown, so there's not much else to do. But it seems like, you know, we've had so many views here tonight. It's awesome to see lots of Africans and anyone else tuning in from around the world coming through. I know a couple of my friends inside came in through to watch them. That was really nice. Saying that, great pressure coming in from Brandon in the corner, not giving X-Ray a chance to breathe. Oh, catches him jumping up. Oh, and that.
Relentless pressure coming through there from Shokan in the corner there, showing exactly why I went for the Johnny pick.
Johnny Cage wins.
I think Marcus Shark didn't want to release one of those bars. He did have one. In hindsight, he could have, you know, split it up and just done a wake up and gotten himself out of that corner pressure with some kind of instruction. But unfortunately, nothing happening there. And Brandon taking it now to 2-1, putting himself on the match point. I think X-Ray is either going to change characters or he's going to bring the sharpest Scorpion you've seen. Dude, I called it.
Now this is scary. And if you don't know how scary this is, just go and ask Mr. 5000. This particular character in the hands of Mark the Shark. Ask Atrocity. Ask Mr. 5000. This is some seriously dangerous stuff. And whatever happens now, Brandon's going to have to bring his A+, his S+ tier game to overcome this particular character. And so far, it looks like he's maybe just experiencing a bit of nerves, because very rare do we see Brandon drop any combo. And he dropped the bread and butter one there, Sheldon.
Well, I am reading some hot news coming in. I think that's where some of our viewers might have been lost. Is over to Combat Cast, which is obviously happening. But there is something that is happening, that is that breakaway. Every character is getting an armor breaking move to beat breakaway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's just hot take for everyone watching the stream. Stay here. You can go watch the rest of that shit back later. We are more important. Come watch your boys. But that could be interesting. I mean, that'll create a whole new dynamic. Just like when Mortal Kombat changed moves before.
The armor breakaway in MKX was taken away completely. The armored launcher, sorry.
Yes, armored launchers. Exactly. So now they're going to be creating armored moves that breakaway, right? Yeah.
Inspired from a bit of the spawn move that basically takes your breakaway, cancels out your breakaway. So I think if every character has access to that, that's essentially going to change the meta of Mortal Kombat 11 in a way.
100%. It's basically going to be universal. Every character will have an existing normal attack or special that will be able to breakaway. It's not like they'll be getting like a new move. For example,
right here, Sheldon, what's happening right now on screen is that after losing the first round, Mark the Shark has put himself in a very good position. In fact, he's just taken the second round now, so...
I saw that, yeah. Dude, okay, let's concentrate on the matter at hand. I'm getting distracted. I was busy dropping the YouTube into the South African FGC Discord, which is different to the Steam, which I don't think you are. Anyway.
See Taga Khan in chat there. Welcome, Taga. Thank you for joining us. One of the old school players, if I'm not mistaken, Sheldon.
Yeah, he won the MKX Cup, World Cup, one of the first South African tournaments. I don't think he went overseas to go represent us, but he did a massive showing with his Kotal Khan back in the day. I would be excited to see what his Kotal Khan looks like now. And I know he did compete in the ACGL League that they had. for lockdown. I don't know. They had some kind of tournament there, and he obviously did quite well.
Oh,
Anyways, Brandon catching up. I'll wake up. He should have done
the grab. I don't believe it. Okay, Mark is still putting himself in a very strong position here. Whiffs the down forward 3.
Oh!
It out with an amplified blade spark. This is going all the way. Game number 5. Sheldon.
Dude, what a great choice from X-Ray to change over to Baraka. And he stuck to it, and I'm surprised that Liar got pressing buttons on that last health spark. Look, I know how irritating Baraka can be, because I play Marauders, or that one that does that bloody leaping command grab like Garrus does all the time. And dude, will Brandon change? It would be cool to see them do a mirror, but I doubt it. I think we will see show. Yeah,
Of course.
so
Very much going to be the same match that we saw previously. Mark the Shark with his Baraka Marauder pick going up against Brandon's or Shokan's showstopper Johnny Cage. Match number 5 in this winners finals. Winner of this match is going to be guaranteed a spot in grand finals. Loser is going to be taking on Z the Janitor in the losers finals.
Fight!
So let's see what happens in this one, Sheldon. And the chat.
Oh, here we go. Come on, chat, get hyped. We're on the final match again, and it seems like we've been seeing quite a bunch of these boys just running these sets all the way to the final one. Oh, full punish there. Brandon fully aware that that's going to happen. Oh, drops his combo. Unlike him. Let's get some things. Let's get some either a glasses emoji or a shark emoji up in the chat. Yeah, you can see, unlike Brandon getting caught by those health sparks, I mean, oh, and one of the hardest to punish moves in the game, that's for sure.
Well, Mark the Shark showing exactly why he's gone for the Baraka pick here. We've seen it so many times, Sheldon. Attempted anti-air there from Shokan, but Baraka with that very, very downward diagonal jump kick. Very difficult to anti-air.
Bit of patience there, and unfortunately he lost a bit of it. He has got that prickly cactus behind him that he doesn't decide to use. No environmental funeral, saying, listen, this is us, this is strictly, we're going to roll with the punches. Great leap across. That was that overhead that I was speaking to you about earlier that I thought was also a grab, so I ended up getting caught back.
Oh!
And he goes straight. Yeah, I'll go straight for the down 2. He yurts coming. Oh. Pressure game. Flawless block. Oh, just great buttons from these guys. The patience. Flawless block coming in there from that oh, great anti-air. Oh, dude, oh my word! What the hell is going on there? These guys are just know what buttons to press. Eh? If I think if Shoho just followed through with that fatal blow, they would have got in the round, but he decided not go with it. Follow.
Okay, just trying to zone Baraka out here, keeping the distance.
5, 4, 3. Okay, well yeah, there you go.
Shokan, giving himself every chance of seeing this final round out. Still has access to that fatal blow cancel, Sheldon, so maybe it's not a bad thing he didn't use it. And
actually now,
3 fireballs. Oh, great anti-air there. This time Baraka broke away.
Oh, what?
This is going to be... Okay.
Down to conversion. They failed. Ouch.
Okay, so that doesn't do damage over time?
Not like the other one.
Okay, here we're gonna have some big unbreakable damage here. Sheldon.
Oh my gosh, can he do anything? No, he just has to eat 401 standing reset. Okay, good grab coming in from X-Ray. And he goes in for it. Will he enhance it? No. Great punish coming in from Brandon.
Just about taking this game. That was the best finish we could have asked for. The Johnny Cage, unbreakable, dash cancel, crushing blow, 401 unbreakable damage. In the
Dude,
final
and then-
round of the winners finals.
Yeah, 10. I'm giving a 10 for that shit, dude. That was amazing. That was insane.
Oh gosh.
If you miss it, doesn't matter. Dude, I can't believe it. That was it? No. That's
That was it, yeah. Brandon taking
Yeah.
that set by 3-2, sending Mark down to the loser side, where he's going to be going up against. So Mark can actually stay in the Koth lobby.
That's right.
With Brandon having taken that game by 3-2. Mark is not out of it just yet.
I'm inviting Z the janitor.
So we're now moving into the losers finals. Game number 13 of the evening. The penultimate game.
Forensic calling me really impressed. Dude, I was impressed. All of this has been impressing me, dude. I don't know what else to say. Carlo, this is some top tier South African Mortal Kombat. There is no other word for it.
I'm still speechless.
And now
I'm still having flashbacks of the game that just finished off. And what we have now is X-Ray 92 in the lobby. We're just waiting for Z the janitor to join us.
This is it. We've lost another person. We haven't lost another person. Sorry, we've lost another person to the losers bracket. And that is X-Ray. X-Ray now. One of these guys are going home. They'll be ending off in third position. So no small feat in this Fatal 8 tournament. But both these guys have been hungry. Every single one of these players now in these finals, X-Ray, Z, and Shokan, all hungry fellas. Well, X-Ray going over to Noob Saibot, and probably the coolest looking Noob Saibot I've ever seen. Mark the Shark versus Z the Janitor. Guys, give us your predictions in this first of 3 matchup. I'm really excited. Let's get hype. Come on, chat.
Okay, so it's Dark Sabbath Noob Saibot, who is seen to be the giver of damage. He's the damage variation of Noob Saibot, and again, what we're seeing from Z, as I think we've come to expect in this evening, is the eternal pick. Garrus,
Dark Side Garrus, huh?
and I must be honest with you, and I think I've mentioned it this year, I probably sound like a bit of a broken record. I've really been impressed by what I've been seeing from Garrus, or from Z rather, with this Garrus in his hand.
100%.
Tech that I've never seen before, and to see somebody using it with such ease, it's really been fantastic for me to, as a South African player, witness South Africans playing at this level of play, because it's absolutely fantastic, Sheldon.
Did you see that corner combo?
I did, and I also saw the micro duck. Not sure what that setup was there. I think he might have dropped something. He still gets the back grab.
Oh!
Doesn't need the wake up, and Mark closes out that first round in that first match.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll tell you what, Mox Noob Saibot is just really dope. But yeah, and I 100% agree with you. He has been showing some real character knowledge and setup craziness. And Mark just showing a variancy of skill to bring him all the way here. We've seen Noob Saibot, Baraka, Scorpion, Devora, some real variancy coming in from him, and it's been showing him stride really well. Great reversal punish there. I think it's just a reversal rather than a punish, eh?
Yeah.
But that was great knowledge to know. Look, if you're going to enhance it, I'm going to grab you straight away. Oh, that means a crushing blows loaded. Noob Saibot was hard. Yeah. Oh no, they made it only one, right?
Well, I think one of the variations retains both. I'm not too sure, Sheldon.
Oh really?
I think there's one variation that retains both crushing blows. I think
Can
it
someone
might be
confirm?
variation 3. Oh, and this is the damage we're talking about here. 3 stands.
Oh, jeez, the startup time on that. I know that bottom hit's low, but this is looking like it could be a flawless. Ah, and we get a wake up. There it is, crashing blow. Bam.
Crashing blow and off the shock on the scoreboard.
Great showing. Noob Saibot was my day one. I did drop him after a while in favor of Nightwolf. But my Nightwolf's not that good.
That's only the 23rd best in Africa.
Only the 23rd best. So it's getting along there. My Noob Saibot, on the other hand, is easily the 24th best. But as we go along, I'm excited to see. Not only am I happy that X-Ray has chosen a different variation, because Z has probably been watching a bunch of these matches while they've been going on from X-Ray and saying, look, he's either going to bring his Aura, or he's going to bring his Scorpion, or he's going to bring his Baraka. And on a surprise turn of events, he's taken Bihan. And anyone knows there's nothing like a good old revenge, and that is what Bihan's after. So X-Ray versus Z the Janitor. Second match, one match to X-Ray. What you thinking, Carla?
I'm thinking that Z is probably thinking to himself now that okay, he's lost the first game, but he's not going to do too much drastic changes or anything to that effect. He's stuck to his Garrus stick, and I think the most difficult thing for anybody on the other end of Mark is just how do you open up this dude? How do you get him? How do you just establish some level of momentum? Because all the character choices that he does go for are traditionally high damage characters. Baraka, Scorpion in a sense, Noob Saibot. And again, Z is finding himself in a little bit of trouble here. The neutral jump kick closing out that round.
Round 2, fight.
Z might just be a little bit nervous as well. Not sure exactly what to expect, how to approach this match.
Oh, good opportunity there to get the oh shit, dude. Okay, yeah, like X-Ray's got all the answers for Z right now. He's not having any of his shenanigans. Saying that, here comes Z's moving to the corner, and we know here is where he knows how to make his money. Not getting caught.
The command grab.
He knows he needs to jump up.
This might kill. This might just kill. Restance. First grab. And Mark suddenly, for the second game running, finishes the match off with a crushing blow grab. We might see Liu Kang come out here, Sheldon. We might
I
just
wouldn't
see
be surprised.
Liu Kang come out here.
But someone, Panda Bear in chat, has come out in his effect to support his combatant, that is X-Ray, and sending out love, saying that X-Ray is really playing out of his mind, and that's for sure. We have seen some crazy tech, and someone earlier in the chat said that everybody be microducking nowadays.
That's been
I'll tell you
amazing
what.
to see. Just
Yeah.
it seems like each and every one of these 8 players were labbing with each other, practicing microducks, because I think everybody that I've seen, including Will Bartness, including I Am Grootty, everybody at some stage of the evening threw out a microduck into a full combo punish. So just big up to the South African. I think on stream last night, in fact, Brandon or Shokan mentioned that we as South Africans, we need to level up. And I think seeing what we've seen here tonight, we're definitely on the right track here, Sheldon.
I'll tell you what,
At least these 8 people are.
Yeah, I don't think I've been any more inspired than I am now, having come back into the scene. I know that I need to level up, and I was playing with you during the week while we were setting up for the stream, and I was like, hey, I'm not doing too bad. But I know in a tournament setting, it's a whole different ball game.
Absolutely.
Boys play, these guys play each other every day, but they also sitting in the lab, they're busy watching videos on Twitter, they see what's going on. And then they come and bring this new tech. I mean, even Justin was like, whoa. Where's this eternal Geras coming from. Where is all this crazy tech and the stuff that these guys are showing each other offhand in the tournament setting? Really like, yeah, this is what I've been doing the whole time.
Okay, see the Janitor closing out that round there. Coming back a little bit stronger here, saying Darkseid is not out of this tournament just yet. He came all the way from the Injustice universe just to wreak a bit of havoc here on Bian. Didn't go all his way in the first 2 games, but he's coming back strong here. He's Geras.
Well, missed duck there, opportunity for X-Ray. Unfortunately, gets the fourth whiffing.
Here with the damage here. Oh, that is so flippin' sexy, that combo there. Micro duck once again.
Shenanigans.
One grab into the corner. Z looking really strong here, Sheldon.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really feeling like it's going to go in the way of Z, but X-Ray not having it. He's got a couple hits left in him. What is he going to do? Oh, he gets a setup, but ends up not following through with it. And that round going to Z. Z getting on the scoreboard.
And this is where it could become dangerous now because, okay, we know that Mark the Shark has quite a few characters in his arsenal. Z is obviously stuck on Geras right now, but did himself every possible favor in that final match there, or in that last match, to get himself back into the match. We might just see a character pick or character swap here from Mark the Shark. So the score is 2-1 in favor of Mark the Shark. He's stuck to Cybot.
Death clock.
Mark the Masala stock, says Jody Paulson.
Make vengeance himself. Alright, here we go. Mark the Shark on match point still. Z obviously putting himself on the scoreboard. None of these boys want to go home. Both want their run back. What will we see? Z coming in straight off the bat, pushing hard already. All manages to avoid his shenanigans, does X-Ray? Oh! Getting caught pressing buttons, obviously these little micro ducks. Oh, there we go. That was that finesse combo that I was talking about earlier that gives you like 220 damage and it looks like it takes super precise timing coming in from Z. But this should close out the round. And it does, with 3 down 2s. Down 2, down 2, and down 2.
New wanting with the back 2 of his own there. This is where it becomes a bit dangerous because he drops the combo, he gets a second chance, a second bite at the cherry here. And I don't know what he was trying there. No, you cannot grab somebody out of the air, this is not MKX. And I'm sure Mark the Shark knows that.
Oh, late break. Oh!
Does it again.
Dude, the reads on each other are ridiculous. Okay, here comes the shenanigans. Swaps around. Mark fully aware to this.
Okay, so we're in the final round of this game number 4, Sheldon, and this could potentially be the last round that Z sees himself in this tournament, unless he starts off the round like that and puts himself in a very good position. 250 plus damage, 287 on deck. Versus the flying kick there. No combo extension there from Mark the Shark. Nope. Got his range completely wrong there. Doesn't break away.
Yeah, he still went for the down 2. Maybe he was aware that that was going to happen. There is a crushing blow loaded now, so watch out. Ooh, wake up.
Yeah, a little bit untidy here from Z the Janitor. So I think the pressure of the situation is getting to him just a little bit here, but he's not out of it just yet, Sheldon.
Oh, great conversion. Oh, catches him. That should be it. Yeah, it is. And just like that, Z the Janitor's run comes to an end. Oh, looks like Z said something in chat there. It must have been GG's. Wow. Wow. Top notch. Top notch. Starter.
Okay, let me just update the bracket on challenge because as things stand now, after we just saw X-Ray go up 3-1 against Z the Janitor, we are now, Sheldon, having number 1 a run back of winners finals. Shokan in the winner side of the bracket going up against X-Ray in what is the grand finals of the Mortal Kombat South African Fatal 8 tournament. Shokan, Mark the Shark, grand finals, winner versus loser. Are we going to see a quick 3 games by Shokan? Or are we going to see a bracket reset coming through from Mark the Shark? Anything is possible. But we've got the number 1 seed going up against the number 3 seed in the grand finals of this tournament.
Yeah, big shout outs to Z who made it all the way, and everyone is showing him mad love in the chat. He did extremely well. And here we are. Lai is now joined. I've sent through the invite. We are at the end. We're here. This is grand finals. Mark needs to win 2 first to 3 sets if he wants to win it. Mark is in the loser side of things, so he needs to really perform now. Brandon only needs to win 1 first to 3 set. Here we are on the launch day of Charlie Wolf Gaming. Great South African Fatal 8 Invitational. And a good old 500 rands on the line. I'm your boy Shaldzable, aka Shalds Abel, aka the 23rd best Nightwolf in Africa, and I'm joined by none other than, and hosted by, Charlie Wolf and Charlie Wolf Gaming. Big ups, awesome stream so far, great setup. Here we go, boys.
Okay, we've got Scorpion in the grand finals going up against Showstopper Johnny Cage. Shadow kick on Dick there. I wonder what's going through these guys' minds right now, Sheldon. I'm sure from Brandon's point of view, he's thinking he needs to finish this out as soon as possible, keep the pressure at absolute minimum, because I think if there's a bracket reset, you're going to probably see a bit of nerves coming from Shokan.
Well, look, both of these guys are hot off matches, and X-Ray's hot off using new Cyber, and he is straight back into playing Scorpion. And he's just tasting that full pressure of Showstopper. I wonder what X-Ray's going to do differently now. You know, just like me and you, it's really cool to be sitting in the commentating seat. But at the same time, it's really hard because you got to talk and try and watch how awesome these games are. And oh, fucking that down 2 was colder than a witch's titty. 2 fatal blows back to back. Taste your money, son. Showstopper is trying to keep spatial awareness, but X-Ray ready to get that grab in. Oh, great. Oh, flawless block. These guys are outplaying themselves. And rightfully so, was there a punish there. Doesn't mean it's over yet. A grab, tick, tick, grab. Fatal, flawless block. Anyone hits? Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Standing
That's
through stagger
insane.
into a forward grab.
You best be checking yourself. That's exactly what these guys are doing. They're like, I better be able to press 2 really quickly when this guy grabs, because that's exactly what happens with both these 2 variations. Oh, getting caught back dashing. Don't want to be doing that with Showstopper when he's on plus 1,000 million. Down 2, dig punch. Stagger. Stagger return. Dig. Oh, great confirm. Couldn't where they was going to break. Corner pressure. NJP. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, word. Whether these guys are just checking themselves.
plus 300. I think this is where Brandon gets his most of his joy, is when he has Scorpion in the corner, and even though he has access to the teleport, I think a player in Mark's at Mark's level is not going to just raw teleport for the sake of getting out of position. But yeah, so far
Johnny Cage wins.
Johnny Cage and Brandon Shokan is looking very promising for him thus far, at least.
Look, that could have gone either way, but X-Ray did need a round on him to move on there. And I honestly wonder if sticking with Scorps is the best option for him. X-Ray's got an
surprised if
arsenal.
we see that Baraka again.
Look, it was really good, hey. I mean, it did make it pretty close.
Best choice.
Well, it got him to within one hit of actually taking the match that Brandon actually ended up taking at the end.
Yeah.
So he's gone for the Baraka pick, as we've been discussing now. So I think with this pick, he's probably giving himself the best opportunity to, number one, reset the bracket, but put himself in a very good position to actually steal this tournament from Shokan.
Round one, fight.
Alright, good start up there. Getting a couple of points on the board. 250 damage, good start. Great anti-air obviously coming in from Brandon, who knows exactly how to do those. Tried and tested. Is optimal if you don't got the bar. I'm not willing to spend it, should I say, it's X-Ray.
Again, such a good anti-air there from Shokan coming through. Clips him with a combo, but just the one kick managed to get Baraka there, so didn't do too much damage there. Marcus Shock still very much in the life lead here. Again, gets clipped by the projectile. Guess gonna close out this round here, Sheldon.
Solid performance coming back from X-Ray. You can see that methodical choice to change over to Baraka Marauder was a good choice. It's a shame, he's probably thinking to himself, he probably should have just started off with this. But a bit of me goes, X-Ray's doing it for the fans, you know. Stay over with Scorpion. It's no small feat. I mean, Scorpion is good, but Mark makes him even better. But obviously, Brandon was fully ready and prepared to deal with it, but maybe not as well as he can with Marauder Baraka. This one's looking more in the favor of Brandon this round. Good pressure string. Good footsie games coming in from X-Ray. What are we going to see next? One or two hits away from a solid X-Ray.
That could be the game changer there.
Oh,
Grab
here we
crushing
go.
blow. Johnny Cage. Life support.
Oh, there it is.
And Marcus Shock saying, nope, I'm going to give you a brutality as well, just for the fun of it. Not out of it just yet.
Look at that brutality, that's sick.
Baraka wins.
Baraka wins. Brutality. Cool. One apiece.
One game apiece.
Tell you what, I can only imagine how these guys' stomachs must be turning right now. Just absolute pressure coming in. Whoa, solid 10 there. X-Ray, you know you get a 10 if you get a brutality, and you didn't do that, son. One apiece, each wanting this cash money. But even more than that, I think these boys would have played it just as good.
Sea of blood.
Had they only learned.
For business.
Had they only learned as the tournament started that there was a surprise, and the surprise was that the winner takes all. Good old 500 rands, sponsored by the FGC. Carlo, what's your thoughts going in, buddy?
Round one, fight.
Okay, Mark trying the forward 4 opening. Brandon away.
Was he aware or was he aware?
He was aware. Ask Jody about that one. Jody will tell you a nice big fat aware.
Definitely that. Alright, so
Cape Town boys coming through tonight in chat. I see Jivan, I see Forensic, I see Jody representing Cape Town so much. I'm not sure if we had any Cape Townian competitors in tonight's lineup. I don't think, Sheldon. I know we had a couple of Eastern Cape boys.
Don't know where Grooty's Joburg, isn't he?
No, I think Grooty's in, I think he's the Eastern Cape side of things as well. Okay, again, he's looking really strong for Shokan in this round. Again, we are fighting Marauder Baraka, so that can change in a heartbeat.
Oh, catches him grabbing. And enough footsie games, but not enough, and this should chip him out. Last breath, there it is. Yeah, Brandon, fully methodical there to know, like, I just need to follow the string through. And just only unfortunately one hit away. And Brandon has got X-ray right where he wants him.
This is the anti-air, and unfortunately he's going to have to hit a very big 287 breakaway punish combo there from Marauder. Not sure why that brutal jump came out there. I think it might have been an input error there by Brandon. Manages to get the 140 damage forward grab. I see it in the wrist at anti-air again.
Well, just got a thing from chat saying that Grooty is East London. Oh, Doom! Isn't that the damage used to hurt?
This is going to kill. Simple as that.
Yeah, chop chop. Chop with a chop chop.
Panda Bear's from Cape Town. He's reminded me. Panda Bear. Panda Bear, the only Cape Townian representative here, and putting on a great show for all us Cape Town guys. Panda, you made us all proud. Great showing tonight. And this is the first of many tournaments on Charlie Wolf Gaming, so if you're not winning tonight, there's always another opportunity coming in the future. So, Panda Bear, from myself and everybody in Cape Town, just keep up the grind. Keep doing what you're doing. More coming back.
Yeah, shout out to Cape Town. I was supposed to be there in August, but who knows. But let's carry on with the tournament. So, Showstopper looking like he's on his last little breath there. Great flawless block. Oh, great use of that.
It's like, I'm not out of this just yet. Another forward grab coming through, and suddenly...
Showtime!
Yeah, what? Just relentless pressure there from Brandon. That round looked like it should have been going towards X-Ray. I wonder what his thoughts were there. Was he thinking that that Brandon was just going to go straight for a grab? No waking up, pushing buttons. Very unlike X-Ray. I think he's probably kicking himself after that round there, and he's probably going to go back now and have a serious talk. Serious talk in the cage.
Well, this could potentially be the final match of the evening. Potentially.
It could be. Potentially, that's right. Don't count your chickens, because we've seen this go very far.
Fang face.
No, absolutely. And Mark sticking with the Baraka pick.
Freaking tank.
And I think that's the right. I think that's the right choice.
Yeah, definitely. If he brings us back now, it'll make them equal at 2-2. Then he needs to just win it, reset the bracket, and then rerun this first of 3 again.
It's as simple as that, isn't it?
It's just, it makes it sound so easy, doesn't it?
Fight.
Now these guys have been putting on an absolute show, and while we have been enjoying this Mortal Kombat action, guys, the stream has officially been running for 5 minutes shy of 5 hours. 5 minutes shy, Sheldon, of 5 hours.
Oh, wow. We've been talking for 5 hours. That is insane. I'll tell you what, it has been the most exciting 5 hours we've had in a long time.
Absolutely.
This has been some of the hypest matches we've seen leading up to this grand finals. And these two boys have fought their whole way through these fatal 8. And here they are fighting at the end for not only the first South African Charlie Wolf Gaming Fatal 8, it's only the first in many. And yeah, we have X-Ray getting a solid 316 damage. Corner pressure grab, sending him back out. Probably going to be Health Sparks. There they are. Fire Sparks, whatever the name is. Couple hits away. Gets it. Takes the round.
Baraka being rather nasty to Johnny Cage, saying, I want to skin you alive. Well, I think at the end of this round, I think if anything, Mark will probably end up doing a fatality here just to get under Brandon's skin, because I do know that if Brandon is on or steering down the barrel rather, with Mark potentially resetting this bracket, the pressure is definitely going to be mounting.
Definitely going to be sitting on the shoulders, but these guys are not prone to tournament nerves. So they are fully prepared, but looks like Brandon's bringing back that conditioning. And this one should be his.
Tournament point here, Sheldon.
I only need
Dude, Brandon wants it. You can see he wants it. He's that clutch play with that unbreakable damage that he used in that fatal blow in that last match is pure proof of that. But X-Ray showing such versatility, all his characters, and having a real hard showing, bringing it all the way here. I would like to see him push on now, win this round, and reset the bracket. Gets a good punish.
We might get the breakaway here, we do. Works the down forward 3 into the forward grab, gets Brandon in the corner here. This is dangerous times here for Brandon. Late spark, tries the anti-A, fails at the anti-A.
finish him.
Brutality? We do. That's what I'm
Before
talking
anything
about.
happens here, let me just give my first 10 of the evening.
Yeah, you better get it. There's gonna probably be a 30 up in the King of the Hill. Respect now.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think Brandon's going to give too much respect here. He's already thinking about what he needs to bring to the following match. So let me just get my... Oh,
30! Well, I'll tell you what. 30 respect earned, and I'm sure everyone in the chat sees dropped something really funny in the chat. He said real ETV on low volume hours is where we are reaching. It's 1 o'clock in the morning in South Africa, and boys are getting a little tired, but we are reaching the first end of our first 3 sets of the losers bracket. X-Ray, everything to gain from winning this match. Lie, Brandon, Shokan, everything to lose. Carlo, what's your predictions? Chat, get hyped. Let's get some predictions.
Number 5.
Is it going to be Mark the Shark or Shokan? Lie 3-3.
ETV off the... These guys are classic. See the janitor, Van Dam boys.
Round 1. Fight!
So nice to see
Here we go.
55 Africans still in chat tonight. Possibly some UK boys in there as well. Off the Shark. Shokan, 2 games apiece. In grand finals of this Fatal 8 tournament. South African Invitational. 8 of South Africa's best. Down to the final 2 right now. Sheldon and... Again, not risking the failed anti-air there, especially off Baraka. Again, I think Mark's going to have quite a bit of joy with his jumping ins, because I don't think Brandon wants to attempt an anti-air, knowing full well that if he gets hit, it's essentially a 400 damage combo.
Yeah, well, look, these guys are... Dude, they are choosing this round so precisely. They are not taking chances. And there he is. X-Ray getting caught backdashing, and then... Oh no! Brandon with a slip of the controller there. I'm sure he did not mean to jump up there. He wanted to continue that combo, and that could cost him. One small move like that. Oh! What happened? Quick over.
He's dead.
Dude!
Not cancel his fatal blow. I think we're actually seeing some nerves here, Sheldon.
Oh!
I think we're
100%
seeing some nerves
nerve.
here. Because that was
Dude.
Brandon's round. He had the round in his in the palm of his hand, and he just said, I don't feel like doing this fatal blow. And now, he's going to have to break away here to avoid 400 damage.
Ooh. Dude, that was insane. I can't believe that. X-Ray obviously, you know, wanting to reset this bracket. One round away from doing so. Well, saying that, Brandon has got him in the corner exactly where he wants to be. Predicted the thing that Reed get Rick that down to colder than a witch's titty. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so crazy. When you say it, it happens. Okay, this is looking like X-Ray's round. Brandon's got some work to do. Trying to get in.
To that range where he can cancel his fatal blow. Oh, nope, doesn't happen yet. Wave dashing forward.
X-Ray not letting it happen. And here comes the whiff. Yes, he gets it.
He gets the bracket
Are we going to see another brutality? Here it is. Another brutality. Dude, that was such a sick round. X-Ray totally deserved it. And there he is, resetting the bracket. Bringing Brandon down to the loser's bracket and saying, yeah, boy, you're now on my level. Let's do this. Resetting it. Both these guys can choose whatever character they want to do, but I highly doubt we will see any changes. Clean slates. Let's go.
Okay, so as you see on screen now, Mark the Shark actually won that first leg, if you call it, of the grand finals, taking it by 3 games to 2. Am I right? Yes, it did.
That's right.
3 games to 2. So what Mark has successfully done now is successfully reset the tournament bracket. He sent Brandon down to the loser side.
Best choice.
And we again have a first to 3 setting. So the next person to score 3 games, Sheldon, takes the tournament.
That's right. And we got the next person to win 3 matches scores himself not only the rep of winning the first Fatal 8, but also good old $500 to buy MK11 after that. But I see that Brandon has changed his variation to Artec.
Artec. This is quite an interesting choice here. Again, he does not risk the anti-air, but he gets back 3-4 into a full combo punish. Oh, and this is going to hurt. Opts not to break away.
No, should have.
Okay, Brandon meaning business in this bracket reset here. Shao Kahn is not dead just yet.
Fight.
Okay. There we go. Full combo punish. He's probably going to up 2. Yep. Down 2, sorry. Stagger, stagger. Good corner swap there coming in from X-Ray. Great choice. Sorry, me and you are both watching. Yeah, X-Ray, a good choice from Brandon to take Artec. This giving him a bit of change in scenery. So X-Ray having to update. And updating very quickly he is. This round's looking good, positive. Catches him waking up. But doesn't get to take full advantage. But does get a good old fatal blow. And in the corner he split. Yeah. That was really strong.
Walk the shock. Shokan, lie, 333. Great anti-air there. Forces the breakaway, but he's going to eat the full combo punish here. This is going to hurt.
Dude, that conversion. Oh, here we go again. We do have a breakaway available, and a down 2, we see it. Yeah, this is looking really strong now for X-Ray. Needs a bit of composure, and he can keep it going. Good opportunity to roll away. Switches the corner. That was not what I expected him to do. Opportunity for both of these boys to zone each other now.
I don't think zoning is going to do Brandon too much good. One connect is basically going to say GG's to Brandon in this first match, and there is that one connect I was talking about. Mark the shock.
Oof. Dude, he is running it back from losers. It's always tough, but he's got what we were calling earlier the clutch capacitor, and definitely making it work. Is Mark lots of respect coming up on this King of the Hill at the moment. I'll tell you what, we're 5 hours in. It's 1 o'clock in the morning in South Africa. It's 12 o'clock here in the UK, so it's not late for me. But all the guys are sticking it through to the end. I see we still got 30 of you guys. Just thanks so much for making this first stream of Charlie Wolf Gaming really awesome. And Charlie, thanks for having me again. This has been so fun, dude. The match quality has been insane.
It's been absolutely ridiculous. And I think what we expected really is these two guys to go all the way in the tournament. And they didn't disappoint.
Page 6.
What's happening now though is to see out of the two, which one of them is actually going to go home with the bragging rights. And, as you mentioned, a little bit of a kitty or contribution towards their MK11 aftermath purchase.
Robocop boys. Okay, good strong combo coming in here. And he down two because he knew he was going to break, but he broke after. So in his sense of his mind, he could have done that reverse psychology and just not broken. Oh, getting caught. Oh, there it is.
Again.
Mark having a couple of answers for Brandon's Johnny Cage. And finally getting caught with that lunge. Oh, gets caught.
Times the punish and pays the price. Gets the chop chop, which is open for business at this time of the evening. Oh, this block on deck there from Shokan.
You need to learn that shit, dude. Great anti-air. Good mid-screen carry. There we are. What we're going to see here. Guys checking each other with each other's footsies. Aim to walk and grab. And X-Ray just looking with that awesome knowledge to, you know, just keep on Winnie's out of it. Just down poke. Prepared, because if he comes in, then he knows he can convert it. Good stagger. Oh,
this is going to hurt. We're going to see a breakaway here, surely. No.
Yeah, there he did it. He did it. He knew that he was going to down two. Oh, what are these guys doing?
Some scruffy stuff coming out there. A fatal blow can kill. This is so dangerous.
Oh,
Great
okay. Yeah,
timing
good.
there by Shokan.
One apiece.
I'm at the breath here, Sheldon.
Do you know, I'm so scared to say anything because if I say something, it instantly changes. Or it happens. Because I was saying that someone was going to get a down two that was colder than the Witcher's City. And as I said it, it happened. So like, I don't want to say anything anymore. You know?
Well, what I'm seeing on screen right now, Sheldon, is that as risky as it is, Brandon's opting to go for those anti-airs, and it's paying off. And I think that, those standing one anti-airs have actually been the turning point in that particular match because Shokan levels it, and it's one game apiece right now.
Johnny Cage wins.
And I think he needed something.
Look, I'll tell you what, the chat's definitely half and half. We've got people saying Mark the Shark, Mr. X-Ray 92 is going to win it. And we got other people saying that Brandon Shokan Live 333 is going to take it. And right now, it's anyone's game because we won a piece again.
Yeah, we on the wire here right now. This game can literally go anyway. Jivan, I see you there. I know that you're waking up in 4 hours. Thank you so much for sticking it out.
Yeah, shout out to Jivan.
Are enjoying the last couple of days of your fast. I believe Eid is happening probably over the weekend sometime. So
I believe so. Yeah.
So just a big up to you for sticking it out and just supporting the boys. We really appreciate it. World partners, Yunus Baraza, we see you there. Thank you so much for sticking it out.
Round 1. Fight.
One game apiece, Sheldon.
Well, both these boys zoning each other right off the bat. Oh, X-Ray quick to get that. Good opportunity.
Empty jump into a back grab. Mark the Shock trying to mix it up a little bit. 160 damage. Added to another 140, so in that 2 moves, Johnny Cage ate 500 damage. That's half his life bar with 2 moves. And that's gonna close out that round. Jody Balls is saying donate the 500 rand to me. Level up Jody, compete in the next Fatal 8, and who knows, the community might sponsor us with 1,000 rand prize money. But I think whoever's going to take the 500 bucks here tonight is fully deserving of it. Johnny Cage with that infamous down 4, that's so powerful. Great interrupts there for Mark the Shark. Backward grab this time, and it's a crushing blow, and that does it.
Finish him.
Sheldon, you quiet.
Baraka wins.
Mark the Shark taking the lead. Getting one step closer to tournament victory, and Brandon's going to have to do something. Brandon is going to have to do something. Shao Kahn is on the wire right now. He's got one game to basically save his tournament life. Mark the Shark taking a 2-1 lead in this grand final bracket reset.
Moby Fang Face. Kohl's Coliseum.
Baraka versus Johnny Cage. This could potentially be the final match of the evening. From Brandon's perspective, I don't think he wants it to be that way, so he's going to pull out all the stops in this match to make sure that this goes all the way down to the wire. Good defense being shown here by both players. Okay, 290 damage combo on Jake here by Brandon, trying to zone a little bit here. Okay, we know he's playing against Marauders, so one of these combos can basically eat that entire life bar away right now. So Brandon doing his ultimate best to stay away. Okay, great reverse grab there, getting Baraka into the corner. So now let's see what's the play. 1-2-4. Tries the 1-2-4 again, doesn't quite work this time. And he closes that round. So Brandon doing what he needs to do to try to stay in this tournament here. Takes the first round of this game number 4 in the final
Round 2. Fight.
match of the tournament, essentially.
Indeed.
Mark's
How's it
trying
going,
to in the
Charlie?
corner. Sheldon, you back?
I am indeed.
Well, if you did miss that first round, it was a fairly convincing round by Brandon. But again, a bit of a life deficit here going into the second round.
Well, I did watch it, and I think X-Ray's looking for a good opportunity to take advantage of this. And exactly that. Now he's got a crush and blow loaded. Oh, great use of the... Oh, wow. Those health pots do so much damage when they got that flag out.
The damage buff, yeah. So Mark is on match point right now, guys. Get hype if you think this is going to be it. Put the M in the chat if you think, nope. Shao Kahn still has something to say. Put an S in the chat. But as things stand now, Mark on match point. Brandon fighting for his tournament life here, trading projectiles. Oh,
Oh, great. Oh, both these guys looking low on resources. Great neutral jump in grab and gets that fatal blow that he was, sorry, crushing blow that he was looking for. Salty Games. Oh, had an opportunity to whiff. Went for the crushing blow opportunity, but misses it.
Great use of the grab there. Oh, the standing one anti-air. Brandon smells blood.
Guys, he smells blood in the water, but
Playing against Marauder, and anything can happen with this damage. Opts not to go for the very risky anti-air.
last breath. He's only got to make one choice now, and unfortunately gets hit by none other than the green ball of irritatingness.
Johnny Cage wins.
All right, Will Barton is calling it, saying one more round. These guys are taking it all the way. Guys, there can only be one. And we are about to find out who that is. Much like all the matches across this tournament, they've all gone all the way. And Charlie Wolf, here we are at the end of almost a 5.5 hour stream, which has been absolutely amazing. It's had some extremely clippable moments.
Of course.
I can sense
am so
heartbreak at
excited.
the end of this. I honestly
Yeah.
can. These guys have both pulled out every possible thread of Mortal Kombat knowledge and use it in tonight's tournament. And I think both of them really, I think we should actually just stop the tournament right there, Sheldon.
I think so. Cool. End the stream.
No, let's not. There needs to be one man standing. Charlie Wolf Gaming presenting the Fatal 8 tournament in South Africa, PS4. We're down to the final match between the final two, and only one of them are going to go home with the bragging rights, with $500 and a chance to call themselves the best night wolf in Africa. It's as simple as that.
That is exactly what it is. I'm so excited to see what's happening. And just like that, we've got Brandon at just below 50% health, looking for a little bit of a lifeline. What's going to happen? What is going to happen?
Down two. Okay, each the grab. Is that going to do it? Yes, it definitely is. The crashing blow comes out as well.
And just like that,
Round two. Fight.
X-Ray is on match point,
Easy.
looking for something to do. What is he doing now? Okay, good zoning coming in. Great grab coming in. Oh my word.
Okay, great space control here by Brandon. Just trying to keep Baraka at that distance where he can just do small bits of damage. Oh, okay. We're gonna definitely get the breakaway here. Okay, this is dangerous territory for Brandon. Okay, great stuff there. Up. Plus 55.
Plus 1 million and 2. Oh, that's a
Forward
great
he goes.
option.
Shokan.
What's he gonna do? What's he got?
Oh,
he gets
that's what he
it.
got.
And another breath of life.
Can you believe it, Sheldon?
Dude.
Final game, bracket reset, final round. You cannot possibly have imagined that the tournament would be as hype as it is tonight.
That's for sure. Well, X-Ray's got one up on Brandon, is that he's still got his X-Ray. You get what I'm saying?
He does.
Oh, gets caught.
Tries the anti-air, doesn't work for him this time.
Okay, X-Ray fully committed to knowing that he might just fake breakout like he did before. That 300 IQ mind test now. Oh, a couple hits away. And what do we got? Oh, keeping each other zoned. Oh, gets caught. Oh, good tech. No anti-air. Oh, the respect, the nerves from these two. Oh, gets caught again. Gets him down pressed. And that is it. X-Ray. Oh my gosh. Mark the Shark. Ends it. Dude. Oh, he must be so pumped right now. not only has he beaten the Justin 7-1, he has now taken on the other South African champion and proven that he is a worthy combatant and is your South African Fatal 8 Invitational winner. Carlo, what you got to say, pal?
Just a big up to X-Ray there. I mean, for him to have to come down from loser's bracket after being sent there by Shao Kahn himself, resetting the bracket and turning it around in the final round of the final game of the evening. All I can say is congratulations. I mean, that was an absolute fantastic showing from both players. And like you said, unfortunately, Sheldon, there could only be one winner.
$500 is on his way to Mark the Shark. He must be so pumped. I bet you he is. There's going to be long chats in all the groups. I'm sure there's going to be lots of things on Twitter. And on that note, it's absolutely well worth it. Mark worked hard. And as I said, when he was running through the brackets versus different people, just different for versatility. He bring out his Scorpion. He bring out a Noob Saibot, Baraka. We also saw a mean-ass Devora. And he's been working his way through that loser's bracket. Unfortunately, had to work even harder. He reset the brackets to bring Brandon back down to his level. And just showing us what hard work and dedication is. Carlo, thoughts, buddy?
Absolutely fantastic. Guys, first of all, to the combatants, all 8 of you guys put on an absolute brilliant S+ tier show tonight. And congratulations, big congratulations to Mark the Shark for taking the tournament, resetting the bracket, and just showing, as Sheldon has mentioned already, hard work, dedication, some labbing, and as usual, some luck. But those ingredients ultimately make you the champ, and you are the champ for the South African Fatal 8 Invitational presented by Charlie Wolf Gaming. It's been an absolutely fantastic evening, guys. Thank you so much for sticking it out. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the chat. And Mark, thank you so much. Sheldon, to you, thank you so much for giving me 5.5 hours of your and your wife's time, and just bringing your personality, your hype, your moments of absolute brilliance. It's just been an absolute pleasure, as always, commentating and sharing this moment with you. It's been an absolute moment of absolute pride for me. And like I said, guys, it's not the last time you're going to see Charlie Wolf host a Fatal 8 Invitational, whether it be for PC, whether it be for PS4, and who knows in the future, maybe even for Xbox.
Okay.
Who knows?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Just joking. Dude, it was awesome. Thanks again for inviting me to come commentate. I'll tell you what, it's always fun doing tournaments with you. Big shout outs to all the players, Mark the Shark, Shaw Creed, Our Heart to Mop, Panda Para. You guys are the top 4 guys that, in that exact order. You guys played amazingly. It was really cool to see. And catch me on Twitter. My plugs always happen at the end. Follow me on Twitter. Follow Charlie Wolf Gaming on Twitter. I'll send the tweets to the groups and stuff. Please come join the Steam FGC. We post a lot of things there. I'll post some links in the chat quickly before we end the stream. And that's all I got to say. And Carlo, thanks again. You're a legend. And that's it. That's all I got to say.
Okay, so Mark the Shark, once again, thank you so much. To you and the 7 other competitors, it's been an absolutely fun evening. It's late. We need to sleep. We need to wake up tomorrow morning and live our normal lives again. And see you next time. I see Mia Khalifa has joined us in chat as well. Big shout out to her as well, just for the fun of it. But yeah, thank you so much. And we'll see you on the next tournament. Guys, thank you so much. Charlie Wolf Gaming out. And I'll see you guys next time.
Jen.
You can mute, Sheldon.
Hmm?
I say you can mute
Can we?
now.
Can we talk now?
No, it's still recording.
Is it still live?
I must just stop it and then be good to go.